stars, together they ignite. Back when she was just a whisper, pixels on the screen. Now she's standing tall in Philly, living out her digital dreams. Every story, every struggle painted in her eyes. She turns it all to melodies, transcending every high. From garden state to city badge, her journey's line and glow. Each pixelated heartbeat, a tale they come to know. Soon as we pull up in Philly, the lights hit Kairi's face, beaming like neon signs. With her crew, the constellations, we breaking spells that tether us to time. Passers by can't help but stare, they won't forget this night sublime. Let's shine, girl. We're getting lit, we transcend all their lies. Beyond the stars, reaching heights no one can deny. With Kairi leading, our hearts know the way. Confusing limits for the hope we never gave. Fighting the shadows, we stand hand in hand. Memories cursed, broken by this band. With Kairi leading, our hearts know the way. Through digital seas we navigate, anchored by her glow. Kairi Caitlyn, a beacon in this virtual show. From Jersey to Philly, a journey steeped in stars. Streaming dreams and healing scars. With the constellations together we excel, breaking chains of reality, casting a new spell. Passersby can't help but glance, mesmerized by this trance. The night is ours as we dance. Started small, just pixels, but her impact grew. From whispers on the screen to a voice that cuts. Now we're cruising, lights blur in this Philly night. Kairi Caitlyn's glowing, our beacon shining bright. From whispers turn to roars, every fan's dream realized. In this digital kingdom where no hope ever dies. With each beat we create, breaking through the digital haze, transcending the limits in Kairi's technicolor maze. Shadows lurk but fade away as we dance until daylight. In the symphony of stars, we find our own right. No chains, no fears, just pure electric flight. From Jersey roots to Philly's embrace, we're soaring infinite in sight.
Hope you're all having a good night.
Born to shine stardust in our veins, cruising through the cosmos, we ain't playing no games. Born in pixels, risen through the chaos and the pain. Now it's Philly nights, lights reflecting our rain. With the constellations, Kairi leads like a queen. In this virtual kingdom, she's the heart on the screen. Her voice a beacon, cutting through the darkest dream. Living every day like a scene from a vivid dream. We're getting lit, we transcend all their lies. Beyond the
All right, I did it, everybody. I am here. Hello. Sorry, it took forever to start up. I freaking took forever to start up. Let me close that. I posted the Twitter. All right, posted the Twitter, everybody. You don't want to go do the Twitter thing. I'm gonna close all this now, though. Close. Just close all this. Hit the enter key. Look at this. I didn't even send to my Discord yet. Y'all are all here. I didn't even ping my Discord yet. Appreciate y'all. There we go. Posted a Discord. I'm gonna close Discord on this computer because I have it open on the other computer. All right, here we go, everybody. I miss Spellbreak. I do too, and it's been a very long time since I visited. And I'm very, very, very sorry that I haven't visited until now. It's just my life has been very hectic. I'm very OCD, and I wanted the visit to go perfect, everybody. I wanted it to be a very good visit where we get to, like, just have a good time with it and see what's going on. And I just couldn't find the right flow to get that going between my life and everything. Even today, dude, I just took a nap. I just woke up from, like, an hour. I was exhausted. I don't even know. I was thinking so much about the stream that I, like, passed out. I'm not even gonna lie, but I was thinking a lot about Spellbreak, just gaming in general. My mind started going to overdrive. I watched that Fortnite thing where they were at freaking, did y'all see it? They were at NYC in Times Square. They had Snoop Dogg and another, I don't even know her name. And the Snoop Dogg part was lit. I'm gonna be honest. I was surprised. I was like, yo, hey. They said all my suckers. I thought it was funny. Anyways, yo, but no, seriously. It just got me thinking, like, super overdrive. Like, in another world, everybody. That's us. That's Spellbreak. I'm joking, but in another world, in another reality. It's crazy to think about the way that gaming is shifting. Y'all are going to see a YouTube video coming out from me really soon. I got some YouTube videos cooking. One of them will be about Spellbreak, actually, everybody. I actually have one planned. But it's not going to be within my first couple of videos. I have, like, some really interesting gaming topics about just, like, the market, the culture, the community shift. It's going to be very interesting. It's a take that I know I'm right about. I'm joking, but you know, I mean, it's definitely something less talked about, and I think I can weigh in on a perspective based on everything we've done up until this point. You know, from Spellbreak to now, like, you know, we've been lost and we're still looking to be found. Let's be honest, everybody. Ever since Spellbreak was gone, you know, people still play the community version. That's what we're about to do, right? But, you know, a lot of people moved on. Some people completely stopped playing video games. Some people stopped, everybody. That's something I think, there's a good amount of people that played Spellbreak and don't play video games anymore just because nothing hits the same. It's crazy to think about. It's actually true. I guess without further ado, let me open up the game. Sitting here talking about it so much. We haven't even opened it yet, everybody. Gotta open it up right now. Here we go. Oh, listen to that. Hold on. Trying to turn the volume up. I just want to hear the intro. Oh my gosh. I got it turned up for this time. So right here we got the community version of the game, everybody. Elemental Fracture. I actually don't know the number of the version, but they've updated this client multiple times over the years. It's been about, what, 2 years? Since Spellbreak went down, right? Almost. Yeah, about 2 years, almost. In January, it'll be 2 years. It's been 1 year and 10 months. We're on patch 5. Thank you, Axolotl. Say hi to Axolotl, everybody. He's gonna be, helping me out today. We got Sketch coming through as well. Well, baby kitty's jumping on my monitor, so my bad, everybody. I got a little distracted. Baby, I gotta do a stream. Alright, let's check out the game, everybody. Let's check out the game. Let's see what we got. I love how in the loading screens, they got, like, all the original, portraits and stuff. They got, like, a bunch of portraits in the loading screens. It's cool. You'll see, like, ones from the alpha all the way up to, like, chapter 3 and stuff. Is there new ones at all, Axel? Are any of those, like, new, like, no one ever saw before? I feel like some of them are, because I swear, some of the pictures I've seen in the loading screens, I'm like, I don't think I ever saw that freaking background before. I don't think I ever saw it. Come here, baby. I need you to be good. Go lay down. I think he's hungry. Al, can you feed him? I think he wants a little something. I swear, whenever I start my streams, hope everybody's having a good one. How's it going, YouTube? How's it going, Luna? We got a Twitch ad break happening right now, so I'm kind of doing that thing, stalling. We're stalling for a second, everybody. Listen to music, yeah. I love that. Thank you so much for the Prime, Axolotl. 7 months, baby, with the Prime. I appreciate you. It's been a long journey. I mean, I've known you a lot longer than, that. It's been a long, long time. I appreciate all the support for all the years, honestly. Here we are, everybody. I got the freaking OST cranked up for a second, everybody. It's a little too high and low-key, but... I'm gonna leave it out there. Maybe just lower this a little bit. There we go. Alright, everybody. Just making sure all my settings and stuff were good. I did a little bit off stream to prep for this because my settings would never save. It looks like I'm all good, hopefully. Ignore the keybinds. Y'all know I play on the keypad and the mouse, so you're probably like, why is that bound to there? Trust me, I don't know either, yo. I just be hitting buttons and signing it. My Spellbreak binds might be the most scuffed out of all my binds, honestly, everybody. I should sit down one day and actually fix it, like make it look nice for the stream. I should have done that. It's too confusing, yo. Don't mind me though, real quick. We're checking out the settings here. Yeah, still got the old settings. All nice. I actually like how the settings are in this game, because you can really, you know, it wasn't like a crap ton, but the stuff that you are able to, like, change, you can see in real time change and, you know, optimize it for your system. Yeah, it looks like I'm good. Let's go to my cosmetics real quick. So a cool thing about the Spellbreak community version is that you can, pretty much put on any outfit that's ever existed, and they've even managed to put custom outfits into the game. I believe, Axel, don't you have a custom outfit? Or is that you? I know a couple of y'all have custom outfits. Maybe one day I get a custom outfit. At least it's here. Yeah, Dupes. This is one of the developer community leaders for this game. Let me get that thingy. Switch the scene. Yeah, that's really cool. Custom Marla. They can customize, custom color some of the skins, which I think is really cool. There's a lot of skins here, everybody, throughout all the years. You know, different chapters. These were the evolution chapter skins, I believe. Just the ascending ones. Ascending Valkyrie. Forget. I believe these were the ones that you leveled up, though. That's cool. You have them all unlocked. Keymaster. This was a really expensive skin. This was one of the few skins that I didn't own, actually. Because you could only get it... I actually forget. How did you get this? It was something in the alpha or something, right? I forget. I just know this was one of the rarest skins. Like, if you had this skin, your count was worth like over $100 or something. I had this skin. This skin was about $100. You can only get it in that $100 chapter pass thing, which I won that one tournament for, or whatever, the one event thing. And this was another really expensive one too. The crack shot. Remember everybody was getting that crack shot skin? Yeah, I remember these. It's a Chapter 3 skin. Academy Elite. So many skins there. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted, but... Look how good the skins were in this game. They actually went crazy on the skins in this game. Like, I hope the artists moved on and got really good jobs doing art. That's all I have to say. Like, because they did a phenomenal job with the skins. Like, the skins were actually really good. Like, I actually really like the skins. Like, you compare the skins in this game to some of the skins that other games, you know, in the Battle Royale genre, or even hero shooter or shooters or whatever in general, that, I don't know, yeah, this game, like I said, I made the joke before, this game could have been Fortnite. It really could have. It's actually insane. Like, these skins are really good. A lot of people really like using this skin. This was a fan favorite right here. People love this skin. Nice tribal vibe. Like, look at the art style, everybody. It's just so good. Actually really good. Everyone liked this skin too, the little fashion witch, everybody. You had to have your little witch. She's a little nerdy. I like her. She's cool. We're getting down to my skin, everybody. Here, oh, here's the one that everybody knew me for. This was the skin, Rose Bloom Darling, everybody. I was like one of the few people that had this skin. And it was my signature skin. Y'all see it on my little old squid model. You know. For the sake of OCD, everybody. And you can see it kind of right there in the background, but where was it? Right there, there it is. Can't really see it too well, but you kind of see it, right? There's my little Rose Bloom skin, everybody. It was my Rose Bloom skin. I think I have a better picture of it right here, actually. Hold on, I have a better picture of it. Actually, I have a picture, I forgot. Where is it, everybody? Look, I had the Marla skin. We'll look at Marla in a little bit. This was my first skin I commissioned and had an artist make it. And they did a really good job with it. I was a little squid, everybody. And then we evolved. Rose Bloom Squidling. There it is. There's the Rose Bloom, everybody. I never did a skin thing like that ever again. I want to do that again in another game. Well, I mean, when Marvel, like, you know, I got the Iron Man thing, but I'm talking like a really customized skin, like super custom, like get it commissioned and everything. I would love to do that in the future, everybody, because this was really cool. This was my little skin, everybody. I don't use it anymore because I feel like it signifies my past. It signifies this era, everybody. This era of me playing the game. Now I use a new skin. We're gonna go check it out in a second. Here's Arctic skin, everybody. My teammate Arctic always uses this skin. Well, oh, this is one of his skins. This is, well, the one I always thought of him as. Like, When he put that skin on, he was going hard. He was going really hard. Is Spellbreak back to life? There's a community that still plays. I saw them playing last weekend. They do like, I don't know how many sessions a month they do, but there's people that host sessions, and then everybody comes out and plays. It's pretty interesting. And I've been meaning to, like, honestly, their play sessions always happen at a very inconvenient time for me. Like, it's always like 5 in the afternoon, and that's like the spot where, like, right when I'm about to, like, get hungry and eat dinner and then, like, rest for a little bit. I'm like a night gamer. I get on around right now, and then I game till 6 in the morning. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Usually, right, everybody? So the play sessions usually happen at, like, a funky time for me. You want me to be honest? Or, you know, we've been really stuck into streaming, and, you know, I've been kind of stuck in playtest after playtest after new update and after this, after that, and we've kind of, like, been on a little bit of a hype train ride, everybody. We've been on a hype train ride. I just couldn't find a good time. Because I wanted to make sure, like, I spent, like, kind of like a week or two preparing for this a little bit, low-key. Low-key, yeah. Mentally preparing for it, at least. Oh my gosh. Y'all don't understand the mental fortitude I have to have to open this game and finally do a stream with y'all. Like, you know, I got really emotional even last night just thinking about stuff, everybody. Like, yeah, stuff happened with my hero, this, that. I don't know, you know, I still think about Spellbreak every single day of my life. Like, I love my hero too, everybody. It's just, I had a much different path in my hero than I did in this game. This game, I went from nothing. I didn't even care about my stream. I only cared about one thing. And y'all know what it was. and we accomplished that. And it was a lot of hard work and effort. And then I went into my hero with a different mindset that I wasn't going to be able to do that because I wanted to focus on being a content creator and then try to lean more into the community aspect because I thought I could help and, you know, help like I did with Spellbreak. You know, at Spellbreak, eventually, you know, I started, you know, I took up on the mantle eventually, right, everybody? You know, I was on a mission and this, that, but eventually, you know, I did end up in a position where I had to do stuff and help the community, and it was really good. I'm really happy we did it. The SGC and stuff, you know, Captain Happy, one of the leaders of Elemental Fracture. He was the co-admin with me for the SGC. It was me, him, and IXI Timmy. Everybody remembers Timmy, right? At least all my Spellbreakers do. Yeah. And we had a couple other people helping us out as well, but it was mostly us three. And then, you know, we made a whole community network. You know, Captain Happy really held the EU side of things and just, like, you know, a lot of the community state stuff. I handled, you know, the esports aspects, you know, trying to make it a little more competitive, try to make it a little more, you know, give the community something to look forward to type of thing. And then Timmy was Timmy, the hype man, you know, he barely, you know, he came in when he needed to, he's busy. He worked on the visual effects and stuff. He did some of the really cool back-end stuff with production. He got the logo for it. We could show all that later. I'm like talking about it while looking at, I'm sorry, y'all. Let's keep looking at skins. But you know what I mean, everybody? It was a good time. It was a good time. We did a lot. And honestly, it was an era of Spellbreak where it felt like, you know, maybe we're gonna make something happen. Like the first, like, couple SGC events, like the first 2 or so, went really good. The third one, if I remember correctly, that was like right before the devs announced what they announced, you know, shutting down the game. And even then, like, people were kind of losing hope. Like, you were feeling it. I still was hoping and crossing my fingers that, you know, maybe they'll notice and, like, try to dial in on the community and try to bounce the game back. And instead, we got the whole 180. The 180 that broke my heart and honestly changed my perspective of gaming forever. That's how I look at it. When that happened, dude, my perspective of gaming changed for the rest of my life. And it's led me to where I am today, everybody. It's led me to where I am today. And I'm alright with it. I'm content with what happened. Especially because I still believe this game might have a chance one day. Especially if they keep cooking what they're cooking with the Elemental Fracture. It's just, the right cards would need to be dealt. Which is why, you know, I have a couple videos coming out about, you know, how games... We shouldn't really look at things like it's, you know, oh, that's not Fortnite or that's not Valorant or whatever, yo. If you really like a game that brings you joy to play it, then you should play it. Never force yourself to overplay a game, of course, And of course, there's all sorts of objectives of how a gamer wants to play. But at the end of the day, I feel like that should never change, everybody. And if that doesn't change, because there are always people that play games that they love, no matter how small or big. The game's always alive to an extent, everybody. It's what you make it out to be. And there's a lot of passionate people that are still working on this project. At least in this capacity, it will always exist. But there's always possibilities in the future, everybody. You never know what could happen when some dev... Here's like a random, like, you know... What if a dev team that used to be extremely notable kind of ran out of options and they want a way into the market? Easy way in. Easy way to bounce back. We'll see, everybody. I was really preying on the downfall of a game that watches over Marvel Rivals, if you know what I mean. And I was kind of preying on its downfall for multiple factors, everybody. It's not just a Marvel Rivals bias. There's a complete backstory. There's a whole nother reason, right? Because Blizzard, they got the rights, right? They have the rights to Spellbreak. They bought out Proletariat. This game is technically owned by Blizzard, everybody. Technically. If you want to get technical, the IP is currently owned by Blizzard Entertainment. This is my skin, everybody. Prominence. This is my new skin. Look, it's me. We should recolor this skin one day and make it and give me the red eye and I'm joking, yo. When I have the money, yo, I know if I feel like they do it if they get like a big donation or something. I'm poor though, unfortunately, everybody. Off topic, on topic. I love that skin. I love how there's custom skins. We can actually look. Where are all y'all's custom skins? Isn't there like a couple of them? Let's scroll back up here, everybody, real quick. There's a lot of skins. Just when y'all had like a bunch of custom skins. I saw dupes. Here's one. Oh, Cap Nappy. Yeah, look, he has skin. He actually always used this skin too. It's cool he has his own custom version because this was actually the skin he used a lot. That's interesting. And they get to pick their skins and recolor it. That's really cool. They ruined a whole... I mean, I think it's very interesting. I will admit, at least out my brain, it's very interesting the options that they decided to go with the properties and the employees of Proletariat. Notably, I noticed some of the ones that, you know... I don't want to talk snag, that's all I say. Some of the ones who are just kind of a little bit suspect are no longer with either. That's all I want to say about that. that's something I heard, you know, word on the street. Word on the street is some of the bad eggs got axed. I find that very interesting. But and then I find it even more interesting that World of Warcraft created a battle royale, everybody. What do you think about that? World of Warcraft created a battle royale mode, and in that battle royale mode, there was a couple elemental attacks, everybody. I thought it was very interesting that the fire tornado was the most broken thing. Very, very interesting stuff over there. They got Proletariat to help work on that. When did that happen? That happened a while ago. You didn't see that? Yeah, World of Warcraft had a battle royale mode, and it was popular as heck. It was really popular. It was just a test, too. If I remember correctly, they only did a test for it. World of Warcraft, Plunderstorm or something. Yeah, it is. Hold on, everybody. My thing is being my thing. I accept, sure. Yeah, it was like a launch trailer. What do we got? There was a whole trailer for it and everything.
Hope you're ready for a bit of plundering fun. All hands on deck.
Sorry, it's a little sad.
Time to see what ye sea dogs are made of.
Yeah, it was a whole battle royale. There was magic, everybody. Oh, there was a stolen ability. Like them with some ice, everybody. Yeah, this was interesting. I didn't get to play this. I actually really wanted to for the sake of data. Yeah. You didn't know about this? This happened, what, 6 months to a year ago? This was kind of recent. it was a playtest thing that could only be played by WoW subscribers. So it was basically, if you think about it, a closed playtest. Yeah. Closed alpha, but for WoW people. I'm joking, I'm serious. Very interesting. I almost subscribed just to play this. I'm not gonna lie, yo. It looked kind of fun. But
The plunder and adventures
damn, March
out to
19th.
the
That happened
air.
freaking. Oh look. That's funny, they dance and do a little dance, do a little dance. Yeah. WoW made that. And it's straight up. It's definitely not, unfortunately, but the ideas are there. You can tell, like, the, you know, there was a little bit of the heart put in, you know, into a WoW engine. Here we go. There's my icon thing. It's red like stone, fire, and lightning. My means, everybody. Here we go. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I've been keeping eyes on things, everybody. I've been keeping my eye on things. I got my eye on Overwatch. My eye's always looking on what's going on over there. You know, kind of preying on their downfall for many reasons, everybody. I mean, the number one reason being that the game just gives me, you know, I played that game during a dark time in my life. You know, Spellbreak brought a lot of light in my life. That's all I gotta say. Spellbreak, brought me to life. Trying to find my icon, everybody. Don't mind me. There's a lot of icons. It's kind of like Halo, how you can have the icons, everybody. I really like this aspect. It's kind of like Halo. Or there's some other games that do this, right? But it reminds me of Halo the most. The way that you can make it. Kinda. But you know what I'm saying. Trying to find a one that I usually use. I use the one that looks like Shadow Step. Because it just looks cool. Purple dash, everybody. Hold on. I feel like I've never seen that one before. Are a couple of these new? I feel like I've never seen some of these before. Like these two. Huh. Here it is. Shadow Walker. Yeah, I like using this one. Yeah, there was titles that you can get. You could get exclusive titles and stuff. Like if you played in a pre-alpha, you can get the pre-alpha tester. There was a Twitch Rivals for this game. It was the hypest moment of this game, even though, honestly, it was executed really poorly, everybody. But it was really cool, and I'm really happy that it happened. It was definitely, like, the biggest moment of the freaking game, honestly, in terms of viewership and hype. Around here is where the last boom like kind of happened for player base before things started to really change. And the alpha tester one. How you doing, Prax? Nice to see it. Yeah, plunder Uranus. They were plundering. There's a whole bunch of titles up. Tournament champion, TSM champion. I should put that for my freaking title. Why is there a TSM champion? Can I be TSM? I mean, I made the joke and the tweet that we could have been TSM. It's crazy to think about, right? In another world, I'm TSM, everybody. Actually, thinking about it, didn't TSM go under, yo? This is kind of funny, being still in the game. Poor TSM, yo. Twitch Rivals 2020. Tournament champion. Element champion. Legendary Viewmaster. I'm gonna put this one, everybody. I'm a legendary Viewmaster. I used to use... What was the one that I did use? That's why I'm scrolling. I actually don't remember. I feel like I used some, like, really interesting one. Like, Valbreaker Adept, I think I used. But I'm trying to remember. I'm looking really quick. Just because seeing all this brings me back, everybody. Don't mind me. It's a lot of things. Oh, look, there's a content creator one. I forgot they had that. I never had any of this stuff. The content creator program pretty much died out by the time I became a creator. They had a creator program that I don't want it. It was interesting. Some of the stuff they were going for was a good idea, and then some of the stuff was either too late or a bad idea. It was very interesting what they did with the content creator program. I'll leave it at that. I don't remember which one I used. Xset champion. That's funny, yeah. I'm using Legendary View Master, but I got a Legendary View on this game. We gotta use that one. Alright, I'm gonna leave these default, but there's so many cool afterburns and stuff y'all can get, everybody. I like leaving it default, because I'm not gonna lie, it literally messes me up. It actually messes me up, but they look awesome, you know, they look awesome. You can get different drop-ins. There's so many ones I didn't even know existed, too, that are in here. Because like I said, it's every single one that ever existed from, you know, like alpha stage, pre-alpha, all the way up to their present, you know. Yeah, look at this. Freaking dragon one. These are cool, I'm gonna be honest, anyway. I always use the default, usually, or I'll use the star-looking one sometimes. Oh my gosh, there's literally a trail for anything you could think of, everybody. The art, this is what I'm saying, the artists need, I hope they got good jobs after freaking Spell. They did such a good job. They did an incredible job. How you doing, Mello? The memories, trust me, I think about the game every day. Especially when weird stuff happens in other video games, because I'll be like, wow, that's like from when this happened. Like, I'll have a flashback PTSD of like a similar situation in Spellbreak, different. And then my brain will start wiring what works and doesn't work. Dark Rift. I'm gonna just use the default, everybody. I always use the default, I'll be honest. I could have used something different. Let's change it up, everybody. Alright. This one, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see. I remember that one, like, makes me blind. Yeah, that's why I don't want to use that one. Maybe this one? Is there a gold one? Oh, these are the gold ones here. So these are all gold. Yeah, wow, if it was yesterday, this would be cool. Look at all these Halloween ones. We're a day late, everybody. I hope y'all had a happy Halloween. Screw it, everybody. I'm gonna get the one that blinds me, because, I don't know, we're lit, everybody. We're gonna get this one. I really like this one. But if I remember correctly, that's not transparent, and he'll literally blind me. But screw it, everybody. It looks cool. We'll get that one. Well, what we got over here? Abyssal Escape. There's like 3 of them for some reason. Okay. We'll go over here. There's like doubles of some of them for some reason. I wonder why that is. I wonder if they originally coded to get 2 of them or something. Have a different version. This game should have been an arena shooter. I don't know. How I look at it is, a lot of games right now are successful with, being on 2 modes, honestly, or more. They'll have 1 main mode for competitive, and then there'll be at least 2 modes that people can play. If you think about it, with every single game that like is really popular right now, that all is a thing. The thing that went wrong with this game in terms of that is we started as a battle royale, and then they decided to switch to arena for competitive, which is a whole nother topic where there are people that say, you know, it should have just stayed a battle royale, and they should have made battle royale competitive because that's how it started. And then there are people that think it should have been arena the whole time and never been a BR, and that should have been competitive. From my standpoint, since I was one of the few people that played both sides equally, even though I slightly had a preference towards Dominion / the arena mode, but that was purely just because it was more entertaining to me, and it was just more action, more combat, which was more practice. But at the end of the day, I like both of them pretty much equally, and I was equally good at both of them, right? It just required a different play style, and that's the thing, because a lot of people didn't want to do play style shift stuff, so that's where one split happened with Spellbreak. When the BR and Dominion happened, there's definitely, you know, there was a crossover community that I would say is about, probably I would say close to 40% of the community, maybe about roughly. And then there was like a good like 20-something going on where they only played BR, they only played Dominion, which I thought was interesting. But you go into other games and stuff, and it's kind of similar. Like you go on Fortnite, there's people that just never played a BR and just always in creative. if you go to like Apex, there are people that just never played a VR and are always in like the control point mode, deathmatch, this, that. One Mad Mick. You're a first-time chatter, so I hope you're having a good day. This is my first time visiting this game in over a year. I'm gonna play the game at my own pace today. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, one Mad Mick. It's been a very long time since I touched this game. Yeah. I put a lot of time into this game when I did play it, over 4,000 hours. Helped create like multiple things in the community. Hosted major tournaments for it, won major tournament for it, won other events for it, second place in 4 Element SB tournaments. I'm gonna play the game at my own pace and just reminisce the good times. Like, there's a nutshell of me in a nutshell though. Like, I put a lot of time into this game, and it just really sucks, if you want me to be honest. I think about this game every single day of my life. I've been thinking about this moment where I turn on my stream and I play my first game on stream with y'all post My Hero Ultra Rumble for a very long time. Because I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel when I come back on here, everybody. I wanted to make sure when I came back on, we're just here and we're reminiscing on the good times and we're remembering why I'm here, honestly, dude. Because, you know, I said it before, once this game went down, we've been lost. I visited so many different third-person shooters. We did Fortnite. We did a couple other games. And in a couple of the games, I did pretty good, right? But I didn't love them like I love this game. And My Hero Ultra Rumble was a close second place. I had a lot of fun with it. We played it yesterday, and I'm still going to be doing stuff with the game. It does not hit me the way that this game hits me. I don't know if another game ever will. It's something I think about every day, you know? Until recently, you know, with the VR games, that was the first time I felt something like I felt with Spellbreak in a long time. I've been playing virtual reality, everybody. And there's some shooters on there, and it's like Xbox 360 era. This is all topic on topic, but basically it's just, you know, felt like something really new, really fresh, something not done, and then something that there's so much to be done with it. Like Spellbreak, what they have right now is probably the best version of what this game has had, because this game had a problem where it had a new identity. And with its new identity, there was a lot of like balance and just weird nonsense to iron out that really turned regular players off the game because they couldn't adjust to it. It was too different. And it's just interesting. Here, I'm gonna let's speed run set up my classes, everybody. I play every single class in the game. My Frostborn is weak though, I will admit, right everybody? Y'all know my Frostborn's kind of weak. If you know, you know. And if you don't, my Frostborn's still alright. Yeah, we're gonna practice some Frostborn. Other artifacts, by the way, everybody. You can get a backpack. There's back bling in this game. There's actual back bling. Cycling would love all these. Yeah, cycling. Where are you at? We're cycling. You in the chat? I feel like cycling would go ham with some of these freaking back blings. Because I know you like wearing these. Am I gonna play the multiplayer? In a little while, Prax. What I was really trying to do, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, is I was gonna try to do a private session today. But I have a feeling that's not gonna work, and the floodgates are open and everyone's gonna be playing. Which kind of sucks, because I spent like a whole week trying to not do that. I wanted to do a private session with just Sketch+Axolotl today, so they can show me everything about the game, and we can kind of showcase it, and like kind of learn some stuff. And then I was thinking, if this session goes really well, I'd do another session where I like host, kind of like something. Maybe do a little Timmy Stack solo type of thing. You know what I mean? That was ideally the goal with what I'm trying to do right now, but I don't know if we're just gonna go with the flow tonight. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. I'm just kind of going with the flow right now. It's kind of part of the reason why I haven't came to visit yet. That's actually one of the main reasons. Because the last 2 times I tried to set this all up, everybody showed up, next thing you know, like, we're all trying to play games, and everyone's just trying to play. And it's like, but I don't want to play. I want to sit and play the game and, like, run around the map and, like, chit-chat and, like, kind of BS and just hang out. I really just want to do that. I just want to play a video game and just genuinely just kind of chill out, have some fun. just like relax and think before we because that's like a thing with all video games. It's like, especially with me right now, it's like I'm having trouble like getting into that competitive mindset. If y'all want me to be honest, everybody, I'm having real trouble with it. And I'm trying to shake myself out of it. If y'all want me to be honest, it's part of the reason why I'm here. I need to like kind of remember like how I need to think. Because even when I did solos yesterday, My Hero Ultra Rumble, I was running into issues that I had in pre-Chapter 1 Spellbreak. I was running into the same issues. It happened when I was fighting one of the best players in Endgame. I had a flashback, it felt like, to a moment during a stack solos. And I did the same exact mistake. It was just very interesting. You know what I mean? Anyways, sorry, off topic, on topic. Let me get my like icons and stuff, icons and stuff. I'm starting to talk too much. Stop talking, Kairi. Get your class set up so you can show people the game. And I'm really OCD, everybody. I want all my classes, my skin on. There's Marla, by the way, everybody. Here's the Marla skin that from the squid skin that y'all saw earlier. My heart started beating fast. Yeah, exactly, like, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Dark. There was basically a stack solos thing for My Hero yesterday, and I basically fought like the equivalent of Kamsky, and I could have killed him. And you know what I mean? There's the analogy. It's a good free Chapter 1 era. Right? That's on point. Nice to see you, Dark. I seen you around. I see you've been doing things too. On the low key. I see you, yo. We've been bumping into each other a couple times, right? In other games. I remember you messed me up in Morocco. I wasn't that good at that game. It was alright. Only one trick, super one trick. That was a super one trick. Not like this game. This game, everybody, I'm a super flex. Every other game, super one trick. My Hero, I'm kind of a flex as well, but a really crappy one, everybody. I like don't even have a main still. Like I don't even know who my main is. This game, I had mains based on the mode and who I was fighting. I'm joking, but kinda, honestly, alright. Because I had to set up all my skins, everybody. You used to flex, and then you made Pyro. Yeah, I mean, Pyro was just a really safe class to go on. Everybody liked having a Pyro on your team. W Spellbreak? Yeah, we're here. We're visiting Spellbreak for the first time in a long, long time. Over a year, everybody. A year and 2 months. My Hero Ultra Rumble came out, like, what, the end of September or something? Or... It's been a really long time, everybody. I played, like, a week before Ultra Rumble came out. And then everything just got so busy and hectic. And then things got crazy again. Things are slowed down with me right now, so I finally have time to put to the side to, like, do this. I only have like a month or so. Things are gonna get crazy with me in another month, everybody. I got partnered with Marvel Rivals. Y'all see I got like the Marvel dance and everything. Like, we freaking are all ready to be a Marvel Rivals creator. I'm part of the program and stuff. There's only like 200 people in it. I'm actually one of the smaller creators out of the bunch. Like, there's a lot of big names in it and stuff. The channel kind of blew up over that time, if y'all didn't get to see that. And it's coming next month, everybody. It's my next arc. I've been practicing up. I'm gonna take it really serious, you know. There was a private test that happened. There's 3 play tests, and on the 3rd test, I got to play against a bunch of pros from like Overwatch. People that got 1st and 2nd place in the Marvel Rivals tournament, the $10,000 tournament. They were in those play tests, and I got to like play with them and improve dramatically in a short amount of time. I even got like a little bit of some tips and stuff from like one of the top people, Star Lord and stuff. All topic on topic, everybody, you know. A lot of people looking forward to Marvel Rivals. I think it's gonna be a good time. If y'all over there, just feel free to pop by. And I'm sure we'll see some Spellbreakers over there. People ask how good you are. Just be like, yeah, because I played Spellbreak. A lot of people will be Overwatch over there, everybody. And that's an interesting topic to talk about, because honestly, Spellbreak, you know, there was a lot of crossover between communities in terms of the people towards the top and where they came from. But the Overwatch players were honestly notably the strongest ones in this game, and that's because the game state was very similar in some of the fighting and stuff. It's gonna be really cool, everybody. I mean, it's gonna be really cool. It is really cool. Because the players all played differently. I feel like the Overwatch players really had the team fighting down in this game, which was like the one takeaway. There you go, I think I did it, everybody. Set every class. I should change this one to newbie skin, everybody. Hold on, I gotta be funny. I gotta use my teammate's skin, everybody, so I can channel in his power, because I suck with Frostborn, everybody. Where's the ice skin, everybody? Where's the ice one? Here it is. And you use the level 2 one. You always use level 2. We're gonna use newbie skin for frickin' ice. Absolutely. So how are we doing this? There's no way any of y'all can host a server, right? I have to use the public one. Because I really tried to be able to get the server stuff before being able to come on, but it just wasn't happening in time. I really tried, everybody. Like, I'm actually kind of a little grumpy about it. But, it is what it is. We're here. I'm gonna figure out how to play in a second here, but let's just run in that practice mode in the meantime, everybody. Let me show you all the game in practice mode. I'll load up... I'm just gonna load up Tempest really quick, everybody. I'm not even gonna change any of the stuff. Because I think how do I do this? Hold on a second, everybody. Let me open up my messages here. And open up this. So there's a command menu, right? There's this little command menu. You see it at the bottom, everybody? Well, Axolotl sent me a document here. This is for Tempest. Alright, so just copy paste this whole thing. Do I have to, like... Alright, hold on. How would I do that? Go, like... Oh, how would I do that? Oh, I have to do it this way. Alright, give me a second, everybody. I gotta do it like this. I don't wanna, like... I gotta open my Discord. So I can open this document really quick. One moment, everybody. Because there's a command menu, and that's how you load up a lot of your stuff right now. Because it's a community version. Choose character class. So I just copy paste this whole freaking thing, or... I'll find out in a second here, everybody. Oh, I did it, everybody. My bad. I didn't show y'all, but I entered in. It's like a cheat code, everybody. It's like cheat codes. Look, you get this little bar, and then you type in all this. Oh, fudge. Oh, gosh. All right, close out of that. Oh, all right, I'm here, everybody. And then, yeah, you hit enter, and it, like, gives you all the stuff. It's kind of cool. All right. I move this to the side here, this over here. I got so much stuff on my desk. I have no idea, Prax. Is it bad I don't remember right now? Alright, hold on a second. Oh, there's so much stuff there, I can't pick everything up. I'll just pick it up with my, my item button, right? Oh, crap. They all spawned in one spot. Let's see. Hold on. V's this button, right? I can't pick it up, yo. I just want to do this. That. Control D. Wait, that. Oh, I lost the code. Alright, hold on, everybody. I need the code. Give me the code. Look. Shout out to Axolotl, who helped make me my builds, because this is something with the new version of the game that I am not savvy with. pretty much to load up your like custom perks and stuff. Oh, reset character perks. Look, he's editing it for me. All right, hold on. That's funny. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, there's like codes to load up your stuff. I'm not the one to explain how this stuff works. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. This stuff, as soon as that stuff opens up, my brain turns to spaghetti, and I can't figure out what I'm doing. I literally no longer know how to play the game when that stuff happens. All right. You know what? That's when I just pick up a gold freaking spring step like that. We just go this way. It looks complicated. It honestly kind of is, if you want me to be honest. And that's a reason why I haven't really visited yet, because it was a lot to learn with how they changed the system. But in doing so, you can play the game however you want to play. So Axolotl just hooked me up with whatever this build is. I don't even know what this build is. I just gave him a description. I'm like, I need a build that works like this and this, but whatever the best version right now is. And Axolotl hooked me up. So, here, look, I can check out my inventory if I... Hold on. I don't even know what my inventory button is. Hold on. I don't think I have it set. Oh, yeah, look at it. There we go, that button. There we go. So in this menu, you can see your skills and your talents. In this game, I could show you actually... later, I guess? I'll show you later, but you can run some talents in this game and change how your character plays. There's 6 classes in this game, and in all 6 classes, you can pair with different offhands and different talents and different runes and stuff. So there's a lot of customization in this game. There was, honestly, thousands of ways to play this game, it feels like. So many different ways. Obviously, in every game, there's always, like, kind of a meta, something that's a little more stronger and a little more useful, but there still are a lot of really good, properties throughout all the talents and stuff that I feel like all can give value in their own ways. And and then there's different items that have special effects. That's right. That's the new thing in this game, everybody. The UI doesn't show it right now, but back in the alpha version of this game, there used to be like special equipment, everybody. Special equipment. So this is something new to me. Basically over here, there's equipment, right? There's an amulet. You got a couple amulets, boots. And look, this is legendary boots of slay. Look, this actually has the UI and everything. It shows it. So there's a special passive. Back in the past, during normal Spellbreak era, from release till close, this got taken out of the game in the alpha or beta or something. Everything was just standard, just like you have 50 mana or whatever. There was like gold and like purple and blue versions of stuff. But then they changed it. They basically made a hybrid of the alpha version, the beta, plus having the actual rarities. So it's really cool. Like look at this, Slowfall boots. So these are green boots or whatever, but they have custom effects. I don't know the exact mumbo jumbo behind it, but oh, actually the color doesn't matter, it looks like, because look, +6 run speed. So in the past, there was like +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. That's how it used to be. But now, they customized the boots. They added the special passes from the alpha and the beta into the boots. So you actually have options with the boots, the belts, and the amulets. Thus, multiplying the way you can play this game even more, everybody. It's actually insane to think about. This game had so many different ways you can play the game based on how you wanted to do it. And then they decided, let's make it even cooler. Let's add some more. And more like bring it back. Honestly. So, I gotta go over here real quick, because my build, how do I get the... Yeah, I can't get the belt. Axel, what belt? What belt is this? Hold on, that's when I go over here. Hopefully I got everything. Hold on, everybody. I gotta go over here. Belt. Which one's the belt, everybody? That's really funny, yeah. Boot Slayer. Right here. Item Berserker belt. Oh, look at you, your clutch. Yeah, look. Right here. Yeah, here we go. See? This is why I got the... I love you right now, Axel. You're freaking amazing. Otherwise, my brain would be freaking melting right now. Joker the meta, so great to see you. This game was so much fun. How is everyone? How are you doing? How are you doing? Lisa, yeah, you're excited to play again? Halfway's almost done? Halfway done downloading? That's neat. Nice. Yeah, everybody, we got the freaking... the elemental fracture. Alright, so I guess I'll just show y'all the game now. So this is Tempest. this was my original main class. I figured to start on this. It's a really, really cool class where it's a mobility class, everybody. You have these little wind shears. It's kind of like an SMG. I should show y'all all the gauntlets really quick before we actually continue real quick. So yeah, the wind is like an SMG kind of like projectile. It has some special properties I'll go over in a second. Here is the lightning gauntlet. Think like your assault rifle, kind of like your hit scan, kinda. It beams are with you. Just like want to play a shooter. It might be a little bit frowned upon, but you can just play some conduit, everybody. It'll get the job done. Trust me. Trust me. But be warned, everyone's gonna focus you, yo. Here's fire. This is the most common / the most popular gauntlet. It's basically like a rocket launcher. You can think like Farah, TF2 Soldier or something. Got that AoE fireball, everybody. Some fireballs, some explosive damage, and there's a lot of cool properties and stuff that goes with it. If you shoot it to ground, it creates a fire puddle. Fire has a bunch of different properties based on whatever's going on. Like for example here, fire can block an ice shot. So there's all sorts of stuff that goes on with fire. Ice shot is like a sniper, everybody. If you like sniping, it's a nice little projectile sniper. Gotta lead your shots a little bit, read their movement. It's really cool. Tox is like I don't know, put it like a shotgun grenade launcher. It's the best way I can really put it. I believe they got rid of corrosion. All right, so yeah, it just does a bunch of damage up close. On the toxic gauntlet, you can see there. I'll talk about the classes later, but a toxicologist, toxic class, they make fire, or they make little puddles of toxic, and the toxic can do all sorts of different stuff. I'll explain all that later, everybody. I'll explain all that later. Here's the last gauntlet right here, Stone Gauntlet, my favorite gauntlet. It's funny, because this was one of my least favorite gauntlets in the beginning, because I sucked with it. But then, I don't know, I just wanted to learn it one day, and then I learned it, everybody. I learned it. I wonder why my Sketch+Axolotl so good. Let's play a bunch of Stone Sheep. Stone Sheep was way harder to play. In terms of hitting the slams, yo. Sketch+Axolot's so wide, yo. It's free. And yeah, stone has really cool properties. It mixes with fire really well. You can see I shot a fireball right there. And this is kind of a little more advanced technique. You can use the fire and make fire trails. It was very, very good. You can use this. All sorts of stuff you can do with it. All sorts of stuff you can do with it. Yeah, I really, really love freaking Stone. He's been on the Overwatch grind. Nice. For changing builds, you added a full reset command. So now I can do it. I appreciate you, Axel, because I don't even know what that means. Here we are, everybody. So yeah, this is the Tempest class. The Tempest has special properties in the air, everybody. As you can see, when I shoot the ground with a wind shear, it pushes me upwards. It's really cool. It's a very unique thing. Some other games try to do something like this, and I don't know. I have still not felt anything that feels like Tempest. I was really hoping Rapid Bakugo would feel like Tempest, and I was kind of disappointed that it wasn't, because this would have been so cool, everybody. This would have been so cool. I dropped the ball on that one. There was a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. You can bounce off structures. If you're really good with Tempest like that, you can bounce off of walls, use a proper angle as you come out, get a nice speed boost and stuff. It is awesome, everybody. Tempest is one of the coolest classes. If you want to be really flashy and move, and just do a bunch of cool movement and stuff, and kind of useful, play Tempest. Has really good crowd control. This tornado ability here. Right there, you just saw a fire version of it, because I instinctively placed it on a fire thing. That's how you know. Alright, anyways. Yeah, here's the tornado. When a fire touches it, it turns into a fire tornado. And you can do all sorts of stuff with it. Like if you're getting shot at by a fire user, you can even use it to cover your fireball and then it will turn into a fire now. I mistimed it, but you get the idea there. I was waiting for the cooldown. I was hoping the cooldown would come off. And yeah, you shoot fireballs, everybody. Tempest is good to pair with fire, tox, ice. You can pair with anything, technically. But those are like the three most common and practical. And yeah, you would just be moving around, shooting. So there are other movement abilities in this game, right? There's a levitation, everybody. You have a levitation. It's attached to your mana bar. Which will allow all sorts of cool stuff. right there, that was a sorcery cancel. Whenever you go to activate a sorcery, you are hovering in the air for 5 seconds or 3 hovers. That's the rule of it. Like, if I do this again, I'll start falling. Or I can do it for 5 seconds. And then I'll start falling. I don't know how I still remember that. And then, yeah. You freaking do stuff, everybody. If you combine fire with Tox, it makes, come on, shoot it. Oh, I wanted to show them. Alright. How do I heal up over here? It's like max health something, right? How do I heal, yo? I just typed in heal. I'll pick up the command in a minute, everybody. Axel's got me. How do I heal, Axel? Oh, no. So, yeah, when you combine fire and Tox, it makes a dragon fire, everybody. Really powerful ability. It's pretty cool. Basically, turns fire into a green fire. Does a lot more damage. A lot more damage. It's really cool. And Tornado has a cool property where if you combine a dragon fire with it, it does one of the most damaging abilities in the game. Does over 100-something damage. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're cool. Appreciate you, Axe. Let me get that right now. I still got freaking builds. Oh, I got the browser open. Now let me close. Close. Minimize. And then, sorry, everybody. Appreciate you. And there's a bunch of codes, everybody. I don't know all the code stuff yet. They have a document on it, but it's impossible for me to have that open and have all my stream stuff open. So, you can see. Alright, So yeah, you can do a fireball with freaking this and boom. Look how much damage that did. Oh my gosh, it still does a crap ton of damage. Oh my gosh. Wind with Tox makes Tox miss everybody and does like this little like corroding effect. Ooh, you still get corroded. So corrosion still exists in this game. That's cool. So y'all just took it off the gauntlet, but it still exists. That's nice to see. Is there any form of Ignite? Does Ignite exist at all? Because I know they took it off. Or they got rid of Ignite for on contact. Same with how Tox doesn't have contact anymore. What did they do there with that? The finals got the 3-element thing? Yeah, silly. I just kind of like the finals. Delicious Wet Fish plays the finals a bunch, everybody. Pop my stream sometime. Check on them. Oh, Tempest is amazing. So there's a bunch of runes too, everybody. Here are all the runes in this game. There's the dash rune, the most common kind of MLG rune. You know, you got your movement. It's amazing. What makes this dash so amazing is the fact that you can curve it and do all sorts of movement with it. But not only that, but you can do it in any direction and do all that. Which allows, honestly, some of the most dynamic movement you will ever see in like a hero shooter. And I say hero shooter. Spellbreak is a hero shooter, everybody. Yeah. It was never classified as one, but by definition, it is a hero shooter, everybody. There's different, you know, classes. They're the equivalent of what a hero would be. And they all change the game state in different ways based on the way you play it. I mean, it's literally equivalent of a hero shooter. It just never was classified as one. And I really do feel like maybe they should have identified as a hero shooter. They try to go for this battle mage, something shooter. What did they even call it? Battle mage action shooter or something? I forget. All I know is they should have called it a hero shooter. I think it would have attracted more audience to be like, oh, let's check out this mage hero shooter. You know what I mean? Instead of this battle mage Fortnite or whatever they tried to call it, yo. People would be like this mage Fortnite, yeah. You should have said freaking like hero shooter. I mean, mage hero shooter Fortnite. I don't know. It sounds cool. I don't know. But yeah, the main thing is this game technically is a hero shooter. So if you ever hear me say random stuff like that, just you know, it technically is one, everybody. It technically is. Just never truly identified as one. NUST must sucks. What sucks? You jump cancel too many times. I don't want to get into the politics with all that, Prax. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Yeah, I'm not involved with any of that. I would just take that up with them. Yeah, we're here, everybody. I'm trying to think of what else I can talk about. I'll just randomly kind of... We're in training mode. Oh, so I don't... Do I have all my, Well, I do have updraft, right? Wait, how do I do this, everybody? Oh, I accidentally just double dashed. Oh, and there's a dodge, everybody. I haven't talked about it because dodge is the most controversial thing to ever be added to this game. But I will admit, I really like what they did with the community version. So when dodge was implemented in this game, it had a freaking like 2.5 second cooldown. It was broken. You know, they made it so it had the slowdown afterwards, which was supposed to be his penalty, but they didn't think about the fact that you could use it while landing to carry momentum. So people were doing like this landing dodges, thus the landing dodge meta of, you know, post chapter 3, honestly. Because the landing dodge meta didn't happen until, I want to say, like 6 months to 9 months after chapter 3. A lot of people weren't really implementing it into their game until Bumpy Duck Bill, 6-step. Y'all might have seen him over in Multiverses. I truly believe he pioneered the landing dodge meta. And, you know, everybody kind of got put onto it. He was finessing everybody with it. He was finessing everybody with it. He was finessing me. I had to look at his VODs and be like, what the heck is he doing to me? How's he moving like that? That's literally went through my mind when I went to visit. Like, after not playing for like 6 months or whatever. I was like, what the heck is this guy doing to me? I'm getting wrecked, everybody. I'm getting wrecked. Doctor Strange would be a good collab in this game. That'd be silly, yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda with this game, everybody. That's why I said, you know, keep an eye on Overwatch, everybody. They're in a weird spot, but I think they actually might freaking get out of their mess that they're in, yo. I kinda hope they mess up again, but it seems like they're gonna go back to 6v6 and try to salvage your community. It's very interesting. I think Overwatch 2 is a good example of, like, a game trying to change its identity to be more competitive, similar to how Spellbreak went from Battle Royale into, Dominion, to try to be competitive. It's like one of those things where it was like a pointless change that changed the game state in a way people didn't want to play. If that makes any sense. Even though Dominion was really good and people really liked Dominion, I'm saying like the overall, you know, the initial player base, the player base that got into the game, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like I said, the two modes are fine. It's just the way that it was executed was very poor. I like both modes. I like VR. I like the freaking, trying to get used to my movement everywhere. Moving like a bot. Oh, I had 280 frames, everybody. It feels crazy. Playing this game on 280 frames is like ridiculous. When I played this game, I was barely getting like 60 to 120 or something. I was lagging like crazy. I got 100, I got 200 something frames right now, but this game, I feel like I'm playing on freaking water right now. Feels like I'm playing on water. Alright, so let's show y'all the different runes and stuff, everybody. There's some different runes here, too. Let's mess with these really quick. Here's like, it's a kind of newbie, a little more niche, but you can still kind of do something. The Invis, everybody. It was very commonly played with the Tox class, because the Tox class gets buffs when you get Invis. Yeah, you go invisible, everybody. You can be a little sneaky snake. This was honestly your newbie rune. Nobody good ever used this. I'm joking, but I'm being serious. You know what y'all should do to Invis, Loki? To make it actually... That's the thing, is like, if you buff Invis, it actually becomes broken. I'm joking, but it's like... Give it movement speed. Make it like Wolf's Blood, but you go invisible. I just think it's funny. Wolf's Blood, you get move speed. You get wall hacks. Meanwhile, you don't get no movement speed with freaking Invis. The reason why I'm talking about this is Wolf's Blood, everybody. You get movement speed and wall hacks, completely counters Invis and everything. I'm joking. It was a very interesting rune, almost never really used. You only saw it used in very niche times. Interesting rune, that's all I can really say about it. I feel like it was underused though. Like, that one build where you ran like Stone Wind with it, I low-key feel like that build was good, yo. The Stone Wind build with freaking Wolf's Blood, yo. That build went crazy. What was that person's name? He like wasn't a comp player, but he always played that build, and then, you know, I tried that build out and I was like stomping people. I was like, yo, this build's actually kind of good. No wonder you're like kind of holding your own, yo. Like, because he wasn't really a comp player like that. Like, he just kind of played the game. But anyways, yeah, Wolf's Blood, everybody. You go out, woo. You move really fast. It's an interesting rune. Here's Featherfall. Featherfall makes you go up in the sky. Here's Tempest. That's how high I go with Tempest, right? Here's the Featherfall rune. You go up into the sky, it lowers your gravity, and you're kind of just up in the air. And you retain this gravity, I believe, until you do a certain action. Like, if I do this, I think I lose it. Yep, I lost it based on that. Yeah, Donnie 800, too. Donnie 800 was the one that really optimized... He was the first person to actually main the build and be good with it. That's why I'm saying that build was low-key good the whole time you're in it. You just had to play really niche, but it was a really good build. I mean, he played it the more compy way with an actual battle rune, but I still feel like a Wolf's Blood version is actually kind of good too, like low key. But the Spring Step version was the superior version, everybody. It always came down to these two, and that was due to their cooldowns and just versatility. Spring Step's basically a dash that goes upwards. I'll show y'all in a bit because I'm gonna be using it a lot. But yeah, here's the Featherfall area. But the Featherfall is pretty cool. It brings you up in the air. It looks like I can't use it twice in the air. You have to touch the ground before you use it if you have 2 charges. So here's the Shadow Step rune. This is like the 3rd most popular rune. This one, you go invis and do a dash. It's like the long story short with it. And it was really good with the Tox class because it got buffs when invis. So yeah. You would go invis and like freaking smack people up, and it would like have no clue where you went and just freaking wreck them. And it was a really cool rune, everybody. It was a really cool rune. Very interesting. What's the invis proc on leaving it? Is it still what it was post-nerf chapter 3 where it's like 0.5 seconds? Is that what this is? Or like... I can't tell. Or is that 1 second? They used to be invis for a while afterwards, but they nerfed it because it was a little too broken for Tox. It's a good rune though, everybody. And it looks like they got it, so is that the momentum? Is the momentum back, or am I bugging everybody? Let me look at this again. Did they get the momentum back on this? Oh, it has momentum, I think, everybody. That has momentum, right? Am I bugging? Because it used to, like, make you, like, go, like, nowhere afterwards. Like, you would, like, kind of get stuck in place, right? Or am I bugging? I didn't use this rune that much. That's what I'm asking. I try to avoid Shadow Step. I feel like I always messed up when I used it. So I tried not to use it too much. Hi, everybody. I got a flight rune here. This is one of my favorite runes. This was like my 3rd most used, I feel like. Puts you in the sky, everybody. There's a couple different ways to use it, but here's the basic normal way where you just kind of fly up and you're flying around. It's really good if you just want to try to get some height and really, you know, get some height. That's a really long story short of that. And there's another way to do it too. A little advanced technique here. You don't think it should have momentum? Oh, I don't know. It feels different than when it was post Chapter 3, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like Chapter 1 or Chapter 2 where you got that boost. It doesn't have that boost, but it doesn't feel like you lose momentum. Because I remember, I feel like I would activate this and then feel like a snail afterwards. You add in a bit? I could tell, right? Well, that's funny that I could instantly tell you. I could tell, like, it's not the Chapter 1 or whatever version where they had to hot fix it because they quote-unquote bugged it, quote-unquote. They didn't bug. They put that in on purpose to see. Don't lie to me. I'm joking, but like, what? Anyways. Yeah, here's an advanced technique with flight. You can jump cancel it. As soon as you proc it, you can go really high into the sky. Look. Oh, I messed it up a bit. I accidentally levitated. But yeah, this is a cool advanced technique if you really want to soar up into the sky real quick. You don't get, like, all the, like... all the flight out of it, but it's a good way to just get up really quick and fight somebody. Oh, y'all did now? That's what I'm saying. I noticed it right away, yo. I think there's a little bit. Because it doesn't feel like... Because I'm telling you, I vividly remember, like, popping that rune, and then my feet feel like anvils. But it seems like you retain, like, a normal momentum afterwards. But not that boosted momentum that you got in Chapter 1 or whatever, where they were, like, zooming and Tox was really broken for a little bit. Tox was really broken when that happened. That's why they had to get rid of that. That was way too broken, yeah. They were just zooming around, freaking hitting everybody for 85 slaps. that was way too broken, yeah. I'm, like, fixing my headset. My headset's, like, kind of jank right now, everybody. There we go. What else can I show y'all? What else can I show y'all? There's a whole bunch of stuff. This is just Tempest. Tempest still feels pretty good. I gotta fix my headset. Jeez. There we go. I never fully unset up from VR, everybody. All right, we're here. Let's scroll up and see if I missed any chats. I've been super yapping, everybody. If I missed your chat, feel free to put it again. Sometimes I'll be a little scubby. How you doing, Zoo Boy? Nice to see you. You really like playing Ice and Stone, Lisa out? Ice and Stone was an interesting combination. You didn't see it too often. Like, the first person that started using it was like Saucy Steven or something, right? It was a very standoffish playstyle. You couldn't duel people. You were strictly kiting. You had to kite. If you try to duel people, you just died. There's nothing you can do. But you could kite like crazy. And if you do it right, they can't kill you. Like, it's an interesting build. It's actually a really interesting build. Yeah, Marvel Rivals Dark. Dun 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 dun! Alright, I'm scrolled up. You hated Ice at first, you forced yourself to play it, so Ice is like my worst class. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have very little experience with Ice. I'm still decent with it, right? But not really. Not compared to, like, you know, the Ice pros. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I can hit my shots with the Ice shot, everybody. Oh, I missed that because of the freaking wind, I think. The Ice is cool. I try to avoid Ice. But, you know, I do want to get into hitting more Ice shots. Ice is pretty good. And learned all the classes. Yeah. There's only 6 of them, everybody. There's only 6. With a lot of different ways you can play every class, so like, it's interesting. And there was always a more optimal version. Or a couple more optimal versions, right? That's why people wanted to see another gauntlet. You know, I was always the big discussion. Another gauntlet, another gauntlet. But adding another gauntlet really would have been a lot of work. I still would have loved to see it and see what they could have done. Because that would just add more to this formula, you know. At the end of the day, you know, they did add this extra layer here, which definitely helps change how you move natively and have native combat, but doesn't change the core combat. The core combat's right here, 6 gauntlets. And, you know, they can change the game state on this based on changing numbers and properties and stuff, but the core property aspects of elemental interactions and stuff, that's the core gameplay, right, everybody? That's why we had a lot of fun with this. Serge, oh, let me curve my ice shot. Curve the ice shots. Oh, that's cool. The good ice players, they'll hit those. I'm kidding, but they will, yeah. They know how to hit those. I don't know how to hit those. I just shot my fireballs and did my freaking stone slams, everybody. I'm like practicing spell slinging right now, everybody. Oh, that's right! Stone has bedrock now! Oh my god! That's insane! What? I forgot about that! Holy crap! I could be like fireball freaking... Oh my gosh, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy they added that. That is cool, yo. That is freaking cool. Yeah! I'm gonna go freaking Stone freaking Tempest, dude. What? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Whose idea was that? Give them a donut. Haha, give them a donut. Yo. Jeez, yo. that's funny. Let me see that again. What was that? Wait, so if I do this and repick... Oh yeah, it resets the cooldown. That's what happens there. I couldn't remember. You didn't even know that? They added Bedrock to the offhand? That's what I'm saying, yo. Look at this. Yo! Stone Tempest is a thing now. Stone Tempest is a thing. That is lit. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can freaking Bedrock. Oh, you already know I'm gonna be mixing people up like crazy, like whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, uh-oh, I say uh-oh. Oh my. And I can do my tech while doing that? Don't take out my tech, everybody. Don't take out my tech. Tell them not to take it out, yo. Only me and Axel know how to do it still. Don't take out my tech, yo. I can still do it. Okay, anyways. I'm joking with that. Axel, does anybody else know how to do that yet? I heard you're the only one that knows how to do it still. I completely missed all that, everybody. Oh, so I can change the dash room midair. Oh, if I sorcerer cancel, it pauses that. That's right. That's right. I can't believe it. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm kind of like in training mode. I haven't not with Axel none yet. Like super relearning the basics here, everybody. Jeez, it's been a minute. And this is all just with Tempest, everybody. There's a couple other classes we can check out. I just like Tempest because I can spell sling and show y'all a little bit more. I mean, I could be spell slinging with other classes, but I think I'm just gonna play them how I normally play them because it'll be a little too overwhelming. Did they ever add a new gauntlet? It needs to be Pokemon elements? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. A ghost gauntlet, and you just take their soul. How the heck would that interact with sub? You could put the ghost on fire, or you can make the ghost poison. You could shock the ghost. You can blow it away. And stone has no effect because it's astral projected. And ice has no effect because it's already cold because the temperatures go down. There's your ghost idea, everybody. You like that? I know you like that. That's a nice one. It's wind wall run around, everybody. I gotta practice this. It's wind wall run. I'm zooming, everybody. I'm zooming. We're zooming, everybody. Oh, a little slow, a little slow. And this is wind wall running, everybody. You get on the wall, hit it on 45 to hold left. Well, this is the basic version. There's more advanced versions that involve down left and down right based on the angle and stuff. But as long as you're on 45 and have friction, everybody, your feet plus the wind shears, you just move so fast. I love this little advanced tech. Nice little technique there. We're zooming, everybody. Interesting. Hey, Pro Monkey King! 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 This newbie. Let's switch to freaking, let's go to Tox. Or actually, we have that document, right, everybody? I have to go through this. I have a document of builds, everybody. Axolotl hooked me up. Oh, wow, you have, like, all the descriptions and everything for me. You're actually incredible. Axolotl, we need to have a word after this stream. I greatly appreciate you. Holy moly, I didn't expect you to do all this. Alright, everybody. Let's go Stone Shaper, everybody. This is one of my other mains. It's pretty much the same thing. So, wait. What are my passives if Stone Skin, or if Bedrock is on everything now? Bedrock. Shockwave length increased by 50%. Shockwave bounces? What? So they just gave old Bedrock to the offhand stone, and then it completely reworked what Bedrock actually is. That's really cool. Stone slams go up 50%. Can you go into secret spots they patched out? What was the one over here, right? Wasn't there one where you teleport? Let's find out, Newbie. I love how Newbie just be asking, like, did I solve the bugs? Oh, I'll find out for you, Newbie. Let's find out, you little bug of user. I'm joking, a joke. What was the one bug? You go up in here, right? And you like teleport down or something? I'm trying to remember, everybody. There was a trick. It was like right here. You like teleport. Or where was it, everybody? There was like a trick. Trying to remember where it was. Oh, what the heck? Speaking of bugs. Oh, here's one, everybody. I'm stuck. Alright, I had to get out. I had to teleport out, yo. I actually got stuck there. That's funny. There was a spot, like, right here, right? The cliff one? Oh, the one over there? Go to the cliff one? That's the one over here, right? Oh, let me get my gear. Let me get my freaking gear. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, let's teleport this way, everybody. Oh, you got my build with the freaking fire and everything. Oh, you're beautiful. Look at that. Nice. Absolutely, your attention to detail is amazing. Sign it. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah, you used to be able to go outside the map over here, but I'll go check. Let's find out. It's like over here, right? See, it's on the post-Chapter 3 version, technically. So it might be patched out, Newbie. It looks like it is. Let's see if we can teleport out there. Hold on. Probably could still teleport out there. Let's find out. Hold on. I don't think I can, actually. Doesn't look like it. They blocked it off really, really good. They blocked it off, Newbie. How is the gravity? You got a lot of gravity now. If anything, you have too much, apparently. From what I heard. Like, apparently dexterity is, like, under a magnifying glass right now because of levitation reload costs. They basically made it so instead of, like, your mana bar sucking, your mana bar is good now, actually. You actually have mana. Stop moving. You missed this game? Hi, iJoy boy. Yeah, so this is the stone class, everybody. Let's look how far the stone slam goes. It says, oh my gosh, that goes so much further. Holy crap. Yo, they buffed stone, everybody. For those of you that know, so stone was a class that was like, it was like not really seen as that good at first, and over time became really good. And then after a couple changes, it became meta for a bit. Then it got nerfed to the ground. Like, they literally took this hitbox. It was like a 1.4 hitbox. They made it like 0.6 or something. But now I think they reverted it back to like the 1.0 or something. I don't remember. I don't know the numbers. Just know it's better now. It's wide. Because it used to be like a really, really tiny hitbox. But now it's like, you know, it's not as wide as it used to be when it was broken. But it's nice in between. It feels good. And they gave it further range, which honestly kind of gives me some Shigaraki vibes, honestly. Because Shigaraki's went really, really far. It looks like Bedrock also goes really far. Almost like level 9 Shig. Very interesting. Cool. I like that change a lot. Oh, and they bounce off stuff. Wait, what? Oh, what the heck? Oh, snap! What the? Wait, what? Oh, watch out for bouncing it off. Whoa! Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get to do that again. How did I get that angle? Oh, what? Oh my gosh, yo. That's crazy. How many bounces does it get? Let's find out. Probably just one, but we'll do it like, yo. around, now stays. Alright, stop for a second. I need to go over here. It looked like multiple, hold on. It looked like 3 zigzags. I guess it goes until it runs out of its normal length. What? It said 1 axle, it did 3 right here. Right here it did 3. It went doo-doo-doos. Let me see that again. See that? Well, actually, right there, it looks like it had trouble traveling. Let me see that again now. Let me try to replicate it. It looks like it does 3 if it hits a weird structure. But it's not actually 3, it just might be extending it in a weird direction because of the thing. You got crazy kills with it? I already see, yo. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? See, they changed this game so much. That is cool, I like that. That's cool. Look everybody, it's Spellbreak 2. I made the joke, but it's actually real, everybody. The game's completely different now. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, I could just freaking... I could just make fire trails everywhere, everybody. Oh yeah, y'all already know I'm just gonna be walking around throwing freaking fire trails down here. Holy... Yo, you can like stone slam, have the fire bounce, and then throw another stone slam to do oh my gosh, the amount of geometry you could do with this is ridiculous. They did change the frost. They changed, what they changed with frost, Axel? They changed a lot. Does frost have no hover on everybody? I believe they made it so frost is the only thing with hover now. Yeah, so there's no hover on frost offhand. Let's go look at frost, I have 0 clue. But let's double check stone right before we get off, so... yeah, that was pretty much everything with stone. It looks like everything else is the same. Acceleration, the boulder gets bigger on stone. It gets really, really, really big. Does a little bit more damage or whatever. And then you get 2 boulder charges. So that's still the same. So it's just, it bounces and goes 50%. That's the major change on top of... How much do I get per stone skin? Still get +3, everybody. +3 for stone skin. I think that's fair, honestly. Because, +5 was too much. And when it was like, whatever the other version was, that was really bad. I feel like +3 is alright, yeah. Alright, let me, But that's something I want Shigaraki to have. I think Shigaraki needs to have bedrock, or not bedrock, stone skin. Freaking just gets annihilated. Here, let's go on Frostborn real quick, everybody. Frost has been super buffed and nerfed a lot. No hover. Does more damage, faster damage ramping, but max damage is reduced. So it's a little quicker. They got rid of, you know, probably 2 tapping people, right? They made it so we probably have to like 3 tap. Let me look at the build here. Axolotl hooked me up with whatever I asked for, so I'm just gonna go with it and assume it's good, everybody, because Axel knows what's going on right now. Crap. Oop. Give me a second. Alright, that's what I do. Alright, do it from the side, everybody. Easy, easy, easy. There you go. Hit the button. There's a command menu. Punch in my cheat codes, everybody, and there we go. We're cheating. I'm joking, I'm joking. It's the command menu, everybody. Load up your loadout. Get all your stuff. Apply effects, heal up. Alright, so here's the Frostborn class, everybody. Let's look at the freaking passives. Icicle. Ice lamp. Sorry. Let me drink some water really quick before I start derping. Yo, what the? Is up in my model, everybody. Hold on a second. My model be bugging out. Alright, here we go. Alright, everybody. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You like your high damage? No, now you gotta be more skillful. Oh. I'm joking, I'm joking. Yeah, Sketch. Yeah, Sketch is supposed to be hanging out with us tonight, newbie. I asked Sketch and Axolotl to show me the ropes. Axel's here in chat helping out a whole bunch. Yeah, Icicle. Hover midair while aiming for 5 seconds, everybody. Same properties as sorcery canceling, too. Sorcery canceling. Can't even say it. Let's see. Frozen alacrity. Travel 150% acceleration on ice trails. Immune to slow and frozen. So you get immune to slow and frozen at level 2 now. That's a big change. And it looks like alacrity is also level 2. That's a huge change. That's a huge change. Tundra, level 3. As it should. Immune on damage. Flash for each duration plus 1000. Gain immunity. Slow/frozen. How are you gaining immunity? Something you're already immune from. What's up with that? Ice Prism, Ice Lance, overcharge 0.75 seconds for 30% piercing damage. Okay. So you get their damage buff. You overcharge it. Sorry, everybody. What button is this? Oh my gosh, I'm hitting every wrong button. Here we go. Alright, how much damage does a gold frost do? 66 newbies, so you're 3 attacking people. Although, actually, that wasn't overcharge. I couldn't even tell what that was. Is overcharge activated? I don't. That's how you know I don't actually play frost, everybody. Boom. That's overcharge, right? How much damage was that? Yo, it did flesh and shield damage. Did it always used to do that? Overcharge does piercing now? That's crazy! Oh, wow. And you move faster than other people on your alacrity, right? Isn't that one big change? Look how fast you move on alacrity. Holy crap. What? Oh my gosh. Did you always used to go this fast? Didn't it used to be faster than this too? Didn't y'all nerf this? This is still really fast. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. We're freaking zooming, everybody. We're freaking zooming. What? Oh my. Alright, can we get a tech? Oh, you like kind of slow down a bit. I mean, you can still kind of do Earth, let me see. Alright, so I gotta time it. I'm not, hold on, right? I don't main frost. Oh gosh. Practice and everything, practice. Oh, I wanted to hit it. Ads. Alright, I'll chill for a second, This was the greatest game ever at one point, right, Noru? It truly was. I'm really happy to be visiting tonight, everybody. It's been such a long time. It's been over a year and a month, everybody. I've been waiting for the right moment. I really wanted to make it a good moment. And, you know, I lined it all up. Axolotl, huge shout out to Axolotl helping me out tonight, because I would not be able to show y'all the game, like this, because I would be getting overwhelmed by some of the new stuff. So, this is really cool, everybody. It's really cool. Oh. Not used to strafing. The strafing's a little different. You're like faster, but different, slower. It's hard to explain. It feels like the strafing... What's the strafing like? I can't think of the comparison. It's not chapter 1, that's for sure. And it's like closer to chapter 2, I want to say, but it's not chapter 2 either. And it's definitely not chapter 3, because it's faster than chapter 3. Thank you so much for the follow, Bordley Bob. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. Yeah, we're here, everybody. We're freaking here. Constellations. We're all stars. We're all connected. I'm freaking going in on the love of my life, everybody. Let's be honest. I love this game. I will always love this game. I talk about it every day. And half the reason why I haven't visited is because I get emotional thinking about this game. This game deserved a lot more than what it got, everybody. Play some games in a little while, too. We're just kind of chit-chatting, still checking out all the new stuff, everybody. 56 on a gold tox up close. Let's look at that one more time. Yep, it's 56 damage. Huh? Gold tox. Gold frost. No piercing does. Oh, wow. 66 it looks like. Right? Can't tell. Shoot, I don't know if that was it. Oh, you freaking rascal. Stop it. What do you mean I missed? Alright. It looks like 66. So what's the full damage on this Axel with piercing and everything and the overcharge? I have a Slayer amulet, so it's 10% bonus damage. Alright, so keep that in mind, everybody. I got a little bit of a damage mod on right now. This is the community version. Holy alacrity zooms, right? Look at this. Look at this. What the heck am I looking at? Freaking zooming. Nice to see you, Maju. Official re-release? I mean, the game has been on the community version for a while, everybody. It's been in the community version for the last 2 years. But I want to say in the last, year or so, they've made some serious strides in the game. They changed the talent system. They added, items to the game that used to be in the game and reworked it to work in the current system. They balanced a whole lot of the broken stuff. I don't know if y'all noticed, but there's no longer corrosion on Tox Gauntlet, offhand, and I think even Mayhand too with the Tox. I gotta double check. We're gonna check that in a minute. But I know with Fire, they got rid of Combust Ignite, but you still have the AoE Splash. I find that stuff interesting. Does Ignite exist at all in this game anymore, Axel? Because I noticed, Tox Mist Clouds. I noticed the Tox Mist does corrosion a little bit with the puddle. Can I do this? Let's just switch to Tox real quick, everybody. That was Frostborn, everybody. I'm not a Frostborn expert. It was my least played. I still know a lot about it, though. Let's go over here. Toxicologist, everybody. This was the most popular class next to Pyro. If you were really cool, trying to be MLG and hit all your shots, make montages, you'd play Toxicologist usually. I'm joking when I'm serious, right, everybody? Alright, let's get this build here. Shout out to Axel for hooking me up. Alright, there we go. Got the build. How you doing, Tin Man? I just saw you. Any new game modes? I mean, you can play all sorts of custom game stuff. You can do legitimate team deathmatch now. You can turn off the bots and just play straight up TDM, and you can set the settings and stuff. I don't know how to do all that. Ignite main hand. Pyro does have it on Ignite main hand. Interesting. So, what about Tox? Oh, so Tox still has corrosion on main hand as well. All right, 3 damage, everybody. 3 damage corrosion on Tox. If Fire does have it, oh, okay. So I had a no ambi Fire before. So wait, does that mean Fire offhand has combust naturally now? Or was I just bugging? Oh, okay. I'm just bugging everybody. Ignore that last part I said. That's why I have Axel here, so I don't miss information, y'all. Let's go over here with it. Let's switch back to the build, everybody. Toxicologist. Most common pairing is Ice. Main reason why Ice has really good interactions with it, where you can, do all sorts of stuff and things with it. For example, you can freeze your puddles, and normally the puddles will hurt you, but you can actually freeze over them and create little temporary alacrity puddles and use them for movement. It's kind of cool, little niche thing. But here's the main thing with Toxicologist here, has the Tox Cloud. Right now we have the level 4 version where you get 3 of them. Usually you only have 1, but with the level 4 version you can do all sorts of fancy stuff, here's a little technique called cloud splitting, where you throw a cloud, it bounces on stuff, and then you can do it onto another cloud. You get the idea here. So the Tox Cloud, when you go through the Tox Cloud, everybody, I love how I just showed you all the most advanced version off the rip. When you go through the Tox Cloud, you go invis and get a dash. Tox is all about being kind of sneaky a little bit of an assassin. Because when you use this, you get a damage boost, everybody. So let's go over Tox's skills. You get a Tox Puddle when you shoot down the ground. It leaves some corrosion. Actually, not corrosion. Viscosity, I believe is the name of it. The stuff that's on the ground. And basically extra damage, and it slows them down. It slows down their movement, if I remember correctly, too. I don't know if it still does. Does it slow them down? I feel like it does. It hits really hard up close. Really hard up close. Ayo, Tin Man! Right? Yo, Tin Man be actually coming by a lot, everybody. Tin Man's the real one, yeah. He's been coming through often. I appreciate you, Tin Man. It's nice to see everybody else, too, you know? Yeah, everybody talks. You can go invis, you get a dash, you get a damage boost. That's big damage, everybody, and then you just freaking mess them up. You just mess them up. It's kind of crazy. 1D boys forever, and you love playing at Tempest, right? I love Tempest too. The thing with me in this game, everybody, is y'all saw what happened. I got bored. I had to play everything. Next, I'm gonna learn Frost, everybody. I told y'all, Chapter 4 Spellbreak, I learned Frost. I don't know. Does this count as Chapter 4, everybody? I think this counts. Because we learned Tox, and my Tox is decent, right? My Tox is decent. Oh, I messed it up. I messed that up. Yeah, Tox is really cool. You can pair it with a dash, or most commonly, you can pair it with the Shadow Step runner. But this is like the most generic version that you would see a lot of people running. And that's because with this, you've got a lot of options. You can go pop the Tox clouds. I'm messing it up trying to commentate. Do this, hit the Shadow Step, and then hit him again. Well, let me try that again, everybody. Let me try that again. Stop moving for a second. Let me try that again. Let's go over here. Spawn. Okay, hit it with a Tox Cloud. With like oh, I messed it up. That's how you know I don't main Tox. The Shadow Step version, at least. I was weirdo that played Tox with Stone and a Spring Step area. I was a weirdo. I played a weird version of Tox. I played a normal version. I was trying to be weird. But yeah, you do the or the Shadow Step and then freaking hit them. And it's big damage, everybody. And that's like the trick with Tox, everybody. You got a bunch of invis and dashes. You got the snipes, so you pair it with the ice, because I showed y'all before, you can like kind of create cover with it and stuff. You know what I mean? Now, there was all sorts of stuff you can do with it. It was really interesting. Don't got my Tox Slap arc. I feel like it's changed slightly. Y'all changed the arc on it a little bit. It feels a little different. It feels like it's slower. Is it slower? It is, right? That's definitely slower. Am I bugging? That's slower, right? It's slower, but it's like, kind of like the Chapter 3 version with the spread. But it has, like, I don't know what version of the arc. The arc feels different than the Chapter 3 version. I could be wrong. It does seem like it's slower, though. That's one thing I noticed, but still really fast up close. The main reason why it's slower to range, everybody, is Tox is the fastest gauntlet up close. Like, even with, you know, contesting like fire, just the frame data on how it comes out and hits people is faster than like any other weapon in the game. And it's significant damage tree. You know what I mean? You have the highest damaging up close weapon that also hits really fast. It's basically like an auto shotgun. And you do all sorts of stuff, you know what I mean? There it is, there's the 82s. I'll try to show you all that the entire time. I don't play Tox. You know, not to this extent. Wow. I'm getting it down, kinda. You see it? Alright, Tox players. Has anybody learned how to do this yet, Axolotl? I showed freaking Gecko this. What was the one where you like... I can't even remember how to do it, yeah. I would like swiggle... I can't even do it, yeah. I'll show y'all later, yeah. That's something that I practice off stream. I gotta figure it out. Right, anyways. I don't remember how I did it. I feel like it was a down angle into a... Okay, I remember. Yeah, Toxicologist, everybody. It's really cool. It's like this is like the common, easy way. You just throw it down, get a nice dash in. You can recloud off of it. I believe you can recloud up to 3 times, maybe even 4, depending on how fast you really do it. Don't die to the bot. Let's get some heals. There we go. it's good as Spellbreak than Marvel Rivals in December. I definitely plan to play again, everybody. I'm still trying to figure out my exact schedule, but, you know, I can pop some more Spellbreak back in. Like I said, if this stream did good, I was thinking about maybe doing more with the game again. Like, maybe, you know, I know y'all have some hosts or whatever. I don't think I can necessarily host, but I can definitely, like, kind of co-host, like, get everybody to come. I mean, I would need someone else to actually do the hosting. You know, I can't do that. I'll be scuffed. I'll be scuffed. No, you know what I mean? But, I can definitely rally the troops. I was thinking about it, you know, My Hero Ultra Rumble, that's the game y'all saw me on, and recently I hosted Sketch+Axolotl, right? Here it is, Sketch+Axolotl. I'm joking, but I'm serious, yo. The game never really had like an event kind of like that, and I was like, you know what? Let's do a Timmy Sketch+Axolotl from My Hero Ultra Rumble and see if it works, and it worked, yo. It was actually really lit. So, I don't know, maybe I'll do something like that for this game, yo. I just run around solos, practicing Frostborn until y'all kill me. And then I just commentate, I spectate, I shoutcast, and I show the whole world that we miss Timmy. I know y'all like that. Hey, freaking... He's doing good, everybody. He's still working with that runway. He's still doing really good. Oh, what the... That's the common talks thing, yo. Don't throw your fire freaking... Or don't throw your freaking thing on the fire, yo. You'll DF yourself. This is the main reason why some people don't play Tox. Because Tox is like a big, like, high risk, high reward. Like, yeah, you got this crazy 8... What's that, 94 damage? I don't even know what that was. You got that crazy damage, but the double-edged sword is if you fight a freaking fire user, you gotta be on point. Slash, it is a bad matchup, kind of, because fire blows up Tox, everybody. Blows it up, you can blow yourself up for trying to use your puddle. And this was a huge reason why you didn't see Tox used that often in the arena mode as much. Tox was more popular in BR because you can isolate your fights and avoid those situations often. But in like Dominion slash, you know, the TDM arenas, there's just so much fireballs with so much chaos going on. Your freaking cloud's getting blown up like 90% of the time. Like, unless you're like putting it in like a little nook and cranny so you can get something going. You know what I mean? You gotta put it on like a nook and cranny so we get something going. Oh, I did it. Y'all saw that? Anyways. Am I in the Discord? Yeah, go in the Elemental Fracture Discord if y'all all want to talk and stuff. Honestly, y'all all can go play in there. Maybe I'll come join y'all in a bit. How about that? Maybe I'll do it like that, since, like I said, yo, I had a feeling when I get on, everybody, the floodgates would open, yo. I already knew it, yo. The last 2 times I tried to do this happened. But it's alright, I went into it knowing it would happen this time. I tried to do a little bit of a different session for this one, but we'll probably just end up doing something a little more normal, everybody. I like what we're doing right now. I needed to do this, but this is a big reason why I didn't want to play against anybody, yo. Look at how much they changed and look how stupid I am. Like, they changed so much. Like, I need to know everything because I have OCD. I have OCD, everybody. I need to know every situation so that way, when I get beat up, it's because y'all are playing me. And I'm not playing myself. That be happening all the time. Ultra Rumble, yo. I be getting triggered. I'm joking. I'm here, everybody. Oh, there it was. That was it. That would have been it. Y'all saw that? Something like that? I have to get the movement down. They changed the movement a little bit. They changed a lot, right? They changed levitation, they changed run speed, they changed gravity, they changed reload speed, they changed this, they changed that. And it all makes the game feel better. I'm not gonna lie, the game feels so much better now. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. And they got public servers right now and stuff. You could host a server. Nice, yeah. Do stuff over there. Maybe I'll pop in. Yeah, it feels a lot better. I know they got the public servers. I know that's like the one thing they improved recently, right? Or they got the servers, everybody. They got their own servers. Alright, what else can I talk about so I can do? I don't know, I'm kind of like practicing Tox right now just because... I don't know, people like seeing Tox, yo. Y'all see why people like Tox, dude? It's a flashy class. It's a flashy class. It's very flashy. You pop your freaking... Dang it. So you know I'm not like a Tox meme. Not true Tox mean. Tox secondary. Play Toxes. Yeah, they definitely, like, when you aim up with it, it goes more up than it used to. Like, I can feel that there's, like, a little lob to it now. Like, even right there, yeah, it comes out a little higher. See that? Look, look, look. The angle changes, actually. See, this was something that existed the entire time with Tox, too. Even in Chapter 1, 2, and 3. Like, when you aim up and, like, down and center, I feel like it is something with the properties of the actual projectile itself. It's not always, like... It definitely feels better, though. I gotta get used to it, but you see what I mean? Like, it's a little bit, like, further back when you aim it upwards, I feel like. And that's just Tox being a really niche class. Like, you gotta really get a feel for your gauntlet. And that's something that's cool about this game. It's like, every class kind of has, like, his identity with the projectile. Like, you can really feel a difference between every gauntlet. It's not like a normal shooter where it's just like everything kind of feels the same or slightly different. Nah, dude, you got a sniper rifle, you got a freaking stone slam, you got a freaking rocket launcher, you got a freaking ice, and you got, you know, the shotgun Tox here. You got your assault rifle for all your shoot 'em uppers. You just want to shoot 'em up, just use this, everybody. It's frowned upon. You can do it. Be on your Kovacs, and then you got your little Wind SMG. Yeah, Wind has some properties with Tox. You can make some mist, everybody. Make some mist right there, even. That's all mist. Technically, what else is there? Is that? You can shrink it down and make a smaller cover. I don't know what anyone would ever do that. This stone still clear puddles? It does. Stone still clears puddles. Yeah. Stone still clears those puddles. Oh, what happens here with this? Huh. You miss hitting DF NATOs with Spell Slinger? Yeah, we were doing that earlier, yo. It's kind of lit. It's kind of lit. What about Chrono? What'd they do to Chrono? What'd they do to Newbie's Rune, everybody? Newbie was the only person that really used this rune on a competitive level to the point to where they needed to ban it, everybody. I'm joking. We all remember that little drama. Anyways, everybody. That's still funny to me. I don't know what they do to Chrono, yeah. 10-second cooldown. Seems about the same. I don't know how to use this rune. I'm not showing y'all this. I don't know how to use this rune. Alright, I got one for it. Ready? Watch this, watch this. Oh, I'm hitting wrong buttons here. I'm hitting wrong buttons. Oh my god. Yeah, look, you retained the momentum. Y'all saw that? Yeah, you retained the momentum. Yeah, you can do like a little momentum text with it. You're like, Jew. I mean, the best way to do it was the way at Newbie did. We're like, behind cover, come out, freaking ape them really hard, ape them really hard, ape them really hard. Oh, you're here, you're safe. You little freaking rascal. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. You little freaking Chrono rascals out there. There was a couple of y'all. The rune's pretty good, though, everybody. There was definitely some use for it. I feel like Newbie was the only person to use it. You know, who said it to me? I forget who. It was another top comp player in this game, Newbie, but they said they were really disappointed when Chrono got banned because they felt like the rune was so unexplored and players, and they literally specifically named you. Like, players like Newbie were literally pioneering a different way to use the rune. You know what I mean? More than the generic gimmicky way. Like, there was a legit way to use it, right? And a lot of people just saw the gimmicky way and didn't see that there was like actual usage in the rune. Did ruin everybody. Yeah, so what this does for anybody that isn't sure what we're talking about right now, so here's Chronomaster. It was a rune that was introduced later in the game. I forget exactly when. It's only good with Frost, so you still have movement. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And some people try to make it work with Tempest. I don't know about that one, but people try to make it work with Tempest. I've seen that too. But yeah, Chrono Master pretty much, you pop the rune, you go in, like say I take some damage here or whatever, you come back, you get all your health back. That's pretty much a TLDR with that. And it retains momentum when you do stuff too, so right there I popped it and look, I'm gonna come upwards with it. That's the cool part about it. That was really cool, I like that. So whatever initial momentum you had when you popped it, you're gonna get it again, yeah. Imagine like Chrono Master freaking talks and they're just talk splitting everybody. Jank. Does it even work? Oh my gosh. Oh, whoa, yo, y'all see that? Yo, and I got the invis. Where the invis talks Chrono Master masters at? Let me see y'all. I'm joking. What the heck? I didn't even know you can do that. Oh, snap. Alright, everybody. We're gonna check another class in just a moment here. I need water. I need water. Give me like 1 to 2 minutes, everybody. 1 to 2 minutes here. Here's some old clips. Look, there's old me. Alright, I'm coming, everybody. I'm coming. I appreciate everybody that's waiting. I'm human, you know. I've been talking for 2 hours. I need to use the restroom really quick. Put my headset on in a moment here. Alright. I'll let this clip play out. Alright, cool. Perfect timing on that. Alright, everybody. I'm here. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome back, right? It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna go to the main menu just for a second. Just want to hear the music. Oh, is it this one? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's interesting that water technically exists in the game. That's how you know they were planning for water, everybody. They had the lore and everything for it. The Farseers. Y'all remember that? They invaded Banehelm. That was the lore behind it. They found the Farseer gauntlet or whatever. They were hardcore hinting they were going to work on a water gauntlet. It just never happened because, y'all know the story with that one. Y'all know the story. I mean, if you don't know, I don't know. You didn't miss much, don't worry. I'm here to tell you all about the good times. Alright, so we got another couple classes to check out. We haven't checked out Conduit. And actually, I think that's it. I think we checked out everything else. So let's check out Conduit really quick. I gotta go to my little document here. Axolotl with the hookup on the build, everybody. Axolotl with the hookup. Oh wow, I think I had the wrong build set the frickin' what's his face. Oh, we didn't check out Pyromancer, actually. I guess I saved the best for last, everybody. Pyromancer. Definitely one of my favorite classes. You know, my main for solo queue, right? So, Pyro is my main for solo queue. Y'all saw it when I played with my team. Arctic going on that Pyro, yeah. I had to hand it off to everybody. I had to tip my hat, you know? I had to tip my hat to Arctic on that one. I'll never forget the time we had that one. It was like Banehelm or whatever. And it was a really stacked lobby, and me and Arctic were on opposite teams. And like everybody went negative, and me and Arctic popped off, but Arctic did better, yeah. He was like 18-5 with like a little, like 1,000 more damage to me or something. And I was like 12-4 or something. And then my whole team was negative. I was like, damn, yeah. That was a funny match. I don't know why that match always pops in my head. That was a really good match, y'all. I was vibing. I love that match. I'm trying to find... Yo, did we not make a conduit yet? Oh, I don't think we have a conduit one. Hey! Screw it, everybody. I'm just gonna use the one on Tempest for a second. I don't care. I'll figure it out later, everybody. Conduit's evil anyways, everybody. Let's be honest. Conduit's freaking evil. Alright, everybody. Let's see what they did to Conduit. Oh, wait. I'm on freaking Stone Sheep? Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. I didn't see that either. Conduit. You still have your Spellbreak shirt? Yeah, Gigs. I still be seeing Gigs around here and there. He popped by the stream, like, not too long ago, actually. I feel like during Rivals or something, I saw Gigs pop by. He's still doing stuff. I know he was, like, playing with, like, Crashy and stuff for a while during, whatever game they were playing. I forget. I know I see him around here and there. Over the last year or so. Okay, everybody, so here's Conduit, the Lightning class. It's basically your assault rifle, everybody. Oh, we're gonna get an ad break, so I'm gonna chill for a second and look at emotes. How about that real quick, everybody? We got an ad break. Yeah! Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I love that one. I love that one. That's one of my favorite ones, because that one reminds me of Fortnite. Yeah, that one reminds me of Fortnite. The emotes in this game were good. Like, do y'all see this? This game had really good emotes. This game had amazing emotes. They all had sound and stuff. They had ones that looked like the Ginyu Force. Where's the Ginyu Force ones? They literally look like Ginyu Force, yeah. Oh, this one has a lot of tranquility, everybody. Peace and tranquility. Bring you peace, everybody. I'm being a little shy right now. Okay. There's some Fortnite, like, brush it off my shoulders. Do you see this? Imagine VR Spellbreak. I'm not gonna lie. I have dreams about it. No, real life. It's funny you bring that up. I literally have dreams about that. What magnetism of controllers? Yeah, controller aim assist in this game was interesting, but I think it was actually a step in the right direction. It just wasn't executed right. I think that Spellbreak for projectile shooters had possibly the closest thing to a good aim assist system out of every projectile shooter that currently exists. Overwatch doesn't even have aim assist because they don't even know how to do it. They don't even know how to do it. And they're scared to do it because they know it'll change the game state and it'll make PC players mad. And that's because the game's always been kind of tailored in that direction. And that's why you even see with games like Valorant, they have controller now. There's no aim assist, but instead there's a focus mode, but that's a hit scan shooter. But I do find it interesting that they gave them a unique mechanic feature in order to play at a similar level without it being broken aim assist. I think it's cool. Added Condi to the dock? Yeah, thank you. I don't know what any of this means, so it's all this means. All mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo. Where is it? Where is it? Hey, everybody. Mojo Jojo. Mumbo jumbo. Be all this. Alright. Bop, bop, bop. Sorry, everybody. Gotta change my build. Damn. Alright, I got my build now. Alright. So let's check out what Conduit does, everybody. We're just looking at the... We're looking at the emotes while y'all were in the ad, everybody, and there's a lot of good emotes in this game. It's kind of incredible. We'll be looking at these later, everybody. Alright, lightning fast. Increases sprint speed by +5, but briefly breaks when you take damage. What? Y'all gave Conduit natural movement so I don't just have to pick athletic and dex? But I'm still gonna pick athletic and dex because, yeah, I don't know about that. I'm joking, I'm serious. And I'm probably not. We're gonna rock with whatever this build is. I find that interesting. If I had +5, oh, you gave me scavenging. Hey, that's nice. We got scavenging. Yeah, we got some talents. I haven't been looking too much at the talents. Oh, but you gave me some interesting ones with this one. You gave me Foresight. Oh, this one's kind of troll, yeah. I got Foresight. See enemies on the minimap every 12 seconds. On damage. Outline target. Oh my gosh, they combined tracking with Foresight? Oh, that's why you gave me foresight. That's crazy. I'm like, why'd you give me foresight? That's like the most troll talent. Oh, it has tracking now. This talent's really good. Holy moly. And then we got scavenging, and then we got extra mana. Oh, this is a cool build. All right, so let's go over here. Lightning fast, we get +5, breaks briefly when you take damage, overload, on cast lightning strike, +1, rune charge, max 1. And after this game, we'll look at all the talents and stuff, everybody. That's something we didn't do. I want to look at the talents after this game, actually. Power surge, on lightning cast, sorry, everybody. On lightning strike cast, minus 100% spell mana cooldown for 4 seconds. So what this means is when you activate the lightning sorcery, you have basically infinite ammo. You have 100% mana cost reduction, so your stuff is free, for 4 seconds. And that was just like a standard part of the conduit combo. And then you got secondary strike. The level 4 lightning does 4 strikes on the ground, because it normally only does 1. The offhand version and all versions will just have 1. But level 4 conduit, you get the big lightning strike of death that comes down. Really, really strong in end games and certain scenarios. So here's lightning. You got the lightnings, and then here's the lightning sword. I haven't been really showing off the sorceries and stuff too much. I guess they're showing on more stuff with the sorceries. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. I'm like going over basics because I know there's a couple basics in here. Kind of thing. So lightning has some interesting properties. You can go through fire. That's why I combo it with fire. But back to on topic. So yeah, right now they're highlighting red because of the talent. So this is one of my talents. This isn't conduit. It's really good to pair with conduit though because it's easy to apply to people. And then you can get tracking on them, line of sight them and stuff. You get to play a shooter, you know what I mean? You're playing Bloodhound. Kinda, on steroids. I'm joking, I'm serious. And yeah, conduit, when you activate your sorcery, a lot of stuff happens. So, conduit is completely reliant on this sorcery, everybody. You activate this sorcery, it does 4 strikes. When it strikes, it stuns, does damage. Let me double check. Yep, you're stunned. And looks like it only affects them for the first time, then they're stunned for that duration, but still can move. But they're taking a bunch of damage. Let me look at it again. We're gonna have to do it to another person. And then yeah, when you activate this sorcery, it's like, boom, you're online. You have 4 seconds of infinite ammo, because here's my ammo normally, and then you have to reload. So, conduit kind of relies on this mana a lot, so we have some extra mana, because it uses a lot of mana to really get damage off. And then yeah, when you pop the sorcery, that's it. You freaking go crazy. You can see the mana bar is flashing like blue and white, kind of like lightning. It has a nice little visualization. It's pretty cool. Let's look at it again, everybody. Boom, and then yeah, look at it. It's all blue right now. When I'm shooting, you see it flickering. It's all infinite ammo. It's trying to take the ammo out, but then going right back up to full. And then yeah, you could shoot at people, get a bunch of damage off. Very good. Boom. Oh, that missed. Oh, I'm missing everybody. I just tried to melee attack. That's how you know it's been a minute. Oh my gosh, I just tried to melee attack. I just naturally want to melee people when they're close. Alright, let's go over here. Boom. Yeah, a lot of damage, everybody. A lot of damage. Unlimited power! Yeah, it goes kind of crazy. None of that. It's been a minute, everybody. It's been a minute. Don't mind me. That's why we're in training mode. And yeah. The dodge is still in the game, everybody. They balanced the dodge. It's like a 5-second cooldown now, I believe. So you no longer can just spam landing dodges every, you know, X amount of time. I think it was like 2.5 seconds before, but now it's 5 seconds, which is a lot better because you pretty much can move non-stop before. Now there's like some punish windows. And that's the whole point of that. Oh, what the heck? I broke the game and flying around. Alright, here we go. this same song, but the song ended, everybody. Well, what else can we learn here, everybody? That's pretty much in a nutshell. Conduit is like really... Can you teabag? So unfortunately, they haven't worked the crouch back into the game yet, I don't think. There's no keybind. Back in Chapter 3, they removed the crouch. Honestly, crouch wasn't that useful. It really was a niche thing that was in the game. It wasn't really used that often. You know, they reworked the whole map for all the areas that required crouch. They made it so you no longer needed to. Like, they made it taller or just got rid of it. And then they got rid of the crouch for the dodge, everybody, in Chapter 3. And I feel like it's something that I think the only reason why they haven't put it back in the game yet is because the way they coded putting dodge in, like, made it, like, overwrite where crouch used to be, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but if I remember correctly, that's, like, one of the reasons why they haven't figured it out yet. I think it's something really tricky. It probably is still hidden in the code, and they can probably figure it out, but I bet you that's something they haven't been able to figure out how to fix yet, because it can only really mess with certain things in this game. Yeah, it's not possible to add it back. Yeah, because there's only certain things that they can mess with in this version of the game. They can mess with a lot of the numbers, they can mess with properties, they can mess with any of the assets that existed currently in the game, you know, that was in the code. But, you know, with the game shifting over to your certain mechanics and stuff, it's hard to really explain this in, like, game development terms. But basically, wherever the dodge, wherever crouch was, and, like, say this is all the inputs you could do, say this was crouch, they just replaced it with dodge, kind of. I'm joking, but, like, that's basically what happened there. So it made it so there's all this here. They would have to, like, create another slot. That makes sense. And they can't, because they can't access that part of the game. That's actually changing the game, right? It's adding new, you know, stuff in. But right now what they can do is mess with what's already there. Anything that's currently in the game, that was in the code, that can be spawned, they've been able to do something with. It's just the crouch is out here. That's the best way to visualize it. Crouch is still in the game somewhere. It's just over here, and they can't put it in because all the slots are taken up. I mean, how y'all fix that? Yo, here's the crazy idea, Axolotl, and maybe tell them. I don't know. Get rid of toggle auto run because it doesn't work. Replace that with crouch in the code. I'm joking, but if they can figure that out, that's how you get crouch back in the game. Make this crouch. I don't know if they can do that. It might... Crouch really might be over here and they might not be able to put it back. But if there's a way they can, like, kind of put it into that slot, that's how they do that. Because right now, dodge is where crouch used to be. Say this is all, like, WASD and stuff, everybody. You get what I'm saying, everybody? So, but I don't know if that's possible, if that's actually how it is. Like, that's just how I'm picturing it is in my mind, just based on what I'm looking at. So, and maybe it's possible, because toggle auto run doesn't even freaking work, everybody. Look how this keybind is here. Equal. Let me hit that button. What do you mean? I don't auto run. Button never worked, everybody. It was in the game since the beginning. Never worked. I'm joking, but I had to point that out. It's like, it's the only keybind that doesn't work, by the way. Every other keybind works. Except, whatever the heck. What is next pocket item and pocket? I never use these two. Like, I still don't get what those do. I forget what those do. But yeah, we have the framework for it, but it simply doesn't work from what you heard. Dang, you know. Maybe one day, everybody. Maybe one day. That's one of those days. Like, maybe one day. There's probably just something missing that, you know what I mean, type of thing. Like, one little, like, little finesse, you know? Who knows? Or it's something really complicated that really would require deeper access to the game, you know? They're only able to work with what they're able to work with here, everybody. That's, like, the big thing. Spellbreak was designed on, I forget exactly the software and stuff. It's not Unreal and stuff, right? But the main thing is they don't have the source code, right? They just have all the assets and stuff. You're assuming the code was completely removed? Is that what happened? They might have just completely removed it to require them having to go on, like, an older version of it, and then, yeah, see, I mean, it's not really possible at the moment, everybody. Maybe one day, though. You know, they've been getting deeper and deeper into changing this game. And I know they're still working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes, so who knows, everybody. But yeah, that's crouch in a nutshell. There's no longer crouch. We gotta dodge, everybody. It's not a big deal. Like I said, crouch was kind of niche and just more of a fun thing anyways. You never really did crouch in fights, like, maybe behind, like, you know, cover and stuff like this, but let's be real here, but you're just getting fireballed, you're just getting freaking blown up. Not crouch in there. You know, so crouch really wasn't used, you know, it was very niche, everybody. I have no armor to regen, oh, I probably should do that. Trying to think of what else. So, TP Conduit was really strong, everybody. This was a fun build. You pair Conduit with a teleport, and then you're just like this ranged fighter. I love this build. I would play this. Oh, crap. Beaming me up. And then when they get close, you just TP away and just beam them up some more. And then when they come back to you or whatever, and they close the gap or whatever, you just freaking like TP again away or whatever. You know what I mean? You just keep TPing and stuff. You know what I mean? We could just TP forever. Not forever, but you reset the TP with your thing. Crouch was used for super jump with Tempest. Kinda. It did technically bring your hurt box closer to the ground, which increased wind velocity back in Chapter 1, and definitely it did have use back then. But the thing is, it was very minute, and with all the gravity and levitation changes and this, that, and the third, it kind of doesn't really matter that much now. Like, if you go on Tempest right now, you can still get some really crazy wind jumps, slash go even higher than when you could do that super jump back then, honestly. Because if you do it with landing dodge, it's basically the same thing. Just landing dodge brings you close to the ground. It did feel really good. It felt good because it changed your whole camera and brought you closer to the ground, so it was cool. It was cool. It made the field of view feel like kind of like a Apex Legends type of thing with like, I don't know, like fade slide hopping around, like, you know what I'm saying? It's something kind of like that, if you want me to be honest, once you got those swiggle dashes going and stuff with it. Hey, Miss Seth. Hey, Miss Seth. Oh. Hold on, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing. Do. Copy. Hey. There you go, everybody. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, so with Tempest, you could still do it. That was no wind hop. Hold on. Sorry. Let me look at this again. Let me just do it with a dash. Let's just do the standard one. Actually, it did seem kind of low. Let me see this again. Let me try this again. It actually kind of go lower. They might have changed it. But to be fair, Tempest is really, really, really strong in the air, and it's understandable. Like, you don't need to go that high. What Tempest can do now with, you know, dodges and dashes. It's kind of fine. So we added Rady Hop back. Like this, right? How come, wow, you really can't shoot out of a dodge as fast anymore, it feels like. Or am I timing it wrong? Oh no, they changed that. Is that different? Or am I bugging? Well, you can definitely do it with dashes. Oh, oops. Dodge? Can't really do it with dodge anymore. They nerfed that. That's good, though. It's good that they nerfed that, because that was broken. So I don't mind that change. Let me see what else we got. You can still do this, though. Oh, wow. They really nerfed dodge into updraft. They don't want you doing that anymore, but it was too broken, yeah. It was too broken. You can still kind of do it, though, but it's not as effective. That's interesting. I like that change. Good. That stuff was corny, honestly. There you go, you got a server up. Everybody go join that server if y'all want to play. I'm still in training mode. I'm probably gonna yap and, you know, blab a little bit more. I'm gonna use the restroom and now I'll hop in. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm old now, everybody. I kind of used the restroom a lot. Anyways, what the heck am I doing? Oh, yeah, we're gonna practice some Tempest stuff real quick, honestly, everybody. let's practice some Tempest stuff. They definitely changed it. Like trying to get a feel for just like everything with it. I mean, you can still get some nice stuff going, Tim, man. You can still get some nice stuff going. You like boom, 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 some shots, come back into it. Can I get it? No? I was trying to see if I could do it like that. You can't do it like that. But you can definitely do a double dashes. You know what I mean? Just like that. Oh, I messed it up. Hold on, everybody. Let me do it fireballs real quick. I'll make frost. I'll go over here real quick. Yeah, you just still did some good stuff with it. You know what I mean? It's really about that swiggle, hitting those wind shears right as you are at the end of the dash. Or even the beginning of the dash. Just making sure you hit those wind shears right as you're procking up. You'll get some nice ones. I'm checking out wind property stuff, everybody, don't mind me. Get 2 updrafts like that. Can I do the bounce technique? So, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I can still do it. Yeah. Sorry, but what else can I do? Okay, back in the thing. So it's still really good. I guess big Tempest tip for you Tempest players. Never updraft off the center. It's scrubby. I'm doing it right now in training mode just to kind of practice the, you know, the timings and stuff, because I feel like doing it off the center, I can get a better feel for where I hit the updraft. But realistically, you normally want to updraft off the sides, everybody. You always want to updraft off the sides, and the main reason for that is you do not want to get DF'd. And what is a Dragon Fire? You know, we kind of showed y'all before, where you get a fire with a Tox, it will make the fire Dragon Fire and do more damage. And when you combo that with a Fire Tornado, it does, a crap ton of damage. A crap ton of damage. It blows it all up. Big explosion, big damage, a triple elemental interaction. There's only a couple of those in the game. You know, there's like Dragon Fire, there's like Tox Mist Stuns with Ice Cloud into into freezing it. There's that. That's a three element combo. There's a couple, everybody. I'm trying to remember them all. Let's see. There's that. I mean, technically, there's stuff like, you know, Stone Fire can be put out by wind and ice and stuff. Can it get DF? I don't even freaking remember yet. Where's my... What button is V? Oh, this button. Oh gosh, Joe, I don't remember my buttons. Alright, the heck was I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm doing... Tox Cloud, right? What was I doing? Oh, I'm doing Stonefire. Stonefire to Tox. Yeah, you can Tox a Stonefire thing. You can Tox pretty much any type of fire source, and there's multiple types of Dragon Fire in the game, technically. There's that type of Dragon Fire, there's this one I showed you. There's the Firewall one. There's Viscosity Puddle ones. Those ones hit really hard. Those ones hit like crazy hard. Did they still hit really hard? Yo, they did. They hit like 12 tick or something. They were going crazy. I was gonna look at talents, right? I'm not even there yet. I'm still distracted on the basics. Yeah. Forgive me. We should look at the talents though. Here, let me look at the talents there, everybody. What are y'all doing? Y'all playing or something? Alright, y'all got a bunch of codes and stuff in chat. Yeah, play a game, everybody. Play a game. I'll probably jump in the very next one. Play one without me. I'll jump in that next one. So I'm about to BS about the talents for probably 20 to 30 minutes. So oh my, but dang, I almost went to the tutorial. It's cool that you can do the tutorial. That's really cool, everybody. I could talk about the tutorial too. We can maybe do that later, everybody. I think the tutorial's interesting. Where am I going? Talents right here. It's crazy. I don't even know the menu anymore. So here's the talent system, everybody. With every class, you can pair different talents, you know? There's all the items that you can pick up in game or spawn based on the version we're playing or whatever. But this is stuff that you do before you even load into the game. Think of it like your loadout in like, I don't know, Call of Duty or something, or even like a talent tree type of thing in an MMO or something. Like, these are different things that you can change to your class to make it play inherently different that you can do to any class, and you can customize in various ways. This was a layer of Spellbreak that was like really, really cool and allowed for a lot of creativity. Yeah, there was some meta and stuff. Every game has meta and stuff, everybody's just how it is. And then our new meta forms and stuff gets nerfed. Like, it's the cycle in that regard. And this was a layer of the balance in this game. It's cool though. It was cool though. We saw different things be strong over the years. Right now, the meta is very diverse. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think they did a good job. They changed a whole bunch of things. Yeah, Prax. If whatever's going on with that is going on, just understand that it might. I don't want to get in trouble because you joined a river and you shouldn't be allowed or something. But I really don't know what to say about that. I'm not involved. Anyways. We're here, everybody. Freaking talent selection, everybody. Talent selection, talent selection. Here's the mind, body, and spirit. I don't know how it is now, but how it used to be back in the days, like, you had a lot of, like, hard utility type of stuff, like, defensive utility and mobility and stuff. Usually over here, sometimes. Over here was usually, like, a mixture of the same thing, but a little different. And then over here was usually, like, kind of like your stat boost or your like your health regen. Like you would have like usually health regen or just like survivability stuff will be right here, or very interesting utility like foresight before they changed it to whatever it is now. But let's see how it is now. That's just like the general way of how it used to be. A very bad explanation, but kind of I mean, it was kind of like that. Like yellow would sometimes be damage modded, but sometimes there would be like some stuff going on over here. Blue. It was like interesting, everybody, and they made it. There's a point system, so some talents would be deemed like a little bit weaker than other talents in a sense. Like they would have a little bit lower stat effects, and with that, they would cost less. So you have 7 points here. Look how it says 3 out of 7 at the top, and you can choose your talents. Up to 7 points. So you can make a build and make it however you want. You could technically make, like right here, it's a standard, a 3-point build. You could technically run no talents there, but you can literally go in there and just be like, I'm balling. Like, I don't need talents. I did this a couple times. I don't really recommend it. I know some people, oh, it's playing really hardcore. Trust me, like, the talents are pretty important. It's like playing League of Legends at level 1, trying to fight a bunch of level, like, 6s or something. Like, you're just gonna get freaking mocked. Like, what? I'm joking, but I'm actually serious, everybody. Like, that's kind of the equivalent if you try to go in with no talents, everybody. So make sure you equip your talents. It's an extra layer of your character, and make it how you want to see fit. So, right here we got the intelligent. We got rune cooldown. Goes from -5 to -15%. You can level up the talents, too. So that was another layer of this game. You would go in, and there would be, like, these scrolls that you have to read. And you freaking would level up your talent throughout the BR mode, and it was kind of interesting. I don't know if we could really do that now. I feel like everybody's kind of. How do y'all play the BR? You just like load in and just select like your class talents or something without the weapons? How does that work? I feel like y'all usually just play TDMs. I would like to do a couple BRs if possible tonight. We should do like a couple. That would be cool. I would like to mix in a little bit of both because I would want to run around the map, everybody. I would want to run around the map. I'll get a nice mobility build. Just be zooming around. So here we go, everybody. Intelligent, that's that. We got Blight right here. On enemy hit, reduce their healing. Ooh, that's cool. reduce their healing 5 to 20% based on the level. And potion consume speed also gets reduced. So if they're trying to pop pots, nope. It's gonna take longer. Very interesting. Very interesting, yeah. Add this and My Hero to Rumble and Team Heals become less a problem, everybody. Kidding. Curious. Chance to find an extra scroll. You get additional % to basically get your scrolls to level up. People would use this in very niche scenarios on like a build where they want to like, what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty much farm really fast. They want to get really fed so they can be ahead of everybody and just kind of stomp. It's really good for early game. You'll get really strong early game. It was also strong in scrims, honestly, too. It was very strong in scrims because you really didn't get to go looting around like crazy. You know, spots were really heavily occupied, so it increased like your ability to get really strong early game or like fight people to like get even stronger. So like I said, this is like a very glass cannon-y type of thing. Like you're just trying to get really fed really fast and go off, but you're losing out on a utility slot. Fellowship. Any healing effects nearby, up to 100%. You can become Lucio. Yeah, this was something that you didn't see too often. Axel, I have a question for you. Did they change the radius on this at all? Or is it still the same radius? Because I feel like, that was the main reason why it wasn't used often. I feel like if they increased the radius to make it like, I don't know, Overwatch 1 Lucio or something, then maybe not that big, but like something like in between that Overwatch 2 Lucio type of thing, it would be better, because I feel like right now it's smaller than Overwatch 2 Lucio. I like a third to half. Like I feel like it's really small, and it's like it got buffed. Nice. It needed that. I'll check it out at some point. I'll be a little Lucio. I'll go like Tempest and pop heals around. That'd be funny. Larger radius, 100%. Nice. You missed the comp scene for this game so bad. It was a good time, wasn't it? It was a really good time. Ambidextrous. Oh, hold on, we missed one. Specialist. This is new, I think. Decrease main gauntlet mana cost by up to 20%. That's very interesting. I guess if you really if you're really good at hitting your fireballs and you feel like that is your strength, yo, pop this on, baby. You'll be all good. You'll be all good. Pop this one on. Oh, I'm sorry, Moonlit. What did your tag used to be? I feel like it used to not be Moonlit. Who are you? Who's that? Spellbreaker. Alright, let's see what's going on. We got Ambidextrous here. Gain 1 skill of Offhand Gauntlets class. Offhand spell mana cost. Minus 35%. Ambi was really strong. They changed it. And they moved it over here, it looks like. I don't know if it was always right here. I feel like it was on Spirit or something. Very interesting to put it right here. Probably to put it in line with the meta, because this is a strong one here, everybody. 3 points. Here's Foresight. Here's the one that we had equipped it on me. It's really good for Battle Royale. You'll see, like, enemies on the minimap. And, let me see here. You'll see Future Storms and Mana Vault. So think, like, Fortnite getting the beacon, or Apex getting that beacon. That's what this talent basically does for you. And then you also get to see where the loot drops spawn. The big, like, loot crate. It's called a Mana Vault in this game. See enemies on the minimap. That's pretty strong. Like a little blip comes up, kind of like, honestly, think like Gun Gale Online, if y'all seen that anime, but every 12 seconds. Or I guess, like a UAV scan. You get a UAV scan, like, every 12 seconds for people around and stuff. And then when you hit people, you get, like, a little bloodhound, like, red line, like, see-through wall hack, like, indicator type of thing. And you can apply that stack every time you damage them, and it goes up to 6 seconds here. And then Rudic Fluency. This was, like, pretty much one of the most standard talents that you can go for. If you're a really movement-based player. It gives you an extra rune charge. Rune is, like, your movement ability, that middle ability, you see. Goes up to a 15% cooldown reduction, too. So, Rudic Fluency is pretty good. There's Tough. Got Max Armor. makes you tough. It's a level 1, just something really basic, just to kind of, you know, like I said, you had to build your things. This cost at 4, so now I'm at 5. So I could only use up to a 2 here, for example. And that goes across the board, because it goes all the way up to 3 and 4 here. Oh wow, Vigor's a 4 point. That's interesting. Moonlit Fear. Now I remember that. You play with Elpa and Bastion a lot. I remember your gamer tag. Now you say Moonlit Fear. Nice to see you again. Those are some names I haven't heard in a long time. Elpa and Bastion. I wonder what they're doing. Kinda, you know, I lost tabs on some of the breakers over the years. I didn't, like, you know, super connect with everybody. Everybody kind of went their own ways when things went down, in a sense. But I still, you know, keep tabs on some of the people. It's been nice. I should probably check on some of these names mentioned in the chat tonight, see what they've been doing. Scavenging. This is one of my favorite ones I used in Chapter 2. You have it. I have it on my build right now. Y'all see it on my build right now. Every time you exile an opponent, you get some health and armor back. Think like Siphon from Fortnite. It's Siphon, everybody. That's basically what it is. And if you're really, really, like, popping off, like, got a bunch of people on you, you have to kill a bunch of people, I don't know, it's a very good talent if you're getting hard focus. I can say that much, everybody. Because then you get the kill, isolate your fight, get the kill, keep going, baby. Keep going, yo, there's 3 more of them, we gotta freaking figure this out. I'm joking, but I love scavenging for very chaotic games where I really just need to kind of pop off, do or die type of thing. It's very good, and it's a do or die ability at the same time. Talk Ghost. Yeah, I still have Talk Ghost followed on like some of my personal accounts. I'll be keeping tabs a little bit with him. I haven't hit him up in a very long time. I feel like I saw him streaming like Valorant or Counter-Strike or something once I stopped by. Fortitude, everybody. This was a very interesting talent. People liked using it with Toxicologists and Tempest. And that's because it has a shield. It has 1-shot immunity. Hold on, I'm talking so much. I need a drink of water. Yeah, Scav is good in BR and TDMs, not so much at 1v1s. Right? Like, it would be good in, like, TDMs, Dominion, BR trios, duos and solos you probably would want to switch. Maybe you use it in duos. And definitely switch it in solos. I feel like duos, I would probably run something else, though. Like, I would even consider, running, like, Thirsty with, like, I'm joking. I always wanted to see the Thirsty plus freaking, this, yo. I feel like in duos you can get away with it, maybe. Not trios, maybe duos. Anyways, I'm theory crafted. I'm sitting here theory crafting. Recovery and pyro, yeah. Alright, let's get back on topic, everybody. Yeah, so Fortitude, it puts a little shield on you. Deflects like 1 bullet. It's pretty useful for like classes where, you're just trying to avoid damage. Like with Toxicologists, when you pop that, invis, it's good to pair it with Fortitude, because they gotta prop the Fortitude first to hit you. So, it's pretty handy. And with Tempest, it was also really useful because it's hard to hit a Tempest as it is. So if they just freaking move around like crazy, they can get their Fortitude back, kind of, in theory, by the time they get shot again. I don't know, it's 20 seconds, everybody. So they have to be moving for a while, but it is pretty useful on a Tempest. But it's useful on everything. It can be useful on, like, Frostborn, too, and stuff. It's just a good talent. If you don't like getting, like, hard bursted, or you don't like people, like, kind of, like, damaging you in a sense, like, I don't know. It's an interesting talent, everybody. Very niche uses, but it can be really useful. You can avoid bursts and stuff with it. You have really good profile art. Yeah, I got, like, Yoda Ho. It's technically AI generated, everybody, because I'm poor and can't afford artists. Please don't judge me, everybody. Support your artists. Support your artists. Oh. Anyways, everybody, we got Harmony. How you doing, Where's My Virginity? Yeah, we're here. Look, Harmony, this is one of my favorite talents, everybody. It's a pretty strong one. Immune to slow, frozen, and shocked. Incoming damage reduction. 5, 7, 10, 15. I would run this on some of my builds. On my bully builds, this was my favorite talent. Because you just didn't have to give a crap about anything. You just freaking go crazy. But, and to be careful, because you usually were getting up something really crucial for Harmony. Harmony was always a very controversial rune. Some people didn't think it was that strong. Some people thought it was so broken it needed to be removed. I just think it's, I don't know, it's really strong. It seems like they reworked the damage reduction. I feel like it used to be 25 or something, so it looks like they put it in a decent spot. Recovery, y'all remember recovery? It seems like it was reworked to 35% damage taken. Every 6 seconds? It's probably better than it was in post-Chapter 3. Not as strong as Chapter 1, though, everybody. I don't think that's stronger in Chapter 1. I think it was 50% for something else in Chapter 1, if I remember correctly, right? Vampiric also got adjusted, everybody. It used to be really strong, and it got nerfed down to 30% life steal. I like that change a lot because it was broken before. What was it before? Like 50, 75% or something? I forget, yo. It was broken before. Good job. On to the next one. We got Vital Stone. This was kind of like the newbie, like, new player, you know, like, meme talent, everybody. You know, think Martyrdom, Call of Duty. You die, and then you resurrect with some health, and you're immune for a couple seconds. This is your standard new player would run this, because they get killed, and then they would just spawn again, and sometimes they'll get out, because another fight would start, and the sweat wouldn't be able to finish them. I'm joking, but I mean, it seems like it is better now. You get an immunity for 4 seconds after resurrection. I believe before, I don't think it was 4 seconds. I feel like you spawned and maybe you had like a second or so. I don't even know. But it seems like it's a little better now. Gives 100 MS on death now? What's that mean? 100 MS. We have Vigor. Extra health, everybody. Make yourself more tanky. People used to combo this with Vigor and Vampiric, and I love how they swapped Vampiric into the same category so you can no longer do that broken combo. Very good balance. It was broken, everybody. I was using it. Y'all saw it. Everybody was using it. And let's be honest, everybody. Arctic was the first person using it. I'm joking, but he knew before all of y'all knew. And then I found out. And then I showed all y'all on accident. And then everybody was using it. And that was a mistake. Oh, snap. I'm joking, I'm serious on that one, guys. So good balance change here, everybody. No longer can do Vigor, Vampiric. Pick one or the other. If you get Vigor, you're gonna have to combo it with something a little different. It doesn't even look like you're gonna really be able to combo it with health regeneration of any sort. Because it's 4 points. You'd only really be able to go up to 3. You can heal your teammates. That's not gonna help nothing. Yeah. So it's mostly if you just want to be more tanky now. You can't combo it with health regen stuff. So that's good because you used to be able to combo it with like Vampiric, Recovery, Thirsty. Now you can't. That's really good. Because Vigor Vamp on Stone Lightning, yeah, good luck, yo. And then they got like I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, but it's interesting. It sounds annoying to fight, that's for sure. Alright, everybody, let's look at this. We got the Spirit talent here. This is usually like your mobility, it looks like now. It used to be like all your health regen and stuff. They moved a lot of the health regen stuff into yellow, everybody. That's one thing I noticed immediately. A lot of the health regen stuff is now in the yellow. You also have some defense reduction stuff also in here. You got Vital Stone, Fortitude. It's all health and armor, you know, variation related, everybody. Very interesting. And then over here is a lot of rune cooldown. You got extra utility stuff like Curious, Fellowship for healing, more cooldown reduction. Like it's a lot of cooldown reduction stuff in here. Cooldown reduction, or mana cost. I'm sorry, mana cost and cooldown reduction. You get what I'm saying. It's a lot of reductions. A lot of status effect reductions. Foresight. Technically a status effect. But more so like a global one. And everyday fluency, more mobility, and also cooldown reduction. Very interesting, a nice mixture there. And then they have mobility over here mixed in with, it looks like mana manipulation. Y'all see this? Mystical. Alright, let's go through all this real quick. I just noticed that like right now. After hitting third page, I just had to talk about it for a second. You know, I talked about how it used to be. Now we see how it is now. Very interesting. I like it. It makes sense too. Body, like that's like your body, your health. Mind, that makes sense. Like if you learn something, you get a little bit better something. You know, you're a little faster at it. The cooldown reduction, the cost goes down. I'm joking. Then over here, spirit. Trying not to die. Yeah. Joking, but let's see what we got. We got escapist, run +3. On damage taken, you get some run speed up to 5 for 5 seconds. Mystical, you got mana +5 at 15. Dexterity, run speed +3, levitation, mana cost -15 to 30%. Alright, so right off the rip, you got some run speed ones and a mana manipulation one. I like both dexterity and escapist. These are some of my favorites, honestly. They got Spellslinger over here. Spellslinger used to be global, but they realized it was way too powerful. Needed to put it back in a talent thing. I 100% agree because it was way too powerful. It's just way too powerful to give everybody globally, and then it takes away from the identity of the classes. You know what I mean? Because you would just run this and then have like, you know, 2 gauntlets covering all your weaknesses. So like, nobody had weaknesses and everybody was too broken. I 100% agree with this change. Because I'm a Spellslinger user and y'all saw how crazy I went with it. Let's go over here. Vivify. On rune use, increases your nearby teammates' sprint speed. Alright. On rune use, increases you and your I can't read this, so I'm so sorry. On rune use, increases your... Oh, I see why I can't read it, because it's they typoed, I think, on accident, everybody. Increases you and your nearby teammates. So my brain was freaking going crazy right there, because I'm like, can I not read this? No, that's actually what it says. Sprint speed by +6 for 10 seconds, everybody. I need to drink another gallon of water. After this, y'all see what I'm talking about? I be talking so much, my throat goes dry. It's like a weird thing lately, everybody. I'm trying to work on it. Alright. Wellspring. Mana recharge rate +25%. On 0 mana. Spell damage +10 to 20%. Nice little, this is a damage mod. Oh wow, they got the damage mods right here at the end for Spirit. Only 2 of them. There's no other damage mods, right? Besides Ambi, technically, with fire. Then I guess Tox. Huh. Okay, anyway, sorry everybody, I got a little distraction action. So here's Wellspring. This was another really popular talent. People use this. I used this for a while. In Chapter 2, on my road to number 1. You know, Legend or whatever. To hit Legend, I used Wellspring, everybody. I was using, what was my build? I believe I used Hardened plus Wellspring plus Vampiric, everybody. And I would use the freaking Wellspring buff to, like, get a big damage buff on people and just kind of freaking, you know, power through them. It was kind of, you know, you had to be cheeky with getting those Wellspring procs, too, because it's on 0 mana. So how this works for anybody new is you have to run completely out of ammo, and when you run out of ammo, on reload, you get a damage buff. And, you know, it made fighting interesting. That's all I gotta say. I normally didn't aim to actually go for this stuff. I would just let it happen naturally and get the damage buff. There were niche times where I would proc it on purpose, but there was always a risk in doing that, because you're using up all your crap as you're about to go in on somebody. Say like a gank or something crazy happened, but if they see you during a reload, it can get messy really fast. So it's cool talent. I like that they left it in, and that it doesn't seem that strong. You know, they got it at a 2 point, and it's up to 20%. It's not terrible. You know, the damage mods used to be ridiculous in the past. It was like up to 50%, like, or some crap for some of these. So 20% is not that bad. We do have the amulets and stuff too. That's something we're not going to talk too much about this stream, because I don't know enough about it to talk about it, everybody. All I can really say is that's part of the balance that I know they've been working on, you know, toning stuff down so it matches with the talent system and that. Because people would double up on stuff and then it would become broken again. So there's just something to keep in mind that, you know, people might even still be doing it to an extent right now, but I think that's stuff that will get kind of changed over time, and stuff will continue to get toned down, so doubling up won't be as impactful. Because, you know, that's just a thing in some of these video games. You'll get like a special property, and then you'll find a way to like double up or triple up on it, and it'll become too strong. You've seen it in this game with a couple things. I see it, you know, in My Hero, it kind of happens to an extent with the classes. The triple assault was meta at one point, now it's triple rapid or whatever. Triple anything really is strong in that game. But those are two games that I know really well off the top of my head. But there's a bunch of others where if you just triple up on a property, it can get really broken. So it's something you always gotta watch out for with the doubling up and tripling up and stuff. So I like what they did here. There's only 2 damage mods. It's on Spirit, and it's like a good like filler for because you have some other stuff. Like you can go straight mobility. If you want to go mobility, you have to give up damage mods because there's no natural mobility movement speed for any of these. It doesn't look like athletic exists anymore either. They completely got rid of athletic because it was too broken, which is totally fine. It was too broken. If you do bring back athletic, it can't have that ridiculous of a run speed for what its passive does. Because people were grabbing it for the run speed, but its passive was broken too, so it was a little interesting. But it really was just the fastest run speed. You don't want to have anything faster than this +3, I think, especially with the boots, and it looks like natural movement's faster and stuff too, right? So it's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm really fine with all these changes anyway. I feel like that's a main reason, like, when I, like, kind of glanced at this stuff initially, I was like, wow, it really changed this game, and, like, they really fixed some of the problems with, like, the talent system and stuff. Because there were some serious balance issues in here. And I'm sure there's still probably some new ones that popped up with switching stuff around, but I could already see, on paper, this is nowhere near as bad as how it was in, like, Chapter 1 Spellbreak, for example. Chapter 1, it was bad, and then Chapter 3, it got worse with freaking like vampiric and stuff becoming like really broken and stuff, and never seeing a patch ever again in that regard. So it's good that like a lot of the problematic talents honestly are all in the yellow. That's not another thing I know. Anything that was like a problem at one point, recovery, vigor, vampiric, harmony, fortitude was a problem at one point. Chapter 3 with the bug tempest, fortitude was 100% a problem. Thirsty was a problem. Chapter 1. Scavenging was a problem. Chapter 2. Tough was a problem because it's actually a really, really good talent to grab when you had everything else maxed. Like, I put Tough on a couple of my builds when I had it maxed out like this. Like, this is a good example right here. Runic Fluency, Dexterity, Tough. Because you really want the mobility. With Runic Fluency, you get +1 charge. And then you get Dexterity, which gives you +3 run speed and levitation cost. So you're freaking zooming with this, and then you got a little bit of armor. It's the only one you can grab. It's better than nothing. I feel like they had another one that here was one, but it was garbage. So it is a good little, like, +1. Like, you're not gonna get anything else anyways. So I like Tough being there. It's not actually a problem. It's just, like, it's a really, really good filler for those strong builds. So, honestly, this one's not a problem anyways. Everything else was a problem at one point. This is not a problem. It's fine. I correct myself a little bit. It was a problem when you had something really busted that should be like a 17 billion point talent. It was like a 2-point talent, and then you run Tough, and then you ran like freaking ambidextrous with a 4. That was broken. I'm joking, but y'all know what I'm talking about. When people actually play it, they know what I'm talking about. That one was broken. I was doing that one. Like, you know, I was doing that one playing. It's probably broken. I'm joking. I ran some niche stuff sometimes. Alright, everybody, I feel like that's it with the talents. I feel like we looked over almost everything. Delusion. You got an extra chance to pick up potions and stuff. This is kind of like a filler one, like a cute one, honestly. I don't think you're gonna see a lot of people using this. I would like to see them add more passives to this. That's my feedback on this one, Axolotl. I think they need this one needs an additional passive. Maybe even like a mini thirsty or something, so they get some value. No, because they could pair it with thirsty. That's bad. Maybe the potions that they drink heal a little bit more. I think that exists in this game. Can you give them that? Give it that. Give this value. Make it so like the potions do like, I don't know, 25% more healing or something. I feel like that's a way to make this one useful. Because I don't think anyone will pick this otherwise. But if you can give it like that, that'd be interesting. But at the same time, they kept healing. Like I said, they kept healing on here. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back. I gotta think of a good one for this. Scratch that idea too. So scratch both those ideas. I'm trying to stay in line with their ideology here because I agree with it. Let me think. What would be good for this, everybody? You're getting potions and stuff. Delusion. How you doing, Gates? Yo, we were talking about you before. How you doing? It's funny you showed up. Appreciate you. How you doing? Got the old gauntlets. You like the base game? You want to wreck? I think they're playing a game right now. I'm kind of in my special... Yeah, we were talking about a bunch of people. Talking about the good old times. Fervor? Yeah, they removed Fervor. I mean, to be fair, Gigs, it was too broken. It changed the game state too much, but... Yeah, I kind of agree with them getting rid of Fervor. It was just a really complained about ability. Like, I used Fervor. Y'all saw me. That was, like, one of my first comp builds. I ran Spellslinger, Fervor, Thirstier, Recovery, or whatever. That's what I ran during the Element tournament. One that my keypad was freaking broke for. Still pissed about that. Anyways, yeah. I'm trying to think of a freaking thing for Delusion, everybody. Yeah. I feel you, Gigs. I mean, Fervor could come back, but it would have to go, in which category? It would need to be a 4. It would need to be, like, down here and a 4. It would need to have less attack speed. So that way people can't do broken stuff with, wind. Because that was the main thing. Because I think there's an amulet right now. Isn't there an amulet that gives you attack speed right now, Gigs? I think you can still kind of have Fervor right now. Actually, isn't there an amulet that, gives attack speed? I think that's the reason why I got rid of Fervor. The equipment, I feel you, yo, Gigs. That's like half the reason why I haven't visited yet, because I didn't want to come in and be on like scrubby builds and being a scrub typing stuff in forever. And big shout out to Axolotl, who's still been very active with the game. Look at what Axel did for me, everybody. He made a document for me, and I asked him to, you know, I gave a vague description of what I wanted for a build for right now, and he pumped, look at this. And I got the descriptions and everything. We can zoom in on this, everybody? Yeah, we got the descriptions and everything. Okay. You know what I mean? And they gave me the command so I could just punch it in, because I don't know what any of this stuff is. I'm as clueless as you, or maybe even more clueless, honestly, when in regards to, like, what the heck is Epic Slayer amulet? I don't know what that is. Legendary Belt of the Berserk. I don't know what any of that is. I'm just equipped in it, and we'll figure that part out later. I'm here to tell y'all everything I do know. I'll show y'all everything I do. I don't know what the heck that stuff is, yo. You got passives and stuff? Alright, we'll give you the ones that seem pretty good. Or do what I'm asking, you know, I asked for a bit specific little thing. Wait, was anything work like this or that, this? What do we do for Delusion, everybody? Because this one sucks. I'm gonna be honest here. All the rest of these are pretty decent. Like, you know, you got these 2 1s. So if you want more mana, get your more mana. If you want more run, you got your more run. For the 1 fillers, this is good. For your 2 fillers, you know, Dex is really, really strong. And then there's this Delusion. And then, you know, Spellslinger really, really strong. Vivify on Rune Muse. This gives your people more sprint speed when you use your runes, which I think is really interesting. Like, what the heck? And it's a 15-second cooldown? That's kind of cool. Like, what is this? How good does that work? That's like popping like a freaking rally with like freaking Brigida or something. Everybody with me. Probably really good for aping people. What the heck did they do to this one? Yeah, maybe they give it run speed? I feel like the class has lost their identity. It's more like their identities have been reborn, honestly. Like, Tempest still feels like Tempest. Stone Shaper, I'm actually a fan of the change. I think the change with the Ricochet and making it longer on Stone Shaper specifically, and then giving Bedrock to Offhand, I think it's good. Stone, you're not a stone mate. Well, let me show you stone's good, yo. You know everybody says stone's bad till I pick it up. I'm joking, but y'all seen it, yo. Stone's still alright, yo. I can feel it. They made that stone slam wider. It's automatically glitter, yeah, in my eyes. Cause I was doing stuff with it when that thing was a pin needle. Y'all saw me going crazy with stone, and that freaking hitbox didn't even exist. I'm joking. Me dark. Oh no, there's shots fired. Alright, so what am I doing, everybody? Oh, I want to talk about dilution. Okay, maybe just give this run speed, or maybe some type of other cooldown reduction. Maybe mana cost. Maybe make it so it does something to your mana. I feel like that's what you do with this. It just has this one passive, and this is not enough. Maybe you give this like a little bit of mana, and maybe even some mana cost reduction of some sort. Maybe like offhand only or something. That'd be interesting. Make this one so it's offhand only, so you can maybe make the build where, cause look, Ambi's on offhand. Oh, you actually have both gauntlets over here. Thinking about it. Yeah, cause main hand here and offhand here, you can choose one or the other. Alright, so maybe not main hand or offhand. Make it give more mana or something. It needs to do something with mana. If it wants to stay in line with over here, because everything's mana recharge rate, they do have damage mods over here, but don't give it damage mods. I don't think that's what we do here. I think these two damage mods being in the game is fine, because damage mods get really broken, everybody. When you start thinking about Frostborn and burst combo stuff, Tox and stuff. Makes things a little messy. Like, I'm actually okay with them like lowering the damage mod stuff, because this was the stuff that was like really janky. Like, people would min-max stuff a little too hard to have like 2-tap builds and stuff. I think, like Frostborn or going crazy with Tox or anything. Took away like the dueling aspect, and just kind of made it more about like hit and finish type of vibe. Full conduit, full damage mod, Sag? Yeah, none of that, yo. None of that. I'm sorry, yo. It was too crazy. It just took away a lot of the, like, fighting, I feel like. The game is now balanced for BR or Dominion, not BR. Interesting. Stuff feels bad. I can kind of see that, honestly. Yo, run freaking this thing. In BR, yeah. Where was it? I'm gonna run this in BR, yeah. Where's that new, Foresight? I'm running Foresight, yeah. I talked about it. I'm gonna main Foresight one day. I actually have it on one of my builds, yo. It gives you tracking, and you can see enemies in the future storms. I think this talent's gonna make Conduit more playable, Gigs. It's right now equipped to my Conduit build. And maybe try that out when you go in BR, yo. See where everybody's at. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, everybody. I'm still thinking about how to fix Delusion. Because this talent's too weak. I can already tell y'all no one's using this. And, I feel like they just add something to it. More people will use it, but it needs to be the right thing to where it's not broken. And it definitely, like, they got, I would just say make it a net mana cost, but make it lower than these values, like lower than what dexterities would be, and maybe even lower than Spell Slinger, but make it so it's global mana cost reduction from like 5% to like, I don't know, 15 or 20, or no, because it would be the same, 15, because it's a global change. Make that Delusion, everybody. So it's like mana cost reduction, you know, 5 to maybe 20. I don't know. I feel like that would help this a little bit, because who's gonna use this? I feel like even then nobody would really pick this, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be useful in BR. Get a little extra mana and better chance of picking up stuff. I don't know. I still feel like that doesn't work either. Maybe make that, and then maybe like +2 run speed. Like, make it so it's like a hybrid of some of these, maybe. Like, hybrid in maybe a little run speed and a little bit of some type of mana influence. And make it so it's like +2 run. Or maybe even +1. But probably +2. And then some type of mana influence. I feel like you give that this, people will pick this up. But the numbers have to be less than what they could already get for this number value. That's how you make this useful, everybody. I'm sorry I had to randomly rant about that. Or not really rant, but kind of dissect it a little bit. It's just like, I feel like they did a good job with this category. And then this one's just like, kind of useless. Like, I just don't see anyone picking this one. But I see people picking pretty much every other one. Like, Blight? This sounds broken. What is... This sounds broken, yo. I'm joking, but in Battle Royale, this sounds broken, yo. You hitting that person? Oh, you're trying to pop a heal around the corner where I can't hit you? Oh, you can't heal, yo. You gotta keep moving, like, the pressure's on. With Blight, I like that. And then everything else, kind of standard. They took all the broken talents, put them all in body. I like seeing that. Like, all the most broken talents, besides, like, Vital Stone, which is still kind of... But apparently it's decent now. In TDMs or something. And then, you got your mana and your run speed stuff over here, everybody. You also got Spell Sling over here, which I find interesting that they put over here. I think it's a good spot for it. Because it used to be over here. I won't have a direct opinion on where Spell Slinger is or anything. Because Spell Slinger is really strong, everybody. But, only combined it with, like, the right things. And I feel like now, like, can I even... You have to run it like this. That's, like, the only really strong Spell Slinger, probably. There might be other versions. You never heal and down your recall? Yeah, they just played TDM. You just die now. There's no bots. Yeah. Oh. Is there a way you can do... There's no way you can do, like, spectating mode, right? I need to get up again really quick. Just give me a moment, everybody. It's been an hour since I'll be right back. Be right back, like... 1 minute, maybe 2. Think about water again? Read. Be talking a lot, which requires a lot of water, which requires sometimes having to go to the bathroom a lot. I'm back, everybody. Yeah, look, an old clip. This is from the final week of Spellbreak right here. This clip, everybody. After not playing the game for like what, 6-7 months or something like that, 9 months. I forget how long it was. We came back. I got a new computer and everything, and you know, only like a week or two later. I feel like it was like on the 3rd week of my computer was the last week of Spellbreak. And yeah, we had this stream. It was on my Vtuber V3 before we got the new version. before we got the new voice and everything. This was like the in-between of like, you know, from Squid to me now, everybody, was this moment here. It's a very good week, everybody. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I still think about the final week of Spellbreak. I feel like it was the funnest week I ever had with the game, because it was just like we were back to the pure fun of the game, just the pure joy of just, you know, just playing because we love the game, just playing because we enjoy it, even despite its flaws. Like, there's definitely a bunch of flaws, right? But there's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff that really made this game special, made it different. We're gonna check out one more class, everybody. The final class, my main class for like solo TDM and like deathmatch and stuff initially. We'll do it. What's it called? I almost said Doom. Doomsday. Freaking Domination. Domination. Shoutouts to Doomsday. But I'm thinking like, curious. Alright. Gotta get my build, everybody. And there's a bunch of codes and stuff that spawn all your items. I don't know how it all works. But Axolotl hooked me up, everybody. So boop, bop, bam, hit that enter key, and bam, there's my whole loadout. And boom, 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 boom. Oh, you gave me a tox. What, is DF the build now? I'd like running, lightning with it. I'm a lightning. I'm still gonna run lightning with it. I gotta run my fire lightning, everybody. Or my fire stone, honestly. Or my fire stone. Well, what do I run with this? You got bedrock now, everybody. I'm gonna try out all three versions, everybody. I'll let y'all know which version I use now. I don't know. Because I really like the stone version. Because you had better defense with it. That's why I really like the stone version. I was definitely the pioneer for Firestone. Not JK though. There was actually a couple people that used it prior to me. But I was the one that, you know, we pushed the limits of the class. Let's be honest, everybody. I know I did. Really good time, you know. Firestone. Very good combination, everybody. You can use fireballs and do your stone slam. Get a nice little fire shockwave. It's called the fire chariot. I believe that's what they like to call it back in alpha. People did use this. There's a couple people that used it. So here's the pyro class. You got the fireball. We got the level 4 fireballs. Level 1. Oh, they changed this. All right, let's look at this right now. So level 1 is Pyrolysis, which used to be Pyromancer's level 2 skill. I find that really, really interesting. So Pyrolysis is the firewall becomes blue and it does like 100% damage for 2 seconds. So let's look at this. Boom, it's blue. Does it turn back to red? Ah, it does. Look at that. Okay, so yeah. You pop the Pyrolysis. It's a little firewall, everybody. Does extra damage when it's blue. And it still does damage afterwards. We'll move on to the next part of Firewall in a bit. Firewall is a very intricate ability. It has all sorts of applications everywhere. It's one of the most interesting moves in the entire game. We have Firefly. Level 2. Oh wow, they changed Burn Blood, Born of Fire. Oh wow, there's like entirely new talents. Alright, let's go back over here. Firefly. This is something that was level 2 back in the day. So they changed... Pyrolysis used to be the level 3 skill, if I remember correctly. It was Combust, Firefly, Pyrolysis, and then Conflagration. That was the last one. Conflag. And it would make a bunch of little fireballs come out of your gauntlet. Let's go back over here real quick. Did they change Pyromancer, everybody? Immune to your firewalls on entering you Firefly. 1.5 seconds. So here's the Firefly technique, a really amazing ability. Go through the firewall, and it puts you in a little mini flight rune. It's really, really cool. I showed y'all the flight rune before. That was the spring step that I just used, one of my favorite runes. But yeah, the Firefly basically gives you a little flight. And it's really, really cool, because I'll show y'all that it gets a lot deeper than what I just showed you. That's just the most basic way to use it. And here's the flight rune for comparison. It's basically a mini flight, everybody. So let's go over here. And I will show you some interesting text that you can do with it. One of the more notable ones was, let's see. Oh, I messed it up. Give me a second, everybody. It's been a minute. Let me try this. I'm pretty sure this still exists. So we'll try it again. but it should still exist. We're right now testing Super Firefly, where basically you could use the Firefly and go really fast. But maybe before I show you all that, let's do some basic stuff. So when you go through the firewall, you can cancel out of it, and anytime you re-enter the firewall, you actually can re-proc the flight. So there's all sorts of different movement techniques that you can do with it. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can do with it. Do it, cancel out of it, get some shots off, get back into it, you know what I mean? Get back on them. There's all sorts of stuff. That was just like another more basic way to use it. A lot of ways also involve using your rune to line up and get into it and stuff. And you can also use your dodge. Post Chapter 3, dodge added into the game. You can do dodge Firefly things. And it actually opened things up a bit. This is one of the things that's like, yeah, dodge was really broken with the landing dodge, but stuff like this, I thought was kind of cool. Like the fact that I could like come out, shoot, like go back in. I timed it a little bit, but you get what I'm trying to say? I'll show you all a better example of that in a second, because the way that you enter the firefall actually affects your flight. That's another interesting thing. On contact, with making contact with it, it sends you in the direction that you're facing. So you always want to make sure that you're kind of flicking to the angle that you want to go to as you enter the firewall. Let's check this out here, because I don't remember how the heck this shit. But yeah, do stuff like this, get some fireballs in, come back in again, maybe. You know what I mean, everybody? Let me try this out again, real quick. I feel like I can do that. Boom, boom, boom. What if I did oh, I have an idea of this. Oh, now that was another way you can do it. That was actually like a kind of, this was like a nude-friendly way to use it. What I just did there, honestly, like, I would say, like, you know, new players, mid, even some high-level players would do that, where they would, kind of just, like, back into it, but aim down and then fly to the ground and just hit it, and then, yeah, it's kind of, you can kind of do something with it, like something like this. A little interesting tech there, if you want to, like, just kind of finesse people a little bit. Because you can opt to not do it at any point, too. And you see they're doing something. You know what I mean? Something like that. Like I said, this is just me doing random movement and shooting stuff with it. The utility behind Firewall is really ridiculous because it has really cool interactions with a lot of different gauntlets. For me, I'm Stone, I can use it offensively, but also when it comes to defensive stuff, the main thing is fire gets put out by ice. It cancels each other out. They don't necessarily counter each other. It's just an interesting, like, kind of negation factor. And when that happens, stuff like this can happen. You can use it to block shots from a sniper. With Tox, it gets a little funky, yo, but you can block the Tox slaps. You have to be careful, though, when they have the clouds, because they can throw a cloud through your fireball, and then it becomes that. Remember that dragon fire I showed y'all before? You could throw a cloud through one of these and it becomes a dragon fire. It does a lot of damage. So there's all sorts of stuff going on with the elemental abilities and stuff. Wind puts it out. Lightning goes through it. Nah, I showed y'all stone. So wind user will they blow it away and snipe me or something. Yeah. Let's go back over here. Put on my comfy stone wall. Getting used to the mechanics of it, buddy. It's been a bit. You little rascal. I'm practicing a little there, but I'm rusty. I haven't played in a zillion years. Rascal. Can't read the bot's movement there, man. I'm being a bot. I messed it up. Oh, the mechanics feel so beautiful anyway. I love the mechanics. I'm starting to get that down a bit. Remembering the muscle memories, everybody. Oh, I missed Red Rose gonna be. Crosshair placement was doo-doo. Oh, one day. Well, that's cool. You can't. Yo! Yo! New movement option unlocked. Oh, hold on. Tracking itself. Sorry, baby. Like distraction action. What's that? Yeah. Wait. Does that make me go faster, yo? Hold on. Wait. Oh, I think it does. Hold on, yo. Hold on. Let me see that again? I messed that up, too, because I entered a stone slam. I lost some momentum here. Ah, I'm messing up, everybody. I'm messing up. Well, I'm meaning to test this, like, immediately. No, but it looks cool. Alright. I had to see. I'm sorry, but I got excited. It just looked like it. I went faster. But I think it's just the increase. Firefly's not... Firefly got a movement speed increase there, but it's faster. Y'all see that? It's almost as if you're super fly, like, normally. Almost. It's definitely a lot faster, which is good because it was horrible. You had to do this technique to get any value out of freaking Firefly. Which I can't even do it right now because it's been 9 years. I don't even know if it works with Strength Step anymore. I know it worked with... Okay, let's try with Dash real quick. So I kind of remember how to do it with Dash, and I can't seem to get the spacing down on Strength Subversion right now. So, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, you can still do it. Now, wait a second. My mind's ticking. Go back over here. Go back over here. I have an idea. Get over here. I have an idea. All right, watch this, everybody. I'm gonna... Boom. Oh, we're snowman! I knew that was gonna work. Yo, I'll put the blocks and I put it together in my hand like, oh, if I can be that and that and this, that's gonna be this. Oh, we're zooming on that one. Do we see that? Oh my god, I'm going so fast, I'm hitting trees. Hold on. You can still do some super flies and you can go super... This is the ultra fly, everybody. This is like the mega fly. If you that was super firefly before, this is officially dubbed the I don't know, the mega firefly, everybody. This is the mega one. Freaking, I'm hitting too many buttons. Hold on, everybody. Do it again. Mega fire flying, everybody. Right here. You go up into the sky. Do bedrock dash cancel into a firefly cancel. And you will go further. Looks like. Yeah, baby. Alright, hold on. Let me see this one more time, everybody. Also, can I do it with dodge? No, you can't even do that anymore unless you do my tech. Hold on, over there. That's gonna be too hard to do. That still works though. Alright, anyways. How do I do this one again? I gotta practice this one. So let's go up to the sky. Boom, boom, boom. Definitely seems like I'm going further. Let's just try it with a normal, dash firefly. Just want to see the range of these again. Definitely seems like I'm going further. I gotta try that again. Like, it's like, I'm like naturally swiggling, you know, I'm swiggling too much. Hold on. Let's try this again. Alright, so boop, bop, bam, bam. I can't tell if I'm actually going faster, but I feel like I am. You're definitely going faster when doing that. Like, I'm not bugging, right, everybody? You alright, Axolotl? It is, Axolotl. You know I can do this? You probably already know this. Yeah, go zoom in. Zoom in. Do it the bedrock dash. I'm vibing. I love this. This is cool. Yeah, no, gigs. The classes. You said they lost their identity. I think they evolved, yo. You could do more with them now. I feel like you can do more with every class now, except like Conduit. Conduit barely got changed. I refute the Conduit. Conduit's kind of like the same, but it's hard to really change Conduit right now. Everybody, how do you change that? That's a whole nother discussion. And then they keep reworking Frost, and they're trying to make Frost, you know, strong but not broken, but not weak. And it's always been hard to do that because it's a sniper class and a freaking shooter. You know what I mean? Sniper classes are always, you know, kind of broken, but also sometimes not, you know. And you gotta hit your shots, right? But... okay, we haven't even looked at all the skills because I just got so distracted with Firefly attack, everybody. Let's look at the other skills. I gotta drink some more water because my throat's doing my thing. Alright, everybody. Sorry about that. I'd be talking a whole lot. We got Burn Blood upon taking 30 health damage, plus 30% damage reduction. What? Wait. So whenever I take flesh damage, I get damage reduction? And then we run recovery with it? Oh wow, this looks crazy. Oh wow. Wait a second. Firefly, regenerate 15 health over time, 25 seconds? Ignite? Enemies hit are set on fire? So Ignite is in the game, but on level 4 Pyro. I actually kind of agree with that. Like, Ignite is broken. Ignite was always broken. It was on a level 1, yeah. It was literally like the most broken part of Pyromancer was the Ignite. So, I agree with it, everybody. Firefly 15 health over time. That's new. What the heck is that? Okay, right, hitting all the wrong buttons. I don't know all my keybinds still. It's terrible. Alright, let's damage myself real quick. Alright, so I damaged myself. Firefly. Oh, wow. What the heck? What? That's insane. What? Y'all might need to do something like that to Tox. I'm joking, but they'd be blowing themselves up way too much, yo. Just as much as Pyromancers. That's interesting. Because I, honestly, it makes sense too. You know, pyromancers are up close to trading damage and hurting themselves to do a bunch of damage in a lot of scenarios. Wow. That's really cool, everybody. It's an interesting change. Fire does less damage now, too, right? What are my fireballs hit for? 40? Used to do 42 gold, right? And I have a 10% bonus thing, right? Am I running that 10% bonus thing? So it's actually probably less than this. It is interesting, everybody. Should we look at the... Axel, do you have a sheet? Or send me the... what is it? The thingamabob that they give to everybody for all the amulets and stuff. Where's that? It's in their Discord? I gotta open Discord on this computer. I just want to look at everything really quick. Let's see what everybody's gonna be using. I'm gonna look at the gauntlets and stuff. Or the amulets. I have conflag amulet? Oh, is that why I have conflag? I was so confused. I'm like, how do I have conflag? That's really cool. So there's a specific amulet for pyromancer to get the conflag. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, that's why we're gonna look at all these amulets and stuff here. But that way, when weird stuff's going on, I'm like, oh, they got that amulet thing. You know what I mean? Let's look at all this stuff. I'm trying to pull it up. Just give me a second here, 'cause I don't remember where the heck it is. Unless, Axel, do you have it? I'm trying to figure out where it is. Elemental Fracture. Guides. What is it? Console commands? Oh, I don't know. No, not this. Yeah, I need help. Used to put when you can do that. What's the words I'm looking for? If you can find the what's it called? The little, like, data sheet and link in the chat, I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, what the heck am I trying to say? I don't even know what I'm saying. So I can't find it. I'm like derping, honestly. I got this one here. This shows what I have, everybody. We can look at this really quick. What do I even have equipped on my builds, everybody? Let's look. Let's see. I have the Behemoth. Increases spell damage by 5. Increases cast speed by 5. So, there is some attack speed buffs in this game. Oh, that's cool. Increase max rune charges by 1. Increase max armor by 70. This is for the belt. Belt of Berserker. And then we have Legendary Boots of the Slayer. Minus 10 levitation costs. Plus 10 max jump. Oh, this increases how high my jump is. That's cool. Increase run speed by 5. And this is for the Tempest, right? That's cool. So this is the Tempest build. And then we have the talents and stuff all set up. I'm just gonna look mostly at the amulets right now and stuff, everybody. I should try it. What do I have? Okay. I mean, I could just see it in game, right? I'll just open it up and it'll show me probably. So what is this? Stone Shaper, the Earthbind amulet. Oh, so I have a Stone Shaper amulet equipped. On shockwave hit, prevent jumping and levitation for 1.5 seconds? Oh no, I'm gonna annihilate people. What? That's funny. Does every shockwave reproc it, or does it have like a cooldown thing? That's a big question. If it doesn't have a cooldown thing, this might be kind of too strong. It's an initial take, but I'll check it out, right? Because that seems pretty good. All right, anyways, everybody. So this is an initial take on that. Increase max rune charges by 1. Increase max armor by 70. So we got the Berserker again. I'd just be reading the things. All right, Epic Boots of the Baron. So this one's different. Has a 0.2 second cooldown. I'll have to check that out. Okay. On health, on full health, I get +6 rune speed. Increase run speed by 5. So, oh, I want to stay really healthy. Stone Shaper, keep my shield all the way up with the stone skin. And then bam, I'm zooming. Which will be good. You can lock people down. Really short. Can reproc easy. They might have to change that. But then again, is stone actually broken, everybody? We'll find out. I can just see that becoming broken. But, I mean, if no one's really doing anything with that yet, it's probably fine then. There's a lot of stuff in the game now, so can't really judge anything yet, everybody. Just as a Stone Shaper main, I just see me annihilating people with a passive like that. Increase spell damage by 10%. Increase max mana by 40%. And this is for the Toxicologist. So our damage is a little bit buffed, and we have more mana to do like the bursts and stuff. That's good. The Epic Belt of Berserker. Got the same belt, increased by 70. I think it's just a standard belt, everybody. Levitation costs. We got the Boots of the Slayer again, and then a +10, +5. And that's for Tox, so I can get decent mobility and stuff. I like that. Okay. And then let's go down here. We got the Slayer Amulet again. We're on Frost, Berserker, and then Boots of the Slayer. So similar loadout to before. Okay. And then down here, pretty much the same thing. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I asked for. So I was like, give me something that works kind of like this. You did a really good job. That's awesome. And you gave me some surprises too with like that gauntlet specific ones. I like those ones. Are there ones like that for every gauntlet? I almost want to try every single. Well, what are all the other ones? I guess I'll look at this document, everybody. Yeah, cycling, we're here. What the heck's going on? Let's open up this document here, everybody. There's another document. Let's open Google Docs. Here we go, everybody. I might need to zoom the frick out. Well, far. Okay. So this is public works or whatever. Oh crap. Oh, this is like a build tool. Oh crap. How do I use this? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that, everybody. You can click this, and then you can get all the gauntlets and stuff for all the amulets. See, I keep saying gauntlets. It's terrible. These are the gauntlets, everybody. Those are your weapons. All right, infected amulets. This infected. Size of puddles by 100%. Puddles set movement speed. What does that mean? Oh, this makes the slow. See, I was wondering. I was like, yo, I don't think it slows anymore. It does when you have this amulet, everybody, if you're a toxicologist. Kind of interesting. I like that one, honestly. It's kind of cool. The frost one is good. Ice shot bounces 1 time. Or you do some ricochets with it. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Especially when you have the alacrity, it'll bounce and put some more alacrity down. I can see that being kind of useful. All right, conflag amulet we saw before. Fireball launches 1 smaller fireball when it explodes. We saw the Slayer one earlier. Crosswinds, 25% wind cast speed. More wind force. So if you want to do your rady hops, you literally have an amulet that lets you do it, everybody. You get more wind force for that rady hoppers. Yeah, here it is. Put this amulet on. You'll be zooming. Earthbind, we saw that. What else do we got here? Epic Amulet of the Mender. Drain 20% armor from damage done to target's armor. Whoa, like shield freaking vampire. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Like, what? Are people doing this one? Survivor, drain 15% health damage. Increase max mana. We see the difference? The mana is higher and the armor's higher on this one, but people are using this. Find that interesting. Corrosion is a thing, everybody. Corrosion, for y'all to see it, I don't know, is a tox thing that makes it so it does shield damage. Don't mind me, everybody. Legendary amulet. Just your basic legendary amulet from before. Gives plus 50. That's something to note. Everything else doesn't give that much. So if you want to go no passives, maximize your mana, you can actually do that and get value out of the regular amulet, everybody. Pretty interesting. Yeah, you trade off a little bit of mana for passives. It's very interesting. Increase spell damage by 5%. Increase cast speed. Saw that before. Okay. Scribe. After using a rune, refresh your sorcery cooldowns. This is probably crazy on Conduit. I should put this on Conduit. What do I have on Conduit? Probably insane on Conduit. Just pop my rune, pop my sorcery, pop my rune. Pop my sorcery. 15-second cooldown? Might need to be longer, yo, for Conduit. I can see a Conduit user abusing this. I'm joking, I'm serious. Alright, we got Spell Slinger one. We got up. Upon casting a spell, reduce sorcery cooldown by 2 seconds. Amulet cooldown, 2 seconds. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's kind of cool. Interesting one. Most people run Berserker Belt versus at least 100 HP to drain more from Big Scav or Recovery. Interesting. Miss anything in chat? How you doing, Uranus? Yeah, we just saw the Earthbind Gauntlet. Dark Wasakin, Stone Tox, Temp. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Pro Monkey King. They know all the stuff there with those changes. Alright, called up everything. I was just making sure if I missed anything. Kinda did. We've been rambling a bit, everybody. I'm pretty much almost done. We gotta look at the boots. We got the boots of the cat, boots and cats, boots and cats, and boots and cats. Right here, we have Soulfall boots. Decrease your gravity. That's interesting. We got boots of the cat, boots and cats. Increase your jump velocity by 35. That's interesting. Boots of the scribe. +4 on rune use to get an additional 4. Okay. Berserker on lightning damage taken. That's very freaking specific. Immune to shock. Oh, this is your straight. Oh, I'm fighting a conduit. Let me pop these boots on. That's a little cheesy. I don't know how I feel about this one. Yeah. I mean, who would ever really run this? I guess if it. That's just, I don't know how I feel about this. It's funny. This is a funny item right here, everybody. If you really don't like Conduit, put on your boots of Berserker. You'll never have to worry about them again, everybody. I'm joking. Jeez, that's funny. Boots of Spellslinger. On spellcast, +1, run speed. Stacks 3 times, increase run speed by 4. That's the passive. Okay. So every time you cast a spell, you get some run speed. For Behemoth. Oh, look at that. You can just run boots of Behemoth. Shock, Tox Puddles increased by 5. Dang, so why did these even... This is so trolly. I don't even know what to say about these boots. This is the funniest freaking item I've ever seen, yeah. Oh, yeah. If I'm ever fighting a conduit, like, one-on-one... I'm joking. Definitely. If there ever was one-on-one tournaments, I would say don't even allow these, because people conduit just wouldn't be able to play. Pop that on. I'm joking. Maybe he's not that pro. He said these ones are better. I see why these ones are better, but this one, that extra property is freaking. They're gonna be zooming, yo. They're gonna be freaking zooming. That's funny, yo. That's hilarious. All they can do is run away and get zapped to death. I'm joking. Maybe. Alright. We got the behemoth. Immune to shock, tox. Increase run speed by 5. Very good. Got some immunities. Mender on crouch, but we can't crouch. Aww. How does this work? Does it work when you dodge? They should make it so when you dodge, it happens. Can I do that? Because crouch doesn't exist. Unless that's a typo. I'm joking. The text is wrong. It's supposed to be dodge or something. Oh, it's passive regen? Okay. Regenerate 3 health for 10 seconds. Not bad, everybody. At full health plus 6. Increased run speed plus 5. Zoom in. Legendary boots, the old ones, they're just plus 5. They might need to change this. Make it in line with how the amulet over here. See how legendary amulet is plus 50? And then all these other ones are like plus 40 or plus 35, plus some really good passive. They should probably do something with regular legendary boots and make it like, I don't know. It's plus 7. Oh, so this is another typo. Ah, so okay. Never mind. Carry on, everybody. See, this is why Axel's here, yo. You're so clutch right now. Like, absolutely clutch. I mean, screwing everything up. I think that's it, everybody. I think we looked at every single new item. I'm pretty much almost ready to play, I guess. Don't close these. Keep these open. But bring my builds back up so I'm not dumb. Alright. Minimize. Alright, we're in here. Play a little Firefly again really quick. Let's see. Like, heals a lot. A little bit. Now, if I multi-Firefly, I'm guessing it heals a whole bunch? Or... No, it's a 25-second cooldown. Look at that. And this is a 10-second cooldown for 5-second reduction. Can't see no heal right now. It'd be cool if they can, like, get an indicator over here for the cooldowns. Kind of like how sometimes these have cooldowns, I believe, right? Hold up. Did these ever have cooldowns over here? Can't remember. That was so cool. I don't know if these did. I feel like they did, right? Runa's cooldown. Anyways, I might be being really dumb. Let me, more water by my fourth cup of water, yeah. I just be talking so much. I hope y'all don't mind. Everybody has those hydrate. Yeah, I literally had to super hydrate. You're back. Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on. had to feed my cat too. I had to feed my cat too, everybody. My bad. You just getting me those little eyes. Like, please feed me. Alright. Alright, I'm here, everybody. Very edge to menu. I officially checked out pretty much all the new stuff that we can check out, everybody. It's interesting. Guess we're about to see how it all plays. It's really cool nonetheless, honestly. Like, it actually seems like it's a newer game, you know? That's just the main takeaway. It's a different game than anything I played in the past, while still being the same game. You know what I mean? Which one I did? It Dominion mode? I'm just gonna take Team 2. Hit apply. Okay. Then it pieces thingy. And then I hit the play button. Okay. What should I play first? I almost want to go Tempest. I feel like that'll be too much. I think I go Stone Shaper. Keep it simple. Play something really comfy. Something that feels really fresh too with changes. I think this will be fun to try first. Let's try out Stone Shaper. Okay, everybody. We're in, everybody. We're in. Should I equip my stuff now, or do I wait till I spawn in? Okay. Oh, I'm hitting buttons, everybody.
Time to move. The spell storm's closing.
Oh, there's the freaking look. See, it does blind me. I told y'all. That's why I never used that one. Yeah, that's why I never used that one. All right, so let's equip these things here. How do I do this? Boop boop. Aw, crap, everybody. I don't even have it copy pasted. Let's go over here. Stone Shaper. Copy. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button again. I'm derping, everybody. Give me a second. I don't think I copied it right, because I'm dumb. Alright. Copy. I did something wrong here. Okay. Third time's a charm, everybody. I'm gonna reflect it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Hold on. Do. Bam. Copy. Come on over. Come in here. Oh, crap. Why is it not copy pasting? Oh, because I'm doing it with the wrong... Alright, hold on. Oh, jeez. Let's do it like this. Oh. Copy. There we go. Third time's the charm on that. Sorry, everybody. I'm a little derpy, everybody. I'm a little derpy sometimes. You know how it is. Okay. Well, yeah, it's here. Oh, cool. I have like a spell slinger version. Okay. Alright, everybody. I gotta, like, heal up. Alright. Full health. Move my keyboard and stuff out of the way. Alright. Here we are. Y'all ready? What are we doing? Like 2v2s, 1v1s? What are we doing here? What y'all like to do? Look, everybody, we're at freaking Fort Halcyon! Oh my gosh! I haven't been here for a million years. This is the valley right here. There's the castle. Here's my house right here. Let's go home real quick, everybody. I gotta go visit my house. I gotta visit my house really quick. This is my house, everybody. I landed here every spring game. once I was good. Kind of like how you see people landing shopping and freaking on a new map. I landed freaking.
Keep this up and might just.
Oh crap! I'm on freaking Sonchi. That's right. The advantage is ours. I think we're fighting now, everybody. We're fight. I stone skin up everybody. I got +3 heals. Oh, they're coming from over there. Everybody, look, they're coming from over there. So I could probably, in theory, just run around and just like kind of do this everywhere, right? Oh, I just hit somebody. Oh, my bad, you. How do I heal? This one. Oh, someone slammed at me. What was that? Yo, there's music, yo. Y'all hear the music? That's this, right? That's the game? Oh, wow, there's like in-game battle music. I always have it on. Y'all hear it? We're like freaking in the jungle. Oh, crap. Oh, you little rascal and getting me.
So you wish for greater power.
I almost turned that around on you.
Wise to come
I didn't realize I was getting tox. I'm sitting there listening to the jungle beats. We're jungling, everybody. You hear the jungle? Duty. We're on a freaking jungle mission. Alright, I have to do the heal thing, right? Alright,
The enemy
I'm
team
here.
is pulling ahead.
We have dieds, everybody. We have dieds. We have to wait for them to come. I haven't been now over here in a minute, everybody. Look at the sun, everybody. This game had really decent graphics, everybody. It's really decent. It had good skybox. You know what I mean? Wasn't anything too crazy, but felt nice, everybody. It felt nice. Ah! Oh, you scared me, ho? Teammates scared me. Alright, we got a sneaky toxicologist. Oh, they're up here, everybody. Oh. Back up for a second. Uh-oh. Let's go. Gotcha! Alright. Where's the other one? Over here. Oh, God. Nice and moving. Oh. Let's go this side. Well, nice movement with the firefly. Oh, almost hit that. Oh, I'm not leaving it right. Let's go this way, everybody. Oh, they're zooming with like Tempest and stuff. Oh, my freaking spray set went like nowhere. Kinda did that wrong. Uh-oh. Just say everybody. Oh, it's moving on this one. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, you freaking little rascal. Nah. Oh. Uh-oh. Team need. They need help, everybody. They need help. No. Maybe I just leave for fire tornadoes if you get. Ooh, there we go. We got the treat, everybody. Missing my fireballs. Let's go this way. Oh, a little off. Oh! I almost killed myself. Almost killed myself, everybody. Oh, you got him from over there? Nice. Oh, baby kitty's doing baby things. Hold on a second. Alright, Elefrac, go down here. Yeah. That road though. I just realized who that Brodo is. Even though I'm assuming. I just realized the skin. Oh, yeah, we're here, everybody. Where'd y'all go? Oh, great. Where'd they go? Where'd you go, you little Tempest? They're both Tempests. Tempest kind of counter Stone Shaper, but they stay up in the air. I just want to slam people in the ground. I hear fireballs. Oh, one right there. Let's see if I hit it. Yeah, there we go. We got one. I can reach right there. I forgot I can reach right there. Holy crap. I wasn't slamming everybody. I could have been slamming. They buffed my range. Oh, that was way out. Oh, are we stuck in that? Uh-oh, everybody. Oh, we're freaking possibly dead. We're gonna do something crazy. Oh gosh. Dang, I'm in trouble. Oh, I died everybody. I messed up by moving like 7 times there. Well, you saw hitting all these buttons. I'm joking. Not used to them moving this way when I hit the buttons. It's like, oh wow. A little more floaty here, gonna move a little more there. I hit my thing here. Oh. You little Tempests and you're floating around. Stay on the ground! Oh, they're being Tempests, everybody. Oh! You little rascals! Get away from me! Get away from me! What is this? Oh snap, everybody, they're coming. They're coming. Oh crap. I knew I was dead there. I had nothing. Yeah, I know nothing. I have a freaking lightning gauntlet in my inventory this entire time. Oh my gosh. Alright, everybody. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I just realized I haven't been using my build to its full potential, everybody. We have Spell Slinger. We haven't been Spell Slinging this whole freaking time. I've been freaking running Tempest. Oh, get that rascal. I needed to switch to my fireball there. I could have turned it. Alright, hold on. I'm not used to this, everybody. I got a Spell Sling. Watch. We got a Spell Sling. Get over here, you freaking rascals. Come it. Wow. Oh, crap. Everybody, I'm in trouble. I gotta go this side. I should heal, right? Yeah, I should heal. I should be over here. What am I doing? Fight now? I'm fighting on hard mode, fighting in the hard spots to make it more fun. Fair. Oh crap! I'm gonna do some jiggy here. Stone's getting up there, but I'm freaking getting beamed. I'm beamed. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, we gotta fight them in stone shape return. I'm like fighting them in like the dumbest spots on the planet. Honestly, Nico. But it felt fun. I gotta make the game harder. Might lose there. It's 7-9. Everybody, can we come back? And they backed up and they know this is it. I'm just gonna freaking heal up. Stone shape early. Give us some time to do so. Oh, I thought I was on my freaking lightning that whole time. Got one. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Choking like crazy, yeah. I missed everything, yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry, yo. If I hit all those, I think we turned that around there, yeah. That was doing alright, everybody. That was doing alright for my first game on forever, right? What y'all think? That was a good game. Nice job. I was doing decent. I forgot I had a lightning gauntlet half the game. I remembered halfway there. I'm like, oh, that's right. This builds a spell slinger so I can deal with tempests. Otherwise, we're just gonna lose. But I wasn't utilizing it properly, to be fair. I had to adjust. Y'all have a lot more, y'all got more movements. Got those nice movements. Okay, that was fun. Yeah, I'm down to do more, everybody. Alright, so that was Stone Shaper. Let's do one round on like every class, and then I'll like kind of dial in on more Stone Shaper and maybe Tempests and Pyros and stuff. I'll probably just jump on everything, everybody. Let's go. I almost want to go Tempest because they were just all zipping around Tempest slash jump. Oh, you rated me when I party at 1. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, we're here. That was a good game. I don't know where. I don't know if cycling here. Yeah, there you go. The faction's just playing with us. That's a Spellbreak. There you go. Appreciate the support. And we're here, everybody. Server's up. Alright, I did the confirm button, everybody. This is cool. This is great. See, this is what I was trying to do before, everybody. This nice, little small, little warm-up session. Little, like, get-together, everybody. It was fun. The game definitely feels new. And now that I know what the game, now I can play more, too, since I got, like, the setup a little bit now. I was gonna play a couple months ago. I had an issue. We got dual PC, right, everybody? And then basically I had to flip-flop the PCs, and that took like forever. Oh my gosh. Bunch of BS in between all the stuff that we've been up to. I've been visiting, like, the new thing on the channel, everybody, is I visit new games that are really, like, hype, or I find interesting. And, like, I always be talking about Spellbreak when I'm doing it, everybody. I'm always talking about Spellbreak. Spellbreak is just freaking Spellbreak. This is the right when you have no offhand, everybody. You have an arcane shot. It has no elemental interactions. It basically kind of like it looks like it does get blocked by something like this, but it'll go like firewalls and stuff. But yeah, it does 10 damage. Just a little thing you can do if you don't have anything. You can just kind of threw some noodles at somebody. Really useful when you're on like Stone Shaper and you need to hit a Tempest. You throw a bunch of these at them, you know, you can win, you know. It's gonna be really hard. The noodle, everybody. Yep, the arcane shot. They call it the noodle because it's like getting hit with a little noodle. The arcane shot. You know, we're chilling. Are you done playing, Prax? What about the other person? Is it just me and you, Axel? Lots of emotes there, right? We got 16 pages of them. Jeez. Yes. Very good. I wish we can get a decent amount of people and do a freaking VR, yeah. I love the VR. After we do a bunch of TDMs, Prax, we should just do one random VR match so I can run around the map. I'd like to run around the map. That'd be cool. Because Dominion mode, everybody, I have it based on like areas on the map. So there's like an area for like, that was Fort Halcyon, the middle of the map, basically like Tilted Towers. And there's like Dust Bowl, which is like the north side, like a desert. Then there was like Banehelm. That was like a northwest side. Bodmore was the bottom right side. Oh, and Himwood. This was my favorite map. Slash, honestly, possibly the most balanced in my opinion. Himwood. It was just a really decent sized map. Freaking what? Gotta be dumb for a second, everybody. Tempest. Here we go. Copy. Here we go. Did I do it right? I swear, I just never be copying it correctly, I feel it. Try it again. Yeah, do it from the side. I feel like I'm always doing something wrong with that copy paste, everybody. Why is it not letting me do it now? Little rascal. This is the tricky part, right? Huh. A second. I just can't get the copy paste on sometimes. And sometimes it doesn't want me to. I don't know why. Try one more time from the top, everybody. Copy. I'm gonna like hit copy like 3 times here. I can't copy paste though. I don't know why. Huh. It was something I do before, right? Try Control C. Alright, let's try Control C. Control C. Control. There it is. I don't know why that was being weird, everybody. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, we got a whole bunch of gauntlets here. Okay. And a nice. Alright, here we go, everybody. I got a bunch of gauntlets, some Tempest. One is like a stone. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. We got the center here, everybody. Yeah, this is Himwood, everybody. It's a really big map. Or not that big. It's a nice and small map. Pretty decent size for a one-on-one. Alright, and goes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let... You rascal. I'm dead, I think, everybody. I'll set up. I knew it was coming, too, everybody. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, right, you're killing me here. I'm dead, everybody. I'm so not used to this. Oh. Can I even do that? You're not immune, or you are immune.
Seems you're
Oh my gosh, 1 HP. Oh my gosh.
Your enemies are
Good fight on that one. Holy moly, I had to turn that around. Got a little lucky, right? Got a little lucky. I got a little lucky. And I channeled for a second. You know I'd be doing that. I normally run this with the lightning gauntlet, but I want to practice this with the ice. This is good practice here, right? Because this is something I wasn't active with. I'm kind of proud of myself with that. All right, here we go. Go, go, go. Oh. Okay, use that again? I can't. Fire. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. That was cool. Everybody, a little stone slam on the angle, off angle, and then hit the approach, everybody. All natural there. A little bit. A little panicky, but we were doing it. We're doing it, everybody. That was a good fight. Axel's gonna get me, everybody. Axel's really good. There we go. Oh, whoa! Oh! Look! Oh, almost. The music's so intense. Y'all hear the music? Ooh, that worked. Aw. Wrong button. Oh, I'm dead.
the enemies win.
Yeah, I freaking meant to switch to the fire. Oops.
So you wish
Got me there.
power.
Yes, spell slinger, you have to keep track of your gauntlets, everybody. It'd be flip-flopping around. I got 2 of them. So I had to, when I switched one out, I gotta memorize which ones go where. As you can tell, you can kind of mix match them. A little bit of some memorizing when you're switching around a bit. Alright, here we go. That's the limit. We're really good at sniping some talk slaps, everybody. Slap me up. It's the classic combo there. Here we go. And yeah, let's make it interesting, everybody. Let's go over here. Oh crap! Something. Oh. Oh. Oh, where are you? Oh, there. Oh, I messed it up because of the freaking double switch. More rascal. everybody. Oh. Oh. It's the wrong one. Oh, wrong one. Oh! Oh, you know, lightning this whole time? Jeez. Oh, I might die here. Oh.
The enemy
Oh.
pulling ahead.
Yeah.
Always happy to aid in some violence.
And they got me on that one. I keep accidentally switching to stone at the wrong time. I gotta get good at my stone and my ice swaps there. There's the one part where I wanted to switch to stone, I switched to ice, and I double switched, and then I took a shot. Oh, they all snap. Alright, here we go. Let's go all the way this way with it this time, everybody. Music makes it intense, everybody.
The advantage is
Oh, gotcha. through the smoke, everybody. A little bit of some Valorant action there. I'm joking, but through the smokes, everybody. I read my opponent on that one. A little trick what you can do with the mist, everybody. And a skybox is sick, right? Oh, wrong one. There you go. Oh, sad. Got. Oh, I blocked it and freaking did that. Yo, I was like, what? Oh, I'm dead. Freaking throwing. I'm frostborn. Can't do that. Oh, I got lucky there. Yeah, a little lucky there. I did have really bad dash in the beginning. I saw that. Excellent. Ate me up there. A little scrappy there. Alright. Yeah, everybody, him would. Here, let's fight over here, Axel. I want to start the fight over here. Go on this one. Start fighting from like over here or something. Fight around the towers and down here. There's a whole area down here, everybody. You rarely saw it used in like Dominion. But in TDMs, it goes crazy. Sometimes stuff ends up over there, yo. It gets really crazy. I don't know where Axel went. We're chilling for a second, everybody. Yeah, this is where the wind gauntlet spawned. Right here, there would be a freaking, like a buff. It's a really interesting thing they added in this game. I don't think it's in anymore. Are we on over here, Axel? Where'd you go? Okay, there you are. Yeah, let's fight over here. We'll fight around the tower and I'll eventually end up down there. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Tower battles. Tower battles. Stuff like this is lit. Ah, imagine I hit that. Uh-oh. Set up again. Oh. Oh, nice. And a little tower battle everywhere. Oh, I messed it up. They almost got me that good. Oh, nice. Oh, we're freaking having a tower battle, everybody. We're having a tower battle. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's play a little passive for a second. That's okay. I almost messed that up. Oh, the Yoda bees are cool, yeah. I love these fights. Oh, heavens. 8 damage on that one. Be careful here. Kind of hard to predict these ones there, but I don't know where the angle's at. Nice. Oh, almost hit that. I think I dropped my soul roll at some point, everybody. Oh, it's right there, look! I dropped it, yo. Now I'm over here with it. I kind of lost my like control. Everybody, you see this? I gotta be careful. Oh, there we go. We're in trouble. Careful. I gotta switch on this gauntlet. Might die. Oh. Oh, it got me. You have the F, that's why. Oh, I'm done.
Which
Nice.
one do you desire?
See, I mean, I lost tower control there at the end. Y'all saw that? I was doing pretty good. That was an epic fight, wasn't it? Wasn't that really cool? Yeah. Alright, let's fight over here. Let's fight down here. Oh, you wanna do another one over here? Or we'll do another fun tower fight. We'll do another fun tower fight. Alright. Oh, we're gonna go down there. Okay, we're going down. Yeah, let's go down here, everybody. There's more of the map, everybody. This part of the map wasn't used as much either. Alright, cool. Pyromancer, everybody. Gotta be careful here. Oh, so I just learned something, but I might just log in. Messed up something really bad. What? Wrong one. Oh, right one. Wrong button. Oh. Okay. Be careful, everybody. Gotta be careful. Oh, I have stone on. Oh. What do you call you, little rascal?
Your enemies have the
Ah,
advantage.
you little rascal, you're holding it down to the wire.
Have a boon in mind.
I gotta be careful and not mess it on my spell slings, everybody. I got punished again for it. Alright, here we go, everybody. And go. We got the freaking intense music in again. I normally don't play with the music on, everybody, but this is fun. Still on the app, I see. Oh. No! I had it there too. Oh.
You have the advantage.
Gotcha. I had to cheese you, I'm sorry. I had to cheese you. She gonna let you get your way. But you get away. Do that. Star Fox. You got an ice going. Actually, no, you're on DF. You're on DF. Think about it. I keep thinking you're on ice still. I keep thinking there's an ice shot coming. I'm like scared of the ice shots. Yeah, everybody, Spellbreak. It's a fun game, everybody. One of my favorites of all time. Talk about it when I'm 80 years old. Okay, here we go, everybody. Oh, crap. Wrong gauntlet. Oh, wrong damage. Oh. Oh, the freaking back, everybody. The ice is back. There it is. Crap. Watch out for this. Oh, whoa! We're a freaking thing out. Oh, I freaking had the wrong gauntlet. Oh, I got the wrong. Okay, there it is. That's funny. I'm freaking cringe with my gauntlets off, so you know. Oh, how that freaking suck. Ah! Lightning! Evil lightning! Oh, I had him set. I needed to hit that. Everybody. What? Where did that go? Oh, I think I'm dead here, everybody. My 1 HP in a dream. Oh, that's it, yeah. I mean, I was alive at 9 HP for 9 years. I should have done something there. Alright. 1 second, Axel. Or 1 minute. Alright. I'm back. Next fight is your last? Okay, Axel, that works out. I had, like, literally really needed to use the restroom again. I needed to for a bit. I was trying to hold it till the end of the round, but I was like, I can't. You know, it's 5-5. Let's just do it at halftime real quick, because... How are you doing, Chris? How are you doing? I'm good. I had to rest up really quick, recharge it a little bit. Alright, yeah, let's do it, Axel. Thanks for some good fights, everybody. Okay. Oh, you got freaking Featherfall Lightning? Oh, crap. Oh, crap, everybody. Featherfall Lightning. Oh, they're going ham with it. No, no. No Featherfall Lightning allowed. Evil. Evil, 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 evil. No evil. I'm kidding, I'm being freaky. Trying to cheese me out with some freaking Featherfall Lightning. Get the heck out of here. I'm not gonna let that freaking fly. Yo, that almost got me too. I got scared for a second. A Featherfall Lightning came out and I like instantly went into like don't die mode, yo. You gotta watch out Featherfall Lightning when you're on Tempest, yo. They'll mess you up. Like, Axel literally was about to annihilate me if I didn't just all in and hit every shot. Like, I had to hit every shot and I had to all in. Or I'd just lose there. Yo, GG's, Axel. That was really fun. That was really fun. Is it... How do I do, like, a solo BR with a bunch of bots? How do I do that really quick? I want to do that really quick before I get off, I guess. Do I have to pick a team? Alright, I'll just hit apply changes. Anyway, I'm on Pyromates, you know? We're gonna do a little bot game, everybody. I'm gonna do a bot game. I gotta figure out how to do it. It's like load bots or something, right? What did I use? Oh, jeez. Let's go to this document. It was like a document. Sent my vid. It's a video. Okay. In Discord. I'll figure it out, everybody. Probably the other one. All right. My bad. All right. Let me hit it like this, everybody. Accidentally typing stuff. Yeah, pull up this thing here, everybody. Yeah, huge shout out to Axolotl, everybody. Axolotl does stuff on like YouTube. Definitely go check out Axolotl's stuff. Like honestly, it's like the only Spellbreak content I probably watch. Oh, we're gonna watch Kaizen's videos, everybody. Stick around. We're gonna watch y'all remember Kaizen? King Kaizen? I forget his name. It changed it a little bit now, but it's still Kaizen something. I'll double check again. For some weird reason I can't remember. I met so many people. Oh my gosh, I typed that in freaking here too. Yo, that's funny. I'm freaking cringe. I don't know what a video is. Oh, but here's Alright, here we go.
8 seconds.
Nice moves, Kairi.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. The Nerd Kaizen. Yeah, it changed his gamer tag. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm trying to get the command for Eurytus. What's the command for spawning a bunch of bots? I want to spawn a crap ton of bots and run around the BR. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. I really don't remember. If I'm looking here. Derpin. Set bot. There you go. Thank you. And then do a number. Wait for something. Not 44. How many can you have in the lobby? 41, right? So 41 bots. I don't think that was it. Alright, give me a second, everybody. I'm trying to figure this one out. Set bot, set bot, set bot. Put a space in the number. That's what I tried to do. Oh, set bot 41. Isn't it 42 in a lobby? Yeah, I need the exact thing. Alright, give me a second here. 1 second, everybody. This is the part of the game I don't know. They changed, so... It's not that they changed, but you have to do a couple things manual in order to get things going. Elemental fracture, support thingy, no readme, guides, hosting your own server, to skip all that. Like, where's the command for the bots? That's all I really want to know. Oh, console commands, here we go. Using bots. Here we go. Spawn match bots. Set number of bots. Like I set their difficulty too. That was just the spawn match bot. Here we go. Alright, I figured it out. Sorry about that. Took me a second. Spawn match bot space 41. There we go, we did it. Actually, I think it just spawned one. Actually, I don't think that's the right bot. That's a Valguard. It's a Valguard. Unless... Set. Bot. What was it? Set. Match. Bot. Difficulty. Spawn. Sorry, 30. Okay, I'm doing something wrong, everybody. Set number of match bots. Here we go. Let's try this one. It will fill to 40 for me. I was gonna do it this way, but it seems to be spawning on one at a time when I do it like this, so. There we go. I was spawning like this, everybody. I don't know. I'm in Dom? Wait, how am I in Dominion? Alright, hold on, everybody. I should be in solo. Let's go Frostborn, everybody. I want to ski around the map. We're gonna skate around the map on Frostborn. Yeah, appreciate everybody coming through tonight. This is a good stream. Let's check out the freaking Battle Royale. And then, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. It's a really good session. We've been on for 5 hours. Good session. Bro, open that window. It's like hot in my room. I think I'm messing something up. Change support. Yeah, I think I messed up not adding that port thing. 7s, right? Here we go. Lucky number 7, everybody. Changed my title and everything, right? Oh, that was just glitch. Okay. Yeah, buddy. This was a good night. Thank you so much, Uranus. Freaking Axolotl. Sketch. Everybody helped out tonight. I'm gonna try to look into playing more. I'll try to fit it in. You know, now that I know, see, I'm OCD. I needed to do a session like this, or it was just like if I just queued in with everybody and played, I would just be getting tilted off the planet because I wouldn't understand what's going on. You know what I mean? I need, you know, I'm a little more OCD, especially with like what we've done with this game. I wanted to make sure I come back in and, you know, we're doing all right. I feel like I was doing all right in those matches. A lot of my deaths, I was fumbling my spell slingers and getting hard punished. So, it was good. It was pretty good. Axel got me really good in a couple of them, too. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here, everybody. Let me go back for a second. I'm gonna exit and then reopen it. Because I feel like I have the IP address or something wrong. You got a good 1v1 in? There you go. Alright, so host, select team 1. Over here, everybody, real quick. And then solo. this, and hopefully it'll let me make one, right? I'm just trying to queue in against bots. I just want to queue in against bots. It's literally all I want to do. How do I queue in against bots? They don't have a BR server, right? They just had the minion ones. Do they have a BR server I can just like go into really quick? So I really want to run around the BR. My itching. There is a BR server? Alright, where's that? Let's find it. Oh, wait, what's up? Oh, look at this. Server IPs. Nice. I'm guessing this is it right here. Nice, there's like 5 servers, everybody. That's more than I thought they had. I thought they just had like 1 for BR, 1 for like NA TDM, and then like 1 for EU TDM. They have EU solos, they got EU arena TDMs, and then NA actually has all 3. I'm actually surprised they have all 3. That's pretty cool. Do people actually use the duos ones? So not solos and squads, so they're kind of more popular. Even though duos in theory I feel like was the most like competitive technically. After looking back, I always thought it was or anyways. Tour here. Alright, but I'm gonna queue into a random BR match. Feel free to queue in, just don't kill me. I'm gonna spawn a bunch of bots. I'm gonna spawn a bunch of bots. Look, someone's in here with me. I joined with somebody else, it looks like. Maybe they can spawn the bots for me. But I'll give it a minute, everybody. If anybody wants to join in, y'all saw the little code thing, right? And here's the code thing. Player base. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Duos and squads is kind of like, it's kind of there for events, probably. Like, when you all get events, you can probably do duos and squads. If I ever do some stuff, I'll make sure I do a mixture of all of them if they have them available still. The heck am I doing, everybody? I need to, spawn the bots, I guess, right? Oh, actually, let me get my build. And build over here. Kairi builds. Here we go. Nice. Condi. Oh, crap. Yeah. That fixes it. Tempest, Stone, Tox, Frost. Here it is. You gotta practice Frost there. I'm not that good with Frost. I'm alright with it. Like, also, I was hitting some shots, but Frost was something I stayed away from. I had a really crappy computer. That was like the main reason. I had a really crappy computer, and I felt like Frost, you know, it is aim reliant, but it gets deeper in that. I had to sneeze. I'm super sorry about that. Yeah, no, like Frost, it was just a little tough for me, everybody. It's definitely a little bit, probably like the most different playstyle out of all the gauntlets, in my opinion. Next to Stone Shaper. Stone Shaper's the most different, let's be honest. But Frost, you had to play really standoffish as well. Yeah, I think I got 1 person in here with me. Let's go find out, everybody. I think there's someone in this lobby. Where are they at? Let's find them. Let's go say hi. Someone in here? Look, they dropped stuff. Like my... Oh, I should probably spawn my Frost thing. There we go. Alright, where's our friend here? Where are they at? Playing like hide and seek right now, everybody. Looking for whoever's in here. There's someone here. There was items moved. There was items spawned. Y'all saw that? They're hiding, everybody. Come out! I love how know, my favorite emote is literally on the first page, and it's the very first one, yeah. Do I know how to start the match? I think. But first, let's spawn bots. Look, I did it. I spawned bots. Oh, look. There they are. They're spawning in. Look at them all. Got the Bogmore Agent skin. This is the Bogmore Agent. This was like my try-hard sweating skin. I'm not gonna lie. I was one of them, everybody. And then there's this skin. I forget the name of it. Red hooded dude. I didn't know all the skin names, everybody. I always comp stuff by their gauntlets. Like Stone Shaper, Stone Fire's like 50. How's the comps? The Stone Fire's 50. Unless there's 2 Stone Fires, and they'll try to say something. Alright, so we got all the bots there, but they're all beeping around. They're a little deeper. Alright. Start match. Here we go. Bam! Let's start the match. You can spawn up to 100? Really? I just spawned 40 because, like, I know that's the limit. It's 42. I didn't know it can go up to 100. That's freaking crazy. Alright, where do we land? I'm gonna land at my house, everybody. I'm gonna show y'all where I used to live. What led to the decline of this game? Was it the marketing? Was it a small dev team, marketing, and mismanagement on the development post-release? They pretty much dropped the ball on everything. If you want me to be honest. They dropped the ball on, like, almost everything. They did hit a couple marks here and there, but the follow-up was always very poor whenever they hit those marks. So it just overall always had, like, really bad reception. Community, you know, a lot of people left within the first month, and then by chapter 2, the majority of the player base pretty much checked out. So here's my house there, but I always land right here. I like right here. I would land right here, and then, you know, I would have an angle on people up here and stuff. Go kill them. Oh man, I gotta kill someone. No! My kill. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, I came quick. Sorry, I had to get it. Wait, stepped in the top. It's a little beep boop, everybody. Oh, how did I miss that? It's been a minute. Come here, you little beeper! Aw, it's beeping everybody. Oh, that doesn't block cops, that's right. That's how you know I don't play freaking Frostborn. Oh no, my potatoes! Oh look, that was a top squad. I feel like someone's right there. Y'all see that? Is that a real player? Y'all see that? Am I seeing things? What's that? There is one actual player in the lobby here, but they didn't show me who they were. They're here. And watch out. It looks fun. I wish it was booming. Yeah, this is literally one of the best games of all time. I talk about it every single day because it literally was one of the best games ever created, everybody. And it had really bad management, and it had a really poor launch. It had a lot of things go wrong. And it also was it's not an IP, you know what I mean? Like, it was a really niche game that no one's ever heard of. Spellbreak, you know what I mean? No one ever heard of that. All the time. And it's really annoying, from my point of view. But it's just odd and truth there. You know, the description for this game, you know, is a mage, Battle Royale. Back when Battle Royales were really popping, Fortnite was just overshadowing everything, and Apex Legends was popping off, PUBG was doing good. You know, and then there was a bunch of BR stepping up and missing, and Spellbreak was one of the first ones to the plate. Honestly. And Spellbreak, you know, look at this game. It is nothing like any of the other Battle Royales that came out, that's for sure, yo. The way you fight and everything's just completely different. Well, I don't have freaking, Alacrity at level 1. Oh, okay, so here's a Battle Royale mechanic, everybody, for all the new people checking this out. when you entered a new circle, that's how you level up in this game. See how there's like the talents and stuff? Frostborn skills? You level up throughout the match in Battle Royale. It's pretty interesting. So like right here, here's a new circle. I go into the new circle. Da-ding! Level up. And now I have level 2 unlocked. I get the ice lance. Leaves the ice trails. You get 150% acceleration.
Moving breaker.
And
Spellstorm's get
yeah.
moving breaker. The spellstorm is coming.
yeah, Zuboy, that's why, like, you know, I'm checking it out right now. And I don't know, I just have this weird feeling something's gonna come of this game one day. Like, there's no world where people just let this float around as some private game, you know. I feel like this game's a goldmine for a dev to just bring and buy the IP and do something with it, yo. And just use the community version as like a basis. And I don't know, hire them. Hire them. Hire the community version. I'm joking, but like that's actually how the game is back, you know, actually gets there. But it doesn't necessarily need that. I'm just saying for like best case, like actually booming scenario, that's what they would need to do. But you don't actually need to do that. Like even just have like some developer pick it up. I don't know, everybody. That's really how the game comes back. Is Blizzard would have to freaking sell the IP to a developer interested in using it, because Blizzard owns the IP. Nobody can technically legally do something with this game on like terms of like you know, production. You know, like business. You know, whatever the word I'm looking for is. I'm not an expert here in terminology, but like. Right now, basically, just kind of like an indie, you know, community off game. Like they gave the community version out to everybody to use. It's free to use. There's a community version that, you know, community members all bound together, the Elemental Fracture, and they have like their own servers. Like I'm on a server right now. I'm on the server right now. Where you can still play the game at any time, everybody, and they coordinate events and stuff. That's like the only way you can do it right now. And it's basically game preservation state right now. The game is in a game preservation state, and it's actually really a good thing, because if you compare it to other games right now, you might have even seen it be a hot topic on YouTube lately with like Nintendo and stuff. They've been really cracking down on like game preservation stuff in terms of piracy and ROMs and this and that. And a lot of games, honestly, there's a lot of games that you can't play at all anymore. And you can only get through like pirating or whatever, and they're shutting a lot of that stuff down. Meanwhile, developers of this game gave the game away to the community when the game shut down. They're like, here's a community version that you can use and still be able to play the game anytime. You can even play by yourself if you hook it up properly. And they gave us a big tutorial thing. It's a little complicated, but like, you can do it. And then Elemental Fracture just kind of made it easier for people to be able to, you know, log in and play. It's a lot easier to do it through all of them.
Keep an eye on the storm.
But you can't play by yourself and set up your own servers and this, that. You would have to know other people that have it, set it all up, and then get it all going. That's why Elemental Fracture is a really good thing right now. Game preservation's in a scary state in terms of like the entire global gaming market right now. And it's nice to know that Spellbreak, no matter what, will always have this version. Blizzard can't shut this down. I don't think so. Legally? I don't think so. Not unless they actually launched it, I guess, right? Can Blizzard shut this down? I don't think so. Proletariat gave it away before they got fully acquired. Proletariat gave it away, right? Isn't that what happened? What's the timeline on that, everybody? I could have sworn Proletariat gave the game away before the buyout actually happened. Because they gave the game away the day after Spellbreak shut down, but the day that Spellbreak shut down wasn't the day that Proletariat switched to becoming Blizzard, I think. I think they became Blizzard Did they come Blizzard before or after? That's what I'm trying to remember right now. Oh, we're lagging a bit, everybody. So you can frost hover. Frostborn, you hover in the air. That's one of the passives with everybody. You get nice little air shots so you can kind of line up your shots even though I'm missing on a freaking easy target. It changed the speed a bit, everybody. That's my excuse there. They really did, though. They really did change the speed. It's way different now. We're in Baltimore, everybody. This is like, like a swampy area. It's really swampy. Look at all these little beet boots, everybody. Look at them all. Is he gonna attack me, everybody? There we go. Let's level up all our gear. Here we go. So what else is they gonna say, everybody?
Get moving, Breaker. The spellstorm's coming.
Ah, Bogmore. We're in Bogmore, everybody. Yeah, the game would basically be non-existent if they didn't have elemental fracture. Like, it technically would exist, it would be out there, but it would be like super private server client between like, you know, basically friend groups. You know what I mean? It would essentially become some type of like, I don't even know, some game on an app or something. I don't even know what to compare for it. You sick and rascal. Yo, that's cool. When you're skating, you can actually move pretty fast. What? Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's different. Because of the 150% acceleration. Oh, wow. You can move really fast while aiming down sights. Oh, wow. Oh, I hit that shot. I got the kill storm. Screw it. I forgot that other thing. When you aim down sights with Frostborn, you get like a freaking like, not like wall hacks, but like a highlight thing. I think, right? Is that what I just saw? What ability is that? Yeah, highlights targets while aiming. That's just level 1. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go over here, everybody. Hey, y'all want to see a really cool tech there? I'll show y'all a little tech.
The storm's closing in.
Because I think there's a real player in here this whole entire time, everybody. Or at least I think there is. Maybe it's a bot. Because sworn there's a real player. Look, something just popped that chest right there. Now I know what I just saw, everybody. Yeah, who knows, everybody? It's in Blizzard's hands right now. That's how I look at it. If a developer wants to pick up the game and somehow collab with community version and then buy it off Blizzard, that's one method. The other method is Blizzard actually makes the game. Otherwise, you know, option 3 is, you know, work with what we got with right now, which is this. That's pretty much the story with this game in a nutshell, everybody. It's gonna be in this state for X amount period of time until one of those two things happen. Yeah. Scan around, look, there's one right there, and I think I saw another one over here. Look at that.
Moving,
That push is
Breaker.
real, I feel
The
like.
spellstorm's
Is that
coming.
real? Can't tell if they're pretender. That's sad. I think the other one was real, everybody. What y'all think? Are you real? That's fake, right? Can't tell if they're... No, that's fake. Wait. No, I think they're emote. No, that's fake. Are you fake or real? Oh, that's fake, everybody. So I guess the first thing that was loaded into the lobby was a bot or something.
Nice work, Breaker. Seems you're... Get moving, Breaker. The spellstorm's coming.
Sound bug is like... Yeah, Spellbreak, everybody. It's a beautiful game. Do like 1 or 2 more little like solo walk around and talk to y'all. And then... See how I'm feeling, everybody. Pretty good stream tonight. I'm gonna switch to a different class, I think. Easy. Yeah, it was a bot lobby. I can turn up the difficulty on them, but I can do that. They get like aimbot when you turn them all the way up. Yo, they go crazy. Eat that weird food away? We never did. Yo, Cycling, do me a favor. Go back in those one-on-ones and, like, I don't know, clip some of the... Just clip some of it so we have some good B-roll for this visit. So that's pretty much all we got. The one-on-ones and the 2v2 match. Try to clip some of, like, the moments, I guess, like... Pretty much every kill, because there was only, like, 7 kills total, I feel like. Or something like that. So you didn't get to play too much. At least something to post tomorrow. Because right now I'm just gonna be running around bot lobbies. There's nothing to clip here. Give me 1 second, everybody. I just had to get up for a moment, and now I'm just handling some business. Junk on my desk. All right. What am I gonna play this round? We're gonna do another Stone Shaper. I want to check out the Stone Shaper changes and how you can do stuff with it on the map. See, I love this. They have different portraits every time you load in. It's different portraits and stuff. Alright, set bots. You said I could set up to 100? Let's try. See how many spawn everybody. I mean, I set 100 freaking bots, yeah. Oh, look, some of them were even spawning over here. Most of them spawn over there. Yeah, everybody. The stuff with my headset's been going decent with the VR. I got a VR headset. We're gonna be getting into like VR shooters. It's pretty cool. The streams are coming soon-ish. I need to like kind of honestly upgrade my setup a little bit before I can. Like one of my controllers is a little messed up, and I want to get used to it some more. And I also want to get like a head cooling fan accessory so I can do longer play sessions. Because after like an hour or so of playing in it, my head starts to get a little hot because the default, it's just a little hot. But there's some like cooling fans that you can get that really make it comfy from what I heard. So I'm gonna get those. And then be able to do some really cool streams with that. That's something we're gonna be doing. Hopefully before Rivals I can get it going. Otherwise after Rivals at some point we'll be doing that. For the next month or so, cycling, we're gonna be doing a Fortnite stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be collabing with Love My Vibes, I think. I think I'm gonna be playing with him for a bit. And we're gonna be doing a new season. So that'll be interesting. Did y'all see the new season of Fortnite? What they did today? They were in Times Square. They had I don't know her name. She's like the new Cardi B. I'm joking, but that's the only way I can really describe who it is. I don't even know who she is. And then they got Snoop Dogg, and Snoop Dogg went crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the Snoop Dogg part. Ice Spice, that's her name. Yeah, I have no idea. She was alright. I don't know. She was on that Cardi B vibe. That's all I gotta say about that. She's on that Nicki Minaj, the Cardi B, like. There's the only way I can describe that. But no, Snoop Dogg was in it. I thought that was really, really lit. Cause they I don't know, like Snoop stole the whole like Snoop Dogg went crazy. They picked all his best songs. He censored it in very clever ways. Like I found it very amusing. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. I found it very amusing that they got that to work like that. They got him in. You're like, you know what I mean? They got him in, yeah. It's crazy to think about. It's actually crazy to think about. And it's exciting. And in the end of it with Juice WRLD, oh my gosh, I honestly almost cried. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. I got really emotional when I saw Juice WRLD on the screen. Like, low key, yo. That's a legacy for you. That's all I gotta say about Juice WRLD. Juice WRLD's my favorite artist, just because I like the sound of his voice, everybody. I really love the sound. Some of the songs, not really vibing with on a lyrical level, but I just love the, you know, the vibes it gives me when I play. Or not when I play, when I listen to it. Hi, everybody. Got 100 freaking bots loaded in. Let's see if it actually works. 100 bots. That's funny. You love Juice WRLD? Yeah, he's my favorite, everybody.
Where shall we land today?
At least out of the new age rapper stuff. Possibly in general. I mean, when y'all hear the Marvel Constellations album that we have coming. Yeah, I have like an AI song album coming, everybody. It's something that I cooked up out of all the little intros and skirts that we have right here. Not this song, but like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we had like a bunch of songs and stuff, right? That's not either the songs that are on it either, but I took a couple songs that I liked and I basically made them start screens. I mean, that's how they started. They were start screens from my Marvel Rivals streams, just because I wanted to have something unique there and make it feel like it's like an anime intro, new age on some Juice WRLD. That's honestly what I went for, and I liked it. And I'll be releasing that album right before Marvel Rivals starts, everybody. It's a little like, it's a fan album, honestly. If you're a fan, I appreciate y'all. I'm joking, and there's Spellbreak lyrics in some of the songs. For the Spellbreak people. I actually have Spellbreak lyrics in a couple songs or references to Spellbreak in the songs. I can even play one of them right now if y'all want to hear. I'm trying to think of which one would be like a really good one to show y'all. What rune is this? Oh my gosh, the gateway rune? Oh, wow. This is the gateway rune. This was the secret rune. This rune did not exist in release, everybody. This was a rune that existed in closed alpha, and they put it back in the game. That is so freaking cool. I've never really got to use this rune. This is where it feels like Spellbreak too. You got stuff like this. I just picked up a purple gateway rune. I'm about to run around with this. Let's go. This is sick. I got a purple gateway, yo. That is lit. That is lit, everybody. That is lit. It's a really interesting rune. I still don't know exactly all its applications, honestly, everybody. I just know there's a lot of cool tricks you can do with it. Oh, hi, I missed that last one. Freaking asshole. I no-reg. Y'all saw that? There's a no-reg. That's a bug in this game, unfortunately. Some projectiles, you'll make contact with the target, but no registration on damage, unfortunately. Something that always existed in the game, but post-Chapter 3 became much more potent. Chapter 3, something they did with the game made it so it happened more often. I don't understand exactly what it is, and it's definitely still a thing in the community version, but I will admit, I did not see that many no-regs when I was fighting earlier in those, like, you know, 4 or 2-person lobbies or whatever. So it seems like it's less. So maybe they did something about it. I don't know, maybe something will change into projectile speeds affects, like, the probability of no registrations or something. Who knows? I have no clue. That was cool. That was so cool. That was cool. That was cool. Never done that before, yo. I've played this game for how many years? Yo, that was so cool, yo. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm on right now. Like, what? That's cool. That's actually really cool. Let's check out some more stuff, everybody. There's a freaking little beep boop we gotta get.
Time to move.
Let's get this, whatever these are. This reminds me of, like, doing early morning streams. What I'm doing right now, you know, back in the day when we would play during the day, the lobbies wouldn't be that full. You would get like 5, 10, maybe 20 players in a 42-player lobby. And the rest would be bots. You know, I would be sitting just chatting with chat, talking about this and that, and then, like, you know, get into a fight with something, like a bot, and then occasionally run into those players. It is really bad when you're fighting a bunch of bots, getting like one shot, you can kill like 7 of them, and then a player rolls up on you. But, you know, there's times where you should be playing it like a player, but you can't just be pub stomping. I'm joking, but here's a bad habit that I have from Spellbreak carried over to my hero. Yeah, I just be freaking, I don't give a crap about nothing, yeah. When in some scenarios. Spellbreak, when I locked in, I locked in. And one thing that I really wish I did with my hero that I didn't do is optimize my loot paths. I have garbage loot paths, and in my hero, yo, and my looting is trash. Meanwhile, in this game, dude, I don't know if y'all noticed, but I subconsciously, like, kind of did, like, an optimal route. Kind of. I mean, I could have went over here and got the epics, but I didn't really care. There was more kills over there to do. I was a little pub stompy, but it was also safer. Going center can be really crazy sometimes. Obviously, in a bot game, not dangerous at all, but I don't know, my subconscious took me that way, everybody. Oh, the storm's coming, too. Let's go this way. I can set this thing out. You can, like, send it really far now. Oh, crap, I set up a little bit. There we go. You gotta interact with the portal to go through the portal, everybody. Oh, the storm. I'm dying. Oh, crap. I still don't know how to use this thing. Yeah, we got the gateway room, everybody. This room was like in the alpha or pre-alpha or something. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Reset. There we go. There's a dasher in there. I'm gonna just pocket the dasher and we'll use it in a bit, everybody. Well, I can't. We gotta drop item keys in this game. I really wish freaking other games had this, but how would you implement it when you have more than 4 slots? So this game kind of had a really beautiful UI system in that regard. Like, I really do think I wish other games were like this, but other games are low-key more complicated with their inventories that make you carry all this extra BS. Spellbreaks, like, you just got your freaking heals, and if you have Spell Slinger, you can pick up gauntlets instead of having heals. Kind of like on a Fortnite slot type of thing, but a little different. And I kind of liked it this way better. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this way of, like, item UI. What am I doing? I put this here and this like that. I had to, like, remember how I said it, everybody. It's terrible. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah, oh, y'all didn't even see any of that. So there's inventory right here, and I was just dropping and, like, reorganizing my inventory, which is, something you can do to drop item keys, which is something I set day 1, because I knew it would be optimal, and it's really funny, because a lot of people in this game didn't use them at all, or didn't start using them till way later once they realized how useful they were. A lot of people would open up their inventory and do stuff like this. They would open the inventory and move stuff around, which, I just think it's interesting. I would just be like, boo, 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 and like reorganize it real quick. Like, I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I would be kind of quick with it, like, boop, boop, boop. Like, you know what I mean? And get back into it. And it's a lot easier than pulling out your item inventory sometimes. Yeah, everybody, Spellbreak. So many amazing fights happen right here. Stack solos, everybody freaking going up the freaking towers. And if I'm scurrying across this field over here. Oh, we're missing. Send this thing up. Boom. Oh, what am I even at? I thought it was gonna move or something. It just stood there. Yeah, we're oh, we're missing everybody. That was me missing. Oh, it's hitting me. Oh, let's be careful, everybody. It broke, everybody. It stopped working. You see that? Now, the trick I would do if I was ever double spell slinging is I would drop one gauntlet and heal on top of the gauntlet, you know? And if anybody hit me, I would just freaking, like, drop the heal and freaking pick up my gauntlet. I like doing that little streak.
Get moving, Breaker.
And my freaking heal's going.
Spellstorm's coming.
So many really fun Clash matches happen over here. Clash would happen back in the day. We would all be fighting over here, yo. It would get crazy in the maze, yo. It would get crazy. Yeah, is there a way for them to code being able to play Clash again? I would love to be able to load into a Clash lobby on the VR and play freaking Clash. That was really lit. There's probably a way for them to do it, right? I wonder if they can. That would be really cool. Be able to play like team deathmatch on like all the BR map, you know what I mean? And it would always change. There would be like a circle that comes in that you have to all fight at, I feel like. And like the whole lobby would gravitate over, kind of like Team Rumble and Fortnite. It was a kind of fun mode. I liked it. It's a little more casual, but it's really good to just practice, like, you know, moving around and shooting and stuff. Oh, I'm missing that. Are we missing that? Oh, what the heck? Oh. That's why we're practicing with the Tempest Dice, everybody. I'm like flicking too much at this range thing. I don't think I really needed to lead at that range. Leading too much.
Time to move. The spellstorm is closing.
It's like a loot and like ran under me or something. Yeah, look. Oh, what the heck? She's in the top gauntlet and the ice gauntlet, everybody. Homer. It's stuck on this. I'm getting stuck on this. Whoa, that thing's like bugged. The heck? It never used to be that, everybody, I can tell you that much. That's a stone shaper. See it? It's doing the ricochet slams. Alright. Let's lure it away from here. And lure it away from here and probably get able to kill it. Oh, I think it's like stuck, everybody. You see that? The heck?
Get moving, Breaker. The spellstorm's coming.
Okay. Yeah, let's run around in one more, everybody. I'm gonna run around one more of these.
Congratulations, Breaker. A well-earned victory.
Play. Only play for this last one, everybody. Let's go Toxicologist. It's a cool class to show off. I love this skin, everybody. Got a little cape. I'm a little Spellbreak hero. It's funny, I picked the skin, and it was Prominence, and then Endeavor, Prominence, Burns. Everything went full circle, everybody. Everything went full circle with that. Alright, let's get my Toxicologist build. So I have this little document here, because Axolotl hooked me up, everybody. Definitely set up stuff like this. You're gonna get into the game. But I don't know what I'm undoing and redoing. Okay, anyways. Toxicologist. Copy. Paste. Enter. There we go. Wow. I just mostly wanted the runes, right? And then let's get the bots going. Let's get 100 of them, and then let's set the difficulty to them. What do y'all think? I'm gonna spawn them and then set. What is it, like set difficulty or something? Okay, set notch bot difficulty. There we go. Let's look at what the guide said to do. There was a guide. Here we go. Using bots. 4 means no bots. 3 is hard. Oh, set them to 3, everybody. Let's put them on their aim hacks. Here we go. Yeah, we're spawning the bots, everybody. We're spawning the bots. Yeah, this is pretty chill. I'm gonna spawn in a different spot. I'm gonna explore the whole map, everybody. It's like a trip down memory lane. I'd be running down the lanes. You ever go down like your old neighborhood and you like just remember all your old neighbors and stuff? I'd be having that happen when I would be walking down. It's like, oh, I remember fighting this person here. I remember this is when I fought that person there. Oh, this is when me and this person always got in a scrap. This person always like landed here. Remember an old neighborhood, everybody. I don't know where I land. I'd be landing right here. Be landing right here. Be landing right there. Occasionally I landed there or here for the things. And I also was a big fan of Hope's End, everybody. I really like Hope's End and Femfall Garrison for like a little secret spot. And then, oh, I also really, I landed everywhere thinking about it. I landed Edgewall sometimes. I landed Shadowgrease sometimes. I never landed here. Never landed here, I never landed here, I never landed here. I never landed Lowland. I don't like landing there, I feel like Sawtooth Mountain would just get looted up and come down and kill me every time, I never landed there. I land Sawtooth sometimes, but honestly, I was like a spot other people really like landing at. I just let them land there, I'll land on this side of the map, we'll fight later. I just landed, yeah, I landed right here and I just killed everybody mid, and then I rotated to wherever I thought more people would be. The pro strat, everybody's land mid, kill everybody, rotate in, kill everybody. Win the game. It's a good strat, but a little more risky. You gotta really know what you're doing. Yeah, Timberland was a decent spot. Never really landed here. I didn't land Bogmore. I avoided this place like the plague, everybody. This is like a misty, zony... Dude, all the little rascals, all the rats play here. You like ratting and juking people and a bunch of all freaking like corridors and doorways and mist and fog and swamp. This was your spot right here. It was jank, yo. I did not like going there. I like, unless the last circle brought me there, I didn't go to Bogmore, but I didn't like going there. It's too janky, yo. It's too janky. Sawtooth, I really like Sawtooth. Sawtooth's a cool spot. Ruby Grove is another cool spot. We've only really explored, like, Halcyon. And we went up this way a bit. You were, like, right here, right? We went over to the Lux Vault. Was that last circle. Still all this part of the map over here. We went to Castle Bogmore in that last match. We were actually at Bogmore in that first one. We didn't get to see over here yet, though. Hemwood, Hope Sand, Banehouse. I think Frostborn's probably gonna be a little harder in BR. You don't have Alacrity in the beginning. You're gonna want to play completely differently. That's interesting to think about. Frostborn got reworked, everybody. I'm not gonna say buffed or nerfed. Definitely reworked. Better in some aspects. Changed / adjusted in some aspects. You know what I mean? Call it a nerf, but I don't know. It's interesting. I think I'm rambling. Like, I'm waiting for the match to start, and guess what, everybody? I have to start. Here we go. Let's land on, like, the northeast side of the map or something. This was a spot I like landing at. Oh, I can't, everybody. Alright, it's a southwest map, everybody. We're gonna land over here. I'll land at, Edgewall Gate, everybody. Westmont. Spellbreak has like one of the better drop systems in this game because pretty much everybody drops at the same time. Unless somebody bumps into you, like what just happened to me off the spawn, actually. Everybody pretty much drops in at the exact same time. So it was more so really about just picking where you want to land and making sure that your landing's good. This scenario, I land all the way up top so I can find my first opponent. It's the noodle. That was usage of the noodle. Some scrolls and stuff. Probably heal up really quick before I even read that scroll. Huh? That short? Where'd he go? Hello? How to get over there? Oh, I have a stone gauntlet, but I forgot what I was playing earlier, I'm not gonna lie. Pick up all these items, heal up. Something's coming, everybody. Something's coming. Here. Alright. This is Westmore. I like landing here. This is like a nice, like, secondary hot drop sometimes. bunch of people land here. There's a bunch of buildings and stuff, bunch of loot. It got really scrappy. This was a nice, if you really wanted to land and scrap type of spot, you could do so. Oh, we have the Invis rune. Do I have Outbreak yet? No. I'll still hold on to it so I can show y'all Invis talks, everybody. It's kind of like a little more new player thing, but you go Invis and then you slap them up. It was kind of funny. There's different rarities for all the gauntlets and stuff. You got like white to gold. Right now, a common and a purple. Oh, a safeguard. Let's go back and pick it up.
Moving breaker. The spellstorm's coming.
Oh, there was a gateway rune there. I don't feel like using it though. We used the last round. Let's go right here. Oh, what the heck? I should proc that, right? Oh, what the... That thing's bugged. Wait, are the crystals still on the map? I haven't really seen that many of them besides that one. You know, there's this crystal right here. This spark? I don't think they work anymore. Did they disable them? Huh. They are kind of broken to be fair. Mendes, everybody, Mendes. The bot doesn't know where I am, yo. The bot doesn't know where I am. Oh, it can't detect me now. Detect me suddenly. Oh, wheel. Hang on. Gotta play, hold on. This is stone, yeah. Pop a safeguard potion real quick, everybody. Gives me full health. Oh, I messed up a freaking stone bot, everybody. Oh, it's gonna kill me, everybody. What? Oh god. That was the worst freaking tops missed in my life. Oh. Freaking ice actually kind of messed me up with the I got speed boosts. I got speed bonus on stepping on the alacrity there, so... Oops. What did it say? Oh. Kinda a little derpy, everybody. A little derpy. Oh! I'm derping, everybody. I learned something there. That was a little different. Alright, anyways. What was I gonna say, everybody? Yeah, this game's awesome. We got some cool videos we can look at in a little bit, everybody. I want to watch those Nerd Kaizen videos, finally. I said I would do that. He's a content creator from this game. He does like Valorant and other stuff now, but he still covers Spellbreak every now and then. And he made a really cool video I want to check out. And he did really well with it too. It got really good views and reception for what it looked like. And I put it on my save list, but I never watched it because I wanted to watch it on stream with y'all. Show y'all stuff that. Oh my gosh, am I dying? Oh, we died to a bot. I died to the bot. That's fine. I got distracted thinking about the video. We're gonna do another one just because of that, everybody. Because I didn't get to explore enough. But let's look at this video really quick. I'm gonna pull it up on my other computer, everybody, because I have like a sound bug on this computer, and it's like really freaking annoying. So, give me a second. I'm gonna pull up something really quick, just for a little context, everybody. And I want to watch these. I genuinely do want to watch these, and I specifically haven't watched them, so I can watch them on stream right now, and we can kind of get some context here. Pause. It's not letting me pause it. Alright, yeah, he has 3 videos actually. Oh wow, it's 3 videos. I thought it was 2. Hold on, right? I'm gonna put the playlist in an order. Wait, are there 2 of these? Oh, he has this video uploaded on 2 different YouTube channels? It's interesting. I just now noticed. One second, everybody. I'm just double checking what we're looking at here. This was 2 weeks ago. That's interesting. He uploaded it. Wait, so what's this then? Kaizen D awesome. Alright, I'm a little confused. Alright, anyways, everybody, let me pull this up for y'all. Hold on one second, I just gotta get the sound of the application really quick, and then we're gonna full screen it. And we're gonna watch Kaizen's video, everybody. This is on... I just want to make sure I have this right. This is his account. It's the Nerd Kaizen and Kaizen D Awesome. Apparently there's 2... I didn't even realize there's 2 accounts. I must have got recommended this one. Look, 125k. I got recommended this one on his alt account. Nice job, Kaizen. 125k on this one. Spellbreak, yeah, we're about to look at a video, and we've been doing Spellbreak all night. It's been a really good session. We got to learn about the new version of the game and kind of, you know, mess with it a bit. Yeah, we're gonna check out this right here around. This is a cool video that's gonna go over the elemental fracture. I could have sworn there was a 3rd Kaizen video. Alright, whatever, y'all. I'm just gonna watch these 2. Here we go. Y'all can hear this, right? No, you can't. In a second. I wanted to make sure y'all can hear it. Alright, here we go, everybody. I'm gonna, I'm pulling my stream up on my other computer really quick. That way I can see the chat while we're all doing this. It's a little finagled how I have to watch videos on my computers right now.
Happened though.
Here we go.
Well, when Proletariat first announced that Spellbreak was
Let's
shutting,
rewind
yes,
and
it
get
is
started.
true. The title and thumbnail of this video is not clickbait. Chapter 3 released in July 22nd, 2021. So it's been about 901 days since Spellbreak last saw a gameplay update. However, now this fantasy shooter has new items and a community for those to play with. How has this happened though? Well, when Proletariat first announced that Spellbreak was shutting down, the devs gave PC players the option to still play the game with their community edition. From this, people in the community called Elefrac Learning worked hard to pump out a balanced update, as well as introduce items that many people haven't had a chance to play with yet. Spellbreak, without a doubt, was one of my favorite games. It was actually this clip specifically that made me realize this game had so much potential.
But being evasive right here, something so hard to do against players of this caliber.
Yeah, it was a smart play right there. You see him take advantage of this little corner spot. I've seen this
realize green slot
more lately.
familiar
He gets away, uses it to dodge the wind spam. Nice turn by Sincade. Realizes that he doesn't have his cloud off of cooldown. This might be the end of the road for our hero here. Takes 2 slaps though to the face. Uses it off a nice
Just some wolf footage right here, everybody.
What a play! What a play!
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, Sincade just whipped out a highlight play for you guys to enjoy.
From there, I was hooked. I did multiple 24-hour streams easy. But as we know today, the game was abandoned by Proletariat, who were sold to work on WoW's Dragon expansion. I don't want to spend too much time on why the game died, but I think it can be summed up by 2 reasons. One is that the developers bit off more than what they could chew. Making a video game could be hard, and releasing a game on all 4 platforms without having an open beta test on all 4 platforms, first, is a recipe for disaster. Also, waiting 5 months after the official release to put the game on Steam hurt too. And I remember so many Reddit posts talking about how the Nintendo Switch players couldn't actually see the game because of a black screen bug whenever booting up Spellbreak, or the countless issues of desync that plagued
Yeah, there
the
was a
game
lot
early
of
on.
launch issues.
Basically,
with
this
the
indie company had a
console.
hard time
They had a lot
managing
of
all these
issues,
issues
even in chapter 3.
and set the game back. The second reason, which most people would agree with, was the lack of impactful content. If you were someone who played this game since its beta or alpha, you didn't get anything truly moving till chapter 2, outside of a cosmetics, of course. Even if you were a brand new
There's
player,
OP, everybody.
then all you got to play with was a rune ability that was always available to those who were in the beta and alpha, as well as some minor in-game changes. Nothing too groundbreaking from a player's perspective,
handles, like
let alone get you excited for more than a day after trying it out. However, after going through all the stages of grief 3 times, I wanted to try this game out again. Also, if you want to as well, I left the link down below to Element Fracture Discord, the ones who were able to update this game a bit. I spent a lot of time with some of the members in this community when Spellbreak was thriving, so I trust them. They host weekly events too if you want to play against actual humans. They also have a Patreon where you can make custom skins for you just to try out in-game if you want. And if this video gets more than 30 likes, I do a part 2 where I actually play with them and you guys get to see how the sweats get down.
So before we get into the game,
Y'all know I
I
like
want to show
saying
you
stuff
that
like
they have some like different items where the boots usually give you run speed, but they also have secondary effects now. I think this is very similar to how it was in the alpha. I never played alpha Spellbreak, but
yeah, this part
yeah,
of
it's
the game's
interesting that
cool,
they decided to add this. I'm cool with this. This is cool. Yeah, I always thought it would be more fun if people could just start off with 100 armor, not off with 100 armor, but you didn't really need belts to get armor. Kind of like similar in the Fortnite where you could just drink shield potions or slurp juices, I should say, and get it. But this is cool too. I like that they're being creative and whatnot. This is pretty
Look
cool.
at all those custom skins
and
they
whatnot.
got.
So these are new items that people probably have never played unless you played in the alpha version of Spellbreak. I'm not even too sure if these were in the alpha version of Spellbreak nonetheless. But yeah, once you get inside the game, you should hit the squiggle.
1 second, everybody. My OCD is going off the charts.
Line, and the command prompt should pop up. You can hit it again if you don't really see it, and then you can hit start match.
Yeah, so there's a command
As
menu. You
got
can just
time
enter in of a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all saw the cheat codes I
then
was putting
the
in. I'm
match is
kidding, but
starting.
like their command
But yeah,
lines.
Dust Bowl was like one of my
Axolotl
favorite
preset them
spots
all
to
up
land
for me
at,
so
just
I
'cause
could do
the
it
loot
quick
over
and
there
easy.
was insane
And
whatnot.
it's honestly a little more
yeah,
complicated.
this game
but
was
once you
always
have it
so
down, you
beautiful
have your
to me.
builds and stuff, you're good to go. But
I'm
like,
surprised like no
you
other
gotta
companies
sit down and
thought
set it
about,
up. A little
like,
bit of
doing
preset
a
up
concept
there.
similar to Spellbreak. It's just, I mean, I don't know. It's just one of a kind. So we just found ourselves a chest right here. Scroll of the Mind. Easy peasy. Just read it up, and then you'll see our mind talent just increased. So we have a little bit extra mana now without even having to find an amulet. And now we found an amulet, so we have more mana to attack. And we got armor. Oh, I don't get armor from the bat. I gotta find shards. Oh, that's rip. But
That's
yeah, now
funny.
we have armor.
I guess that's a drawback.
Yeah, one
to
of the cool
passive
things about
system.
Spellbreak was
know
its
how that
elemental reactions, right? So like every attack in this game combines with each other. Let me see something. Okay, I can pocket this. That's sweet. So
Nearly every
you
attack
have
in this
ice,
game combines with each
and
other.
I'm able to skate on this because I selected the Frostborn class, which makes skating possible. But if you don't select the Frostborn class, you won't be able to skate and whatnot. And as you can see, it turns into water after time, and then you can do that. It becomes a little poison and whatnot. There's other combos you can do with this gauntlet. Let me see if I can. And then
curves
throw
the
some
arrows.
poison in there, and you become a poison
And your top's
tornado.
clouded.
There's a lot
Nice,
of other
yeah,
things you can
spell
do, which I'm probably showing on the screen. Those elemental combinations, the ones that you guys are seeing on the screen right now, were, I feel like, a lot of people's favorite part of the game and whatnot.
Yep.
All right, so we have a new rune. I haven't used this rune at all. It's called the Gateway rune. I guess this is another new item that they added, that the community added. I think someone
It was
showed
in
me
the
a leak
pre-alpha,
of this.
everybody.
It's like a rune that the developers were trying to make work, but they never released it. I wonder how many unreleased stuff Proletariat were working
I
on.
believe
They just
this
never
is the
gave it
only
to us. I know
unreleased
they were
rune
trying to add NPCs
that was
into the
completed
game
and actually in the
as
game
well
at one point.
I'm not too sure if that was
But I
supposed to
don't
be
know.
for a battle
I'll look
royale
at that.
or for a different game mode that they were planning on doing. But let's see how this works.
That's cool. Concept for
Oh, so you
PvE creatures
just-
and stuff.
Okay, it's kind of like a I don't want to be rude or anything, but it's kind of like a budget It's like a budget Wraith ability where she's able to like travel, but it's a little bit more instantaneous.
You can
I wonder
also
how far
shoot
away you can
projectiles
shoot
through it,
from.
and it
It's
will
like if I hold
redirect
longer,
it through the
longer it
portal, everybody.
goes.
That's the other thing about it. I wonder if you
It
find
looks
that
like
out.
it's set in speed. I can see why they didn't.
Shoot through it.
add
Shoot
this to the
through it.
game.
Shoot through it.
I mean, I can see
You
its
can do it.
use, but
Shoot through it.
it's all right.
He doesn't know yet.
Other runes like the dash rune and the shadow step, like the ones that you guys saw earlier, were usually the best type of runes to get in this game, in my opinion. Okay, I think I can change the difficulty a little bit. Oh, they added blink.
There's the blink rune, everybody.
There's blink in here. Oh no shot!
Yep,
They
this was
added
the
the
most
blink rune.
popular rune in the beta
There's
or whatever.
no
This was a
way.
rune that was
I've never
in the
got
game
a
for a
chance to
while.
use this. Like, this was an alpha
Oh,
rune that a
alpha,
lot of
alpha.
people had a lot of
Yeah,
fun
it did- they
playing
took it
with,
out in
and
the beta,
they were
I
just so
believe.
skilled with it. Some
That's
of the
what it
things
was.
that they were
I didn't
able
play
to
the
do
alpha
with
or the
this
beta,
rune.
right? I
Of
just know a
course,
whole
they
bunch
added
about
it
it,
into the game.
the game
That's
was a lot
so
different.
cool. Oh, it's not like the same animations. They're keeping the dash notifications, but I guess it works similar to the way how blink worked in alpha. That's interesting. So it's like, that's cool.
Yep.
It's not the same, but it could be worse. So right now I'm trying to increase the bot's difficulties. That kind of tells you like what difficulty means what. I think we're going to start off with medium. At least I hope it's medium.
Yep,
And
feel
let's
for
see
the
if they're a
medium.
little bit more aggressive now.
So it's a nice little showcase video, everybody. I'm chilling right now. Been meaning to watch these. I wanted to watch them when we do this whole session, everybody. Might here grab my food really quick and eat while doing this.
Yeah, that was easy
Might pull
peasy.
this up on my phone. Really
You know what?
quick.
Let's increase the difficulty. We're going to max out the difficulty real quick. We're back at it. Try number 2. I set the bot difficulty to the hard, so maybe we'll get a little bit more of a challenge. Again, feel free to join the Elemental Fracture Discord if you guys want to face off against real human beings. Just know that you probably will get clapped just because you're going against people who've been playing this game for years non-stop. Now we got the Stone Gauntlet. This thing was a bane to everyone's back. Oh, hello. So you are fighting now, but it doesn't look like you're moving much. Hopefully I changed it. I'm not too sure. We'll figure it out. Something. We'll figure this out. Yeah, this is one of my favorite runes. Is the flight rune. So you just go in the air, and then I think this was a lot of new players' favorite rune. Honestly, is the flight rune. I still liked it, even though there were better options back in the day, in my opinion. We need to find ourselves a belt. All right, we got an amulet, more mana. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of mana. We got a bigger smiley face on the screen now. Throw some talks, and then boom, there you go, dragon fire. You even hear the little dragon sound at the end of it too. I guess it was very inspired by Game of Thrones. I wouldn't be surprised if the developers were a big fan of Game of Thrones and they were like, you know what, that's actually pretty cool. Let's add that. And then we got the gateway rune. We already saw that. We're gonna stick with the flight rune. The flight rune was a little bit cooler, anyways. All right, we do need to find ourselves a belt. All right, there we go. You see, streamer loot is real. You just complain enough, and then you get something good. I always did like the little added effect that, like, when you're healing over time, your character kind of glows up too. And that was a cool little update that the developers added somewhere. I think it was either chapter 1 or 2 that they added something like that. It could have been chapter 3 for all I know, honestly. My memory of that time wasn't really the best. No, I know a lot of people say Battle Royale killed this game. Agree to disagree, but if Riot MMO looks anything like this, it's gonna sell like hotcakes, honestly. And it was kind of funny because I made a video because I had a feeling that Proletariat was thinking about selling the company, or at least maybe selling the IP or getting bought by somebody. And I was actually wishing that Riot was gonna be, if they were gonna be bought by anybody, I was hoping it was Riot Games, honestly. But yeah, like I was saying, I didn't play any of Riot Games titles like Valorant or League of Legends all that much. I just knew that when it comes to making video games and titles, they just knew how to make a very popular one that people would love to sink their time into, and they know how to make forever games, you know, games that will last at least a decade. You know, with League, it's gonna last a decade, and I don't think I can even jinx it. Valorant's gonna last over a decade too, right? So they really know how to like make popular games and make them last a while. So just imagine though, like if Proletariat got bought by Riot Games and they worked on Riot's MMO instead of WoW's Dragon expansion, and they had like a lot of like the same elements of Spellbreak but in the world of Runeterra. Oh my goodness, just imagine the potential that a game like that would have. You know, they had the same combat, a little bit of movement, but since it's an MMO,
everybody had to
maybe not as crazy.
I appreciate
but
y'all.
I don't know, man. It would have been so sick. It would have been so sick to see.
Eating dinner.
Mainly because the developers of Proletariat low-key wanted to make their own MMO, but something like that's kind of hard for an indie company to even think about doing, you know? To make an MMO, it requires so much.
The MMO
But yeah, now I
genre's
can do
struggling,
Firefly,
honestly.
which is an ability that you get over time. If I could find a
Final
dash
Fantasy
rune, I could
kind of
dash
fell off
through
a
it
bit,
and
and a
even
lot
go
of the
even
players
faster.
are switching to WoW.
There's like so many
I
cool
find that interesting.
combinations you guys that you can do. I don't think you can do it with the Spring Step rune. It's a little bit harder to do like super speed with it. Some people call it like the jet burners.
It's called Super Firefly, everybody. That was the most
to you
common one, but
guys.
Jet Burner was another
It
one.
was a pretty sick
Also,
thing to do. It was an accident. It
I
was
heard
like a happy
Spring
accident
Fly.
too. It wasn't like an
Somebody said that
intended
before.
effect.
But it's not. It was
And
called
the
other
developers
things.
were like,
Super-
screw it. It is pretty
Super
cool.
Firefly
We'll
was
keep it
no-
in,
no
you know?
longer.
Kind of like how some of like Apex's
Spring Set Firefly Tech was
movement texts were just
Dash
made by
Firefly tech.
accident as well. Oh, I just won again. Okay. Well, I thought I increased the bot's difficulties, but I guess they're still a little silly. But yeah, let me know if you guys would like to see a part 2 of me actually facing real players and getting clapped left and right. Y'all stay safe.
All right, why
Dear
Spellbreak deserves a
Microsoft,
second chance? So this is an important video. This was the initial video I wanted to put on. And I have a feeling he's gonna bring up some really good points. Kaizen's really good at these types of videos. Like that last video was really, really, really solid. But I have a feeling this video is gonna talk about some nice topics here.
Dear
And I'm curious to
Microsoft,
see what he says.
Activision Blizzard, or anyone in the gaming industry trying to make the next best shooter. You already have the blueprint, and it's Spellbreak. I'll go over the multiple reasons why this game deserves a second chance as either a sequel by Microsoft / Activision Blizzard, or a spiritual successor as a different title that embraces elemental-based weapons that have interactions with each other. First, Spellbreak's approach was loved by many, including
Yeah, just give
big
us
streamers
Spellbreak.
and influencers who
I'll
actually
rename
play
it.
video games often.
Call it a new name.
Instant flight's gonna go a long way. All right, so if I pop this guy up, oh my
They
god!
thought this game was cool. I want to pause really quick. Actually, we'll watch all the streamers and then I'll talk about something.
Spellbreak is sick. Why does no one else play this game? Why am I not seeing more people play it?
Guys, this game is dumb.
I just got serious. If Cypher PK didn't play this game, I wouldn't have found out about it when I found out about it, and I wouldn't have gotten sucked in. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. If Cypher PK didn't play this game, I definitely would have got into this game, but I would have found out way later, and it's interesting.
Like, it's actually really, really fun.
It's a fun game. It's fun.
Boom! Get out of here, dude!
Notice there's a bunch of Fortnite streamers, everybody.
Oh god, I needed that. This is an ad? No. No, it's just a good game.
These individuals were praising Spellbreak without Proletariat sending them big stats of cash to sponsor the
Shroud.
game. This is because they knew how great of an idea it was. Truly creative and fun at the same time. And I will talk about the other reasons why Spellbreak deserves a second chance, but first let's talk about the thing that makes the world go around.
Money!
We live in a capitalist society, and one of the backbones of it is supply and demand. So with that in mind, let's play a game. Name me 5 popular PvP first-person shooters. This should be an easy task, right? You probably could blink and name 10 because there's just that many out there. Now, name me 5 popular third-person PvP shooters out right now. A bit harder, isn't it? Of course, you have Fortnite as an easy pick, but outside of that, you start to do a bit of mental gymnastics to fill out the other 4 slots. And I mean really popular games too. Basically, there's a high demand and a high growing supply of these types of games you see over here.
And the reason why there's that many third-person shooters is because of LOS abuse. And nobody ever implementing the mechanic that Destiny 2 has with their emotes into the game naturally. That's the number one reason I'm going to make a YouTube video on it, on why third-person shooters are not popular. That is literally the reason. But I'm going to continue on because that aspect did not really affect Spellbreak much at all because it was unsafe to do it. You could get punished very heavily. So that's why Spellbreak played really well in a third-person environment, because you can bypass that entire layer that makes third-person shooters very polarizing. Why you see Fortnite's all about unreactable third-person peek edits and, you know, playing really cheeky with cover and zero build. A lot of third-personing going on. And they embraced it in their meta. Let's continue though. Oh, I also want to talk about the streamers, but I think we're going to revisit the streamers. Maybe? I'll talk about the streamers really quick. This game was just too hard for people to get into at first. The tutorial, and there wasn't really any real instructions on how to actually play the game. They gave us the bare basics, but the real way to play Spellbreak wasn't really discovered yet until, I want to say, like, Chapter 1, honestly, dude. Like, people were still figuring out the game. Like, even the top players were still figuring out the game early on in the meta. And Proletary even did have the content creator program, and I believe like a month or a month and a half, 2 months in, they pretty much like had them do like sponsored you know, guides. They would do a live stream on Twitch or YouTube, I believe. They had like Elpa, Talcos, pretty much all like the OG creators that were in like alpha, beta, etc. on release, part of their program, make some guides for it. And those guides were really, really decent. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. It wasn't until I watched those guides that I started to get a real understanding of what Spellbreak is. And you had to watch like an hour-long guide for basically every single class to kind of get an idea of how to play this game, because it was so complicated and different than other shooters. And that stuff, like I said, didn't come out till a month to 2 months later after the massive fall-off happened because a billion reasons, which I could talk about a jillion of them, but I'll just list 3 right off the bat. The servers went to crap week 1, week 2. The streamers dipped because Fortnite paid them off. I'm joking, but I'm serious. I'm joking, but the content creator aspect definitely fluctuated towards the first month or towards the end of the drop fall off. Once people started realizing people were leaving, it was like a domino effect, and they all went back to Fortnite because that's where all their views were. And that's like a problem in gaming that I'm going to talk about in a YouTube video. Anyways, let's go on.
Here. However, there's also a good chunk of people who like third-person PvP shooters if done right, and the supply over here is drastically less when comparing the two. It's crazy to me how people say that they're tired of battle royales or shooters with cartoony graphics, but never say anything about first-person shooters in general, the type of shooters trying to rival Call of Duty but just fail so often. There's over 20 new ones that come out every year, and you probably just don't know about them. This is just a testament to how many first-person player versus player shooters come out every year. Making video games is hard, and making a successful first-person shooter is even harder, but yet the market keeps flooding us with them, unlike third-person PvP shooters. Basically, we as a gaming community has let Fortnite dominate this market. But there's a reason why. The gunplay in third-person point of view, for most gamers, me included, can be lacking versus the gunplay in first-person shooters. A good third-person shooter, in my opinion, cannot solely rely on its gunplay as the main draw or part of its combat like how many first-person shooters do.
And that's because of the LOS abuse nonsense dynamic. Sorry.
Abilities and movement is how you level the playing field in terms of enjoyability. This is something that both Marvel Rivals and Deadlock has done pretty well so far. Shoot, even in the early days of Fortnite,
that dynamic exists in both games, just so y'all know. I've heard it complained about by top pros in Deadlock, and I already know it's a thing in Marvel Rivals.
It had building as a unique draw to the game, and nowadays you can expect every new season to have items that promote some type of movement in a different way. Realm Royale also did a fantastic job at this, but of course, as we know now, Hi-Rez pulled the Hi-Rez special and fumbled on this great opportunity. Now, for me personally, I think Spellbreak did a better job at balancing both the freedom you have with movement and abilities than some of these other titles that I just mentioned. There was a lot of unique skill expressions to be found, and not hard to master either. Now, you might be saying, why invest in this game or make a game similar to Spellbreak in the first place if it died? Well, that is a fair question to ask, but I think people need to realize that Spellbreak didn't die because the concept was bad, but because the execution from basically top to bottom could have been drastically better. Months after the game officially launched, there was little to no new good, impactful content in terms of gameplay that the developers came out with.
Yeah, like I said, they literally had to get content creators to do it for them because they didn't even know how to really play their game. That's like a sad reality. So the developers had like a disconnect on what they created versus how it actually played in a player's hands. And it took a long time for like people to actually learn how to play the game. And by the time people did, a lot of people checked out because they believed it was really janky. But it was janky in only certain aspects, and then there were certain aspects that were legit, that were overshadowed by it, and people that stuck with the game saw the full scope.
It felt like they were not prepared for the success of the game, nor were they expecting it to grow as fast as it did. Now, don't get me wrong, Proletariat definitely had AAA talent. I've seen a lot of their employees work for big name studios like Riot and Epic Games today. However, they did not have AAA direction with Spellbreak. It was their first major title, and they struggled with so many bugs, desyncs, and especially the black screen of death for the Nintendo users. Launching the game on 4 platforms with crossplay and progression was something that they were proud of, but you could tell ate up a lot of the development time before and after the launch. Balancing was a nightmare too. They decided to make Stone Shaper too damn strong on release. I honestly don't know why. I felt like they were pretty close to the balancing it during the beta when I started playing the game.
The owner of Proletariat literally had Stone Shaper #1 in their bio on Twitter. That's all I gotta say, everybody. I think they gave it a little too much love.
They didn't even launch with a battle pass, which I guess today some gamers would probably like that idea. They did scrap together a prototype one, but it took them over a month from the official release to do so. Their first legit one came in the middle of December, which was over 3 months after their official release. Now, I don't like comparing games to the likes of Valve and Riot Games titles because they're pretty much cheat codes.
Do it.
But I do want to compare Spellbreak's release to Epic Games because before Fortnite Battle Royale release, Epic Games had a couple of failed titles or titles that didn't stand the test of time like Fortnite Battle Royale did. When
Look
Epic
at that,
Games saw that
everybody.
Fortnite
Paragon.
Battle Royale
They worked really hard on that.
They hit the
Just for
ground
Deadlock
running,
to happen,
releasing
everybody.
impactful new content. So much so that Paragon, their other title, was sacrificed in the process. And Spellbreak, either because of manpower or direction, just could not do the same. The game also never introduced a new gauntlet either, which is crazy to me. Imagine Call of Duty or the Finals never coming out with a new weapon. Valorant or Marvel Rivals never releasing a new character. It's a recipe for disaster and the death of a game.
Very true. Honestly, I do feel like a gauntlet being added would be really good for the game at some point, as it basically, like I said, this is a hero shooter, and with every gauntlet, it's basically a hero, everybody. It's the correlation. You know, they all have passives and abilities based on what gauntlet you have as the main hand. At the same time, the 6 gauntlets really was fine, everybody. Like, think of Valorant. Valorant doesn't really add new guns. They have that, you know, 8K looking one and an M4 looking one, right? And one, you know, an AWP and a couple stuff. There's basically the standard guns that you use, but there are new heroes, right? So in a sense, they could have still done something where maybe in, you know, kind of like how we have these items with these passives and stuff. Maybe they just came out with more items and more, you know, or stuff like that. But the game balance there was layers of game balance, and that's where this game had an issue. It's like it was hard to add something in. Like the easiest thing to add in would be a gauntlet. That's what everybody wanted. That's what the community wanted. And that's what they should have done. The reality is it was probably too hard for them to do, which is why they never did it. Water was going to be the first one. Water technically does exist in this game. It has a couple interactions. Technically, when Alacrity melts, water spawns, and there's a couple interactions with it. But they never built off of that, and that would have been the next gauntlet. But it never happened, everybody. And I just find it interesting because I think it would be really hard to keep adding gauntlets to this game with how the interactions work. But it could be done. I do think if there was a big team doing it, it could be done. But I feel like that would be like really hard. It's just interesting to think about, everybody. Like, I understand the reasoning why it never happened. And
plus for PC users, it was an Epic Games exclusive for like the first 5 to 7 months of its release. That definitely hurt the game too. Not being on Steam during its peak hindered it from reaching a wider player base.
Yep, it was on Epic Games up until Chapter 2. I had 2,000 hours on Epic Games, and then I have 2,000 hours on
Steam. However, they were still able to get
Steam.
over 5 million downloads their first couple of weeks. But just imagine how much bigger that number would have been if they launched on Steam. Now, for the Battle Royale elephant in the room. At the end of the day, Battle Royale isn't a genre, it's just a game mode. I feel like coming out with a shooter nowadays requires companies to have this mindset.
Like, honestly, I think that's very true. Like, Fortnite doesn't really identify it fully as a battle royale anymore. It has a million other modes, creative, this, that. It's more so just like a third-person shooter. It's just a third-person shooter at that point, you know. And it's not a hero shooter. It's just a third-person shooter with I don't know what its classification would be. This game is technically a hero shooter, even though it never fully identified
being married to one game mode. The Elemental Fracture community hosts other types of, I guess I'll call them LTMs for Spellbreak. Until this day, people like it. You guys should check it out. They host them on Thursdays. Even Tarkov realized this too when they came out with an arena mode. Apex has a mixtape of other game modes for people to enjoy. Same with Call of Duty and Fortnite too. Fortnite is becoming more like Roblox than anything else with their creative maps.
There we go, like
that
Roblox.
Players can use to create whole new games. I still think there's an area for a Battle Royale game mode to be successful, since there's only one popular third-person title on the market.
Playing some more Fortnite this month,
However,
everybody.
Spellbreak 2
Big
or its
update
spiritual
tomorrow.
successor doesn't need to be a Battle Royale. Of course, you would need a main mode that will entice players the most, and I think that mode should be in an extraction shooter. Now, hear me out real quick.
Not gonna lie.
Let's go back to the whole
hear him out, hear him out. That's funny. Extraction shooters are really popular, and there's not that many of them. There's just like Tarkov and like DayZ.
When it comes to extraction shooters, there isn't much diversity. You have Space Tarkov, Vietnam Tarkov, Call of Duty Tarkov, Wannabe Battlefield Tarkov, and free-to-play Tarkov, which, surprise, surprise, is slowly becoming pay-to-win Tarkov. Now, there are other games out there like Hunt Showdown that have done enough to make themselves unique from the whole Tarkov clone allegations. But a Spellbreak extraction could be a huge for others to experience what makes these types of games so fun.
That's an interesting
I know
idea.
Proletariat had plans for PvE monsters.
I'm gonna be honest.
And basically, PvE and PvP is a common trait that you see with these titles. I think a budding extraction...
Also, like, you know how I was running around the bot lobby before and telling y'all, like, that's how it kind of used to be. It's like it's really, really chill, and then you eventually get into a fight with a player. That's kind of how Spellbreak played naturally, just in BR. So changing it to PvEVP really wouldn't change it that much with like an extraction and actually having objectives and stuff too, instead of just aimlessly walking around and doing it. I could see it actually working because it already kind of plays like one, even though it was Battle Royale.
Audience needs that diversity too. A game that's a little bit more fast-paced, creative, and vibrant. Hawked is a third-person extraction shooter, but its abilities and movements aren't that amazing, especially when you compare them to the other games I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, these two, see, he knows what's up on the ride. We got that Marvel Rivals, and Deadlock's doing alright. They're doing alright, yo. We'll check them out still.
Of course, not everyone
y'all
who
know I'm
plays
locked
Tarkov
in on
clones
Rivals.
would probably jump ship.
Locked in.
But that was the same case
Oh, it'll be number one Mantis,
originally
everybody. You're gonna
too.
see it happen.
So
I have
many
number one
PUBG and
pro
H1Z1
Vtuber in
players
my
hated
title,
Fortnite.
everybody.
But the Battle Royale
We're
grew
nuts.
because of
We're
its
gonna go nuts. I
diversity.
hope I see y'all all there.
Apex,
It's gonna be
Warzone,
crazy.
Fortnite, and PUBG till this day do
Yeah,
not
the
play anywhere
Goliaths.
similar to each other. I think the extraction audience needs that diversity. A game that's more fast-paced, creative, and vibrant. Something that Spellbreak already solved as a third-person shooter since its combat was loved by so many. The cool thing about this game mode is that there are no real rules you have to follow. For Battle Royales, it felt like you had to have a buttload of players on a map to get that legit BR experience.
Nice.
However, Dark and Darker proves that players can have fun
map.
and an enjoyable time with a map that only holds 10 to 20 people. You can create several maps where some are geared towards PvP while others are more for the PvE side of things.
I like the
Extraction
example here.
also offers a lot of freedom in terms of map design similar to Battle Royales, where it can
Couple
change over
Spellbreak
time to
people
fit a
moved on to
narrative or
Dark and
play
Darker.
style that the community prefers. Also, unlike Battle Royales, multiple people can feel like they actually won in an extraction run. it's not winner take all every time. So you can have multiple different game modes like basic TDM, capture the flag, a baby version of Battle Royale like Rebirth Island in Call of Duty or Fortnite's Reload, with an extraction being the main draw in my opinion. Of course, I named a lot of game modes
That's a pretty
just
smart
now,
way to look at it.
but
That's
I think
definitely
having
one
an extraction with
layout
some
that
like
could work.
basic TDM, capture the flags is doable. I also always find it funny how people say Spellbreak was too hard as the reason why it failed. I've played Apex, PUBG, and so many other BRs.
It was too hard to
Spellbreak
a
during
normal
its peak
player.
was one of the easiest
It
I've
really
ever
was.
participated in. It came out during a time where Fortnite only had
But
a
for
build
some
mode.
people,
In
like
my opinion,
Kaizen and
Fortnite
me,
with
felt
building
really
is one of the
natural.
hardest
Like when I
games
played,
I've ever.
let's pause. This is a player preference thing that he's talking about. The stereotypical normal player that just plays normal shooters couldn't adapt to this game. It was just too different. But people that wanted something more, that really wanted to explore, like, this kind of like entire new game state, this game had a different game state where it felt familiar. It felt like how you used to play those other games, but in a completely different way of combat. So, and it really clicked with those people, which is why Kaizen's like an OG in this game, and Kaizen loves this game, even though he does other content with like Valorant and this, that now. You know, he's still Spellbreak at heart, right? And I'd be too, even though I'm a hero and about to be a superhero. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, at the end of the day, that it really was something I noticed, you know, just looking at all the streams, when I was like stalking all the streams, and just when I watched the fall off and I saw people leave, and even within my community, when I started streaming and I started seeing people leave, like I would see them complain about certain things and leave. And it kind of sucks because, like, I feel like this extraction shooter thing that he's talking about would have been a better way to introduce people to the game, because that was the main problem. Was it was BR and there was no TDM or anything in the very beginning. It was literally only BR. You had one life in this extremely intricate, complicated system. At first for people, it's simple to us, but it is kind of complicated. And they just didn't have the battle experience. See, they didn't get to get that experience in. Like, I didn't start getting better at this game until Clash came out. Once Clash came out, I went in Clash and I spammed mechanics for freaking like a couple hundred hours until I became godlike. And that's when I came back into Battle Royale and I was beating everybody. I went back into Battle Royale after taking 2 to 3 months off. I literally was beating all the biggest names in the game. And that's because I got a lot of experience in. And that's the way I had to do it to get to where I was at. And then that's like, you know, very, very ridiculous drive. You know, I mean, I'm joking, but it's serious. A normal player's not going to do that. They're going to, you know, log in, they're going to play their rounds, and they're going to get their experience at that, you know, constricted rate that they can only get it at. You know, I'm 1 life per every like 15, 20 minutes. You get some fights here and there. And that's just like the real true dynamic that turned off most of the casual players. Is it was just like they couldn't get the experience that they wanted to get in the matches that they got. They would just do really good against like mid, you know, new people and bots and stuff. Then they run into an alpha or a pre-alpha or, you know, maybe an Overwatch god or something, and they would get rolled. And it would be really rough because, you know, just they didn't understand what was going on. And even back then, the top players were still uncovering how to actually play the game. Like, the game was just that fresh and new. So it's just like a dynamic of just a brand new genre thing going on. I feel like the same thing is going on with Deadlock right now. But the thing is, Deadlock's going to bounce back because they have Valve and it's still in testing. Keep an eye on Deadlock. Let's see if I'm right.
Ever played, and people still played the mess out of it during Spellbreak's launch. Even till this day, you'll see that Fortnite builds mode has more people than its zero builds mode. Same thing with Apex, which is a game that's extremely hard to get a win in. There's a couple of reasons why I think people found Spellbreak so hard, and part of that is just knowledge. They didn't know what gauntlets to use or how to use them, as well as
no one knew how to play the
which
game
rooms
at
were
all.
the best.
Even the
I
best
made
people.
videos in the past talking
They had
about
an
some
idea.
changes I would like to see in Spellbreak, like no levitation or movement talents you guys can check out. Just as a heads up, my content back then was very crude and rough, or at least more so than it is now. Lastly, whoever makes Spellbreak 2 or its spiritual successor, if done right, will gain a lot more positive credibility. There's a lot of people till this
I'm telling you
day
right now,
that
they
have
make a
fond
Spellbreak 2
memories
that
of
it's gonna
Spellbreak.
pop.
There are
Everybody's
some
gonna
who are
pop,
upset
yo.
at the developers,
They do it
but
right,
that's like
it'll
minor
pop, yo.
annoyances because of balancing choices. They don't hate proletariat like how some people hate EA for their money-hungry business practices, or even Activision Blizzard for a lot apparently. At the end of the day, you won't find hit pieces or hate articles / videos on proletariat because they were never that bad of a company in most people's eyes.
They just mismanaged
Bringing
the
back
game and they were
Spellbreak
small,
or a game
everybody.
similar
That's
to
really
if
what it
done
was.
right, would help you gain a huge influx of loyal and grateful fans. Overall, Spellbreak today can help with the demand of a third-person shooter, where
They
the
made a really good
supply
game.
is nowhere close to that of the first-person shooters. And it doesn't have to be just a battle royale either. It really just died because of lack of timely, impactful content and poor decisions after its official launch. If Microsoft/Activision Blizzard never picks it up, I'll be more than happy to cover any games on my other channel that tries to replicate Spellbreak's, and no pun intended, magic. If it's good, I'll dedicate a whole video on this channel that's somehow bigger than my first one. You can call me delusional for making this video, I don't care, I'm just having fun on the internet. But stay safe, and I'll be yapping in the next one. Dear Microsoft,
Hey,
Activision,
everybody. Hold on. Oh, I wanted to go back. I was trying to leave a comment.
Microsoft,
Everybody.
Activision Blizzard.
Yeah, I'll like it too. I'm gonna start a Greek video. Keep it simple on that one, everybody. 10 characters. There you go. As otherwise, I'm typing a paragraph. I'll just refer him to the spot unless he's watching randomly. That'd be funny. There was a video that you had, like, at the end recommended
Never
here.
intended. So
Let's click
today
this
I'm going to be
3-minute
showing you
video.
guys how to play the newest Spellbreak update.
Here,
made by the
everybody, a
Elemental
little summary
Fracture
for anybody just
community.
tuning in.
But I'll go over
Curious
how
on
to
if you
download
still
the
play.
client and important
Just want to
commands
see
you need
if
to know,
he
like
says
how to
anything I
actually
should
play
probably
and
know.
start the game.
'cause
So
as you all
the
seen,
very
I was a
first thing
little
you want to
clueless
do
on
is
some
go to
stuff.
the Elemental Fracture website, which is currently elfrac.com. Download the installer, and once that's done, you want to run it and pick where you want the files to be saved and whatnot, and let it do its thing. And once the installer is finished, you want to go to the folder which it was saved and click the game launcher.exe
Throwing out my
program.
garbage really
When you
quick.
first do this, it's going to download the game as well as the launcher that we use as a community to play the game with each other. And it's honestly the easiest way of going about playing Spellbreak. After you're done with that, you want to click the launcher again, and then the Elemental Fracture launcher will pop up. You want to click start, and that will open up the game for you. Here, you want to enter a specific IP address that is found within the Elemental Fracture Discord. I highly recommend you join this Discord. Think of it as the North Star client for Titanfall 2, which, if you didn't know, Titanfall 2 receives little to no help from its original creators and Respawn. However, it's a community-ran project where they've updated servers, added mods, and new game modes for others to enjoy. That's the Elemental Fracture community, but on a much smaller scale at the moment. Maybe it can grow and get the attentions of Microsoft/Activision Blizzard since they own this IP and make them realize, oh yeah, we do have a solid concept of a game on our hands. If they don't, then maybe another company could make a game similar to Spellbreak. But yeah, you should join the Elemental Fracture
rip
Discord
Titanfall.
to keep up to date with new patches and play in community events. Currently, we host mainly battle royales on Saturdays, and on Thursdays we hold like these mini games, TDMs, 1v1s, and just so much more other things like that we call hide and seek and whatnot. So feel free to join if you want to play some Spellbreak or just hang out and talk to people about the game or games
He
that are
has two
similar
YouTube
to
channels,
this
everybody.
one.
Make sure
And
you
once
like and
enter the
subscribe. He has a
correct
bunch of other
IP
videos too.
address, you
I
are
only decided to
transported
show you all
Spawn
these
Island,
because I feel
and
like
this
these
is where you
were
want to enter certain commands, right? If
important
you
to
want to
cover.
increase the bot difficulty, you want to hit this squiggly line that's usually on your keyboard to open up the command
Make sure you-
prompt.
that's
Here
his
you can see
second
certain
YouTube,
codes
and
like
here's his
set
main
bot
YouTube.
difficulty. 1 is the easiest, 4 is the hardest, I believe. However, the most important command prompt here is start match. You really want to make sure you spell it out completely before you hit enter. You can go up and down. Just make sure that it's completely purple or whatever color that you may see on your screen, and that will begin the countdown. For TDMs or LTMs that we do, sometimes you want to pull up the map, and if you hold the letter T, just hold the letter T on your keyboard and then click on the map where you want to go. That will teleport you to a specific location. There are a
I
bunch
didn't
of
know you
other
could do
commands
that.
that are
What?
important too. Like, let's say you pick
could
up
just
a
teleport
belt,
around
because
the map?
some of the belts, especially some of the purple and blue ones,
What?
sometimes you will prefer one perk over the other. And if that's the case, you can type in drop
I didn't know you could
belt
do
to
that.
drop amulet. It's really self-explanatory, and then you can pick up the one that you prefer. And if you do everything correctly, you should be able to play Spellbreak with other people. Again, be sure to join the Elemental Fracture Discord if you have any questions or you just want to hang out with people, talk to them, play some Spellbreak, and have some fun. And apparently, I don't know how this happened, but they have the source code for the game, so they could possibly do some really cool stuff with Spellbreak in the future.
They do have a Patreon, so feel free to support them.
They have the
If you
source
do,
code? They
they
actually
will
have
give
it?
you,
Is
like,
that actually a
custom
thing?
skin in
But-
game. It's
but
just
they don't have it.
remodeling existing skins and cosmetics in the game, but it just goes a long way, especially if you want to see future updates of this game. I know I do. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer all of them in the comment section down below, and I hope to see you in the HoloLands. Later.
I can't spell, everybody. Spellbreak. I can't. There you go, everybody. Alright, so that's that. Hold on, everybody. I gotta... I'll do it like this. Close that. Move this back over here. Give me a second, everybody. We're transitioning back over to normal stream mode. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close that. And minimize this. Okay, everybody, we still got the game open. We're gonna do another bot game, everybody. I'm gonna do like another one or so. Let's run around on what haven't we used yet? Tempest? Let's run around on Tempest. Alright. Let's go, see, now I have the command, so now it's nice and easy. So we'll spawn a crap ton of the bots. Oh, baby! Ah, baby! Oh, he's being playful. Come here. What's up? Hey, calm down. I know you're being playful, but you gotta chill. Steven, good friend. Wow, it's so great to see you. It's the same Fortnite overshadowed this game. You use flight as your main spell. What do you like? I play a lot of everything. Spring Step and Dash are the most standard, honestly, when it comes to like top elo combat. But there's a bunch of other runes you can use. I just stuck to what really was the most versatile. Dash and Spring Step. But I like using flight a lot too. Flight was like my third most used. Very good in end games. You could use flight to like go up into the air. Get like really high on your opponent. You can do like something like this. Get up in the sky, get a good angle on people. Get something going. It's really great to see you, Steve. Thank you so much for stopping by the YouTube stream. How's your night going? Sorry, I just saw your chat right now. I couldn't see it because I had the video up. Yeah, we're here, everybody. Let me, load up freaking thoughts here, everybody. Here we go. Hold on, I gotta get I forgot to get my console. Forgot to get my command, everybody. That's I forgot. Toxicologist, Stone Shaper. This only part's a little complicated right now, everybody. I'm really OCD, so I want my build. Oh, can I enter it? Nice, I got it before spawn. We're gonna spawn over here, everybody. We're gonna go to Fervor Ridge. There's a mana vault right here. I'm gonna land on this mana vault. What do y'all think? Alright, here we go. Yeah, it is a shame Fortnite overshadowed this game, everybody. But a lot of games did. But this game still has a chance sometime in the future. I have a feeling, everybody. Somebody will do something with it. It's too good to go to waste. That's how I look at it. This game's way too good to go to waste like that. Alright, everybody, we're heading on over here. So the fire thing doesn't spawn anymore, right? Yeah, look, it's gone. But the fire gauntlet's still there. Look, there's a blue fire. So you're at the fire. This is the fire temple, everybody. And it looks like a spawn. Oh, look! Fire blessing. Oh, looks like. Oh, but you can't use it. But it would spawn there. It looks like they took it out. It's too broken, honestly, everybody. It's too broken. So, okay, here we go. It's too broken. I had to keep it real on that one. It's too broken. It's too broken. All right, let's head on over here. Spirit. Slayer amulet, 10% damage. and mana. So yeah, the amulets have passives and stuff now, everybody. It's a really, really cool change. It's really interesting, everybody. Let's head on over here. There's a mana vault. This is like the equivalent of like a loot crate, everybody. Pop it, and it activates in 20 seconds. And people can see it going down, too, from far away. And they'll notice it's gone on the map. Right now, it's on the map. When it pops, it's going to disappear from the map. Yeah, this was like the Fire Temple area. Fever Ridge. Yeah, the mana vault spawns. Usually always spawns something gold or something. You usually get your golds out of them. I got a gold belt, everybody. I'm gonna heal it up. Yeah, I'm on a Tempest class right now. This is like the wind class, freaking mobilities. They slay it, everybody. It's one of my favorites. You can do some cool movement like this, moving off of structures and stuff. Let's go get in some action. We're the enemies. Let's go over here, everybody. Yeah. Oh, you're something. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh, I messed up there a little bit, everybody. Look, what's that? I saw that was like a weird animation bug. Not sure what that was. Alright, let's head over here. Oh, it dodged me, everybody. Oh, messed up my ammo. If you spring step during a reload, if you use your rune during a reload, a full reload, everybody, because there's 2 reloads in this game. There's the normal reload, which procs the second you're done shooting, and in the air, there's weird properties with it. I can't tell you that they changed it a million times. They changed it again for a community version. And they're probably going to change it again, if you want me to be honest. But yeah, you can reload and all that. If like run out of ammo, got like this laggy animation. You're just kind of stuck in it too. And if you activate any of your skills during it, it'll actually continue that laggy animation, everybody. So you gotta be very careful when you run out of mana. And that's where mana management comes in. When you're fighting somebody really good, you saw it against me and Axel. There was a time where I ran out of mana. I got pinned down. You gotta be watching out for that. Because a good player will be watching out for it as well. And it's a big time to capitalize on somebody when they're forced into this, like, you know, more strict animation. And if they blow their runes or whatever, they can't just return fire and stuff. So they're stuck in the animation. Let's see, what else, everybody? Head on over here. And we're checking out the new Fortnite update tomorrow. I hope to see y'all. Gonna be doing more Fortnite. I'm gonna try to figure out an actual Spellbreak day, maybe where I, like, have them, like, you know, let everybody know we're playing, and maybe have somebody else host while I just kind of sit there and stream and everybody shows up. That'd be nice. I don't know how that's gonna happen, though. Because there's no way. Y'all see how stupid I am with this menu and stuff. There's no way I'm doing that. I'm gonna freaking. I'll be too scruffy with that. We'll figure it out. I'll see if I can work my magic, everybody. I do have some magical powers, right? Some magical powers, everybody. I have the power. Oh, yeah, get him. Yo. There we go. What's going on over here? Oh, look, we got enemies, everybody. Enemies. Oh, I just freaking ate it, yeah. See, that was not safe to do, everybody. I just felt like I wouldn't have done that. Carry 40s? Really? I thought you could only carry 2 armor shards. You can carry 3 now, everybody. Look, you can carry 3 mini armor shards. Let me double check again. Yeah, you got a max of 3 now. It used to cap out at 2. That's cool that they changed that because it made no sense. It can only hold 3, and you can only hold 3 half shields. Because there's a half shield, there's like a, that's like the quarter or whatever, and then there's like the little like shards. They're like 15 per whatever. These ones are 25, if I remember correctly, or something. Baby, are you being a baby boo? What are you doing? Baby! Come here. What are you doing? Oh, my bad, everybody. Freaking baby kitty being baby, everybody. Some things don't ever change. He's 4 years old. He's still my baby, everybody. He's still my baby. Did I cancel that? Did I just lag out? Oh my god. Did you unhook me? Am I still streaming? I'm still connected, right? Look, heal it. Up down the wire. You're about to go find out. Or wow. No! Oh, he's being really freaking bad. Give me a second, everybody. Yeah, I think I'm here. Amy, you're about to go find out. You're being bad. You want some attention, everybody. You want attention. Alright, we're gonna run that back, everybody. My bad, yeah, what the heck? At least the stream didn't go down. I think he only disconnected this computer. I have 2 computers, right? That's a beautiful thing. Sometimes, like, I'll have crashes or crazy stuff happen. I can, like, restart my computer. And we still got the stream going. I can just boot it all back up on stream. And the stream never has to go down. It's pretty cool. It looks like we're, okay. Yeah, my internet's back. Oh my gosh, baby kitty's named Baby. Holy moly, Spellbreak. Yeah. I haven't played in like a year and 2 months. I was like, let's check out the new version. I'm bored. I'm joking, but I'm serious. I've actually, I lined this up, honestly, everybody. We planned this out like a week or 2 ago. I was like, I haven't played it forever. I've had a million people ask me if I'm gonna play. And I wanted to check out everything before I actually play with everybody, because I'm really OCD. I don't want to walk in and get ruled by a bunch of stuff I don't know what's going on. How you doing, Megaverse? Very great to see you. Yeah, let's play Stone Shaper. Screw it. I'm Megaverse here. I queued into the solo bot lobby, everybody. If anybody wants to randomly jump in, you can jump in. So let me yap till endgame. Don't go with me. I want to go explore. Where do we have left to explore, everybody? We still haven't gone to Hope's End. We haven't gone to Sawtooth. We still need to go to Sawtooth, Ruby Grove. Over here. Over here. And I feel like Hope's End, Shadow Grease. We didn't go to Banehelm yet either. There's still a couple spots I haven't visited yet, everybody. What are you gonna do to join? Do you know how to join one of these? You're in Elemental Fracture, right? I'm just in their BR one. I'm in this. I'll just put the IP address right here. Yeah, we're in Elemental Fracture. You go in their Discord and it's, you join this thing. I just been honestly running around killing the bots. Because we had a couple people showing me stuff. They had to go to bed. Then we watched some videos and I don't know. I'm still here kind of just talking to everybody. I don't know. I'll go to bed at some point. And I don't know when the next time I'm going to play is, everybody. Probably a week or 2 or something, or 3. Like, I don't know. I might hop back on, like I said, and actually do a session. I mentioned that in my post that I posted about it. I was like, I'm going to do this. If it goes decent, well, maybe we'll do a day where we all actually play. So, I don't know, everybody. I got Marvel Rivals coming December 6th. We're going to be super locked in over there, everybody. I'm going to be locked in. It's going to go crazy. You know, until then, we're just kind of mingling. I'm doing Fortnite tomorrow. Did some My Hero. I hosted a Timmy Stack solo for My Hero. It went pretty decent. Honestly, the first one went really good, and the second one I posted last minute and did last minute, and even did it on Halloween. It still went pretty good, honestly. The very beginning of it was pretty strong. It was decent. Yeah. It's kind of floating around, everybody. Let me know if you're joining. I gotta spawn bots. I'm gonna spawn a crap ton of bots. It's still been mind-blowing to playing this on, like, dual PC. Look at my frames, dude. My frames are freaking crazy, dude. My frames are insane. I'm still up. Yeah, Melly. We're on Spellbreak. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. If it wasn't for this game, you probably wouldn't have, you know, met me in the same context in that My Hero verse, everybody. What the heck? Alright, I'm here, everybody. My cat is going crazy. My bad. If I'm like randomly pausing mid-sentence, he is up to no good. Baby! Come here. Yeah, go out there. You're too much right now. I just got up and he ran out the door and I just closed the door. He turned back like, am I in trouble? Yeah, you're in he unhooked my computer. How you doing, Nelly? You ever play this game? Let's get my perks, everybody. I have to get my perks. Kairi builds. This is the only part that I hope they can make easier, everybody, because I feel like this part, it's too complicated for somebody like me, and I kind of have a brain. So anybody that struggles in this regard can probably do it worse than I'm doing it. Here we go, everybody. I got a stone build. I still gotta get used to it. It's a spell slinger version. I haven't been doing the spell slinging. Stone Shaper, everybody. Shigaraki. That's the reason why I even played Spellbreak. Stone Shaper didn't exist. Or not Spellbreak, My Hero. Shigaraki, dude. I was so interested in My Hero just because Shigaraki had this ability. And to be able to do it again. I think it's interesting. In My Hero Ultra Rumble, they buffed Stone Slam by making it go up walls, which was something that everybody thought in this game would be... The people asked for that in this game at one point, but a lot of people said no because, like, it's a skill thing, honestly, with slamming down and using high ground to avoid stone. That's the whole point of it. So, like, and then that's why stone has an offhand, anyways. But, like, Shigaraki doesn't have an offhand, so their answer was just make it slam all the way up there. This game, they buffed stone by making it ricochet, which I think is really cool. Imagine if Shigaraki had ricochet freaking effect, everybody, and he just did this with his freaking slams, yo. I don't know, yo. I think that would go crazy. And then give him something so he can shoot people. I say every time, yo. That's the buff. They just need to make Shigaraki Stone Shaper. We'll be good. And then just need to tweak the numbers. That's all you need to do. Stop giving all those gimmicky stuff. It's like not working, you know. It's still bad. A little off topic on topic, everybody, but I mean, every time I play Shigaraki, I think about Stone Shaper, and now whenever I play Stone Shaper, I think about Shigaraki. So Shigaraki was the main, everybody. I wish I could actually main him. So I can do this. The ricochets go crazy. Am I still waiting for you, Mega? Let me know. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, it's definitely been an interesting time. Kind of like a shift in my life. I feel like, I don't know, things are a lot different for me now lately, and that's kind of why I'm on right now. Just to kind of like, you know, not backtrack, but more so just, you know, get a better, like, mental reset, if that makes sense. I'm like mental resetting right now, everybody. Especially with hopping back on Spellbreak. I did like a My Hero event thing yesterday. I just feel like I just need to like... remember what was really fun. All the fun stuff I like to do. Because I be trying to do a lot of new stuff. And I'm just starting to realize, and I'm going to talk about it in the videos, like... I feel like people just really like doing what they're really familiar with. As you get older. Played so many new games, it's just like, it's not that I'm overwhelmed lately with it, everybody. It's just, nothing's wowing me. Nothing's giving me the magic this game gave me. They give it to me in spurts and pieces. I'm always looking for it in all these new games I'm playing. But, just can't seem to find it. That's why I've started playing VR games, everybody. I'm gonna be getting into VR games because it's something really, really new that, you're gonna really like my video then, Penguin Time, because I talk about it. It's a culture thing. I have a video coming out. It's gonna be my first YouTube video, everybody. an interesting topic. But I don't know, everybody. I'm gonna continue playing all these new games because I like seeing what gaming is doing. You know, to try to innovate and push forward as, you know, game development and everything advances. Because, you know, eventually there are going to be some big hitters that really, you know, get the spotlight. Deadlock was kind of in there for a bit. They built their own community. They have their own community, yo. That's why I don't think Deadlock's going to go nowhere. It might fall into a little more niche category, but not, like, super niche. Like, they're going to have their own thing. Like, they're going to be vibing. Curious to see how it actually does on release. That's the first game to really do it in a while. Marvel Rivals step into the plate. Their third person, you know, hero shooter. Overwatch, TF style, Paladin style. It's got the IP, and they're definitely putting a lot into the game to make sure it does well. Like, they showcased it pretty much around the world in multiple different places recently. Tokyo, France, a couple other places. I think Marvel's gonna do alright, everybody. I'm very curious how we're actually gonna go with the full scope of everything. But it's gonna do similar to Deadlock, where we're gonna have our own community. It's gonna be like a third-person Overwatch, you know, style type of gamers heading over there. And they're gonna be vibing. I'm gonna be vibing. You know, people that like Spellbreak My Hero or whatever, anything like along that game style, it's gonna resonate with some people. Not everybody. It's gonna feel a little too different. A little too, you know, Overwatch Paladin-y, you know? But there's some aspects there. But, all topic on topic here, you know, gaming's shifting a lot. And even Spellbreak shifting, you know? This community version, they're working on it. It definitely seems like it's a better version of the game, more balanced. Just looking at the talents and how they did the talents alone, I commend them on that. I think they did a good job with it. Curious to see how everything goes. I don't think he's coming, everybody. I think I'm just gonna set the bots. Let me know if you're coming. I'm setting the bots, and then I'm gonna start re-shooting it, right? Stone Sheeper's cool. I got ice. Here's all the gauntlets there. We got the ice gauntlet. Got some snipes. Didn't really showcase the ice really well. Like, I didn't even show y'all Tundra. I was trying to speed run through it, to be fair. Yeah, Spellbreak things, everybody. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water. Sorry, I'm here, everybody. Okay, what do I got going on here? Let's start, everybody. I'm gonna start the map. And yeah. I feel like I have more to say, but let's wanna.
Choose your landing point carefully.
Let's land. We're gonna land Banehelm, everybody. Let's land Banehelm. I need to get more water after this match. Alright, everybody, here's like the snow, like mountainy area, Banehelm. There's a bunch of tall towers and stuff too. Buildings rather. I forgot the old Banehelm's gone, everybody. I just realized. Dang it, I'm dirt again. Oh, we're here, everybody. Banehelm. It's a mountainy area. Well, you're what is this? Okay, you little rascal. Yep, you're dead. All right, let's go over here. I used my top stone with their purple, but it just does a bunch of damage. I had to sneeze, everybody. I'm here. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Banehelm was like a lesser landed at area, but it's a really nice area. There was like a bunch of lore behind this area too. Like over years, a secret corridor where they were supposed to find the water gauntlet was supposedly behind its door in this complex here, the 7th gauntlet. They hinted at it in the lore and the missions or whatever. So and then there was a big event over here. It was almost like on a Fortnite level. They, you know, they did try to do some like Fortnite-esque events in this game. They just weren't on the same scale. Like they had like some weird thing where it was basically looked like a mana vault, but it was like a story thing. And it happened right there. I forget exactly what was going on. There was some portal was going on. You had to do some stuff. Chill stuff, everybody. Oh,
the spellstorm's coming.
Kill, stealing a little kill, so I have to move everybody. I'm gonna die. Feel it. Oh, I can't get this lever. Oh, no, I can't get it up, everybody. It knows, everybody. It knows. That was scrubby. I knew that was scrubby too. I just thought I could get away with it because of the bot. It actually passed well. Fought over here before. There was like never fights over here. There was no loot. $1v1? Really? Hey, give me that. We're killing some bots. We're in Banehelm. How you doing, last shot? Not read this? Let's find out. I don't think I can read this. Can't read it, everybody. Wait, I have an idea, I have an idea, I have an idea. I can read it. I can read it. Watch this. Ingenuity, everybody. Wait. Yeah, we have what's up. Hold up, hold up. Let's go read that scroll. Oh, I miscalculated it, everybody. I miscalculated it. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can spell sling. Wait, I have spell slinger. Pick this up. You know what? Get rid of it. Oh, hold on. Get rid of it. Oh, hold on. There you go. There's like a weird bug where you can't like spell sling and provide like a bunch of items. Alright, let me grab this, that. Switch to the toxic. Watch this here, but I'm gonna read the scroll just because I want to see if I can. Do like this here, like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, that's silly. I knew I could do that. All right, let's go over here. Do I use this ice? All right, let's get the fire, everybody. Stone fire. pretty much the standard. You almost always want to run stone fire. You can just do this, everybody. You can't do this with any other element. You can kind of block shots and stuff with this. Like, it's really, really good. You can block shots technically with a normal stone slam, but the hitbox is a little bit smaller. But you can still do it. But with the fire, it's a little bigger. It doesn't block alacrity ice, though. It's not the trail part, but I believe the direct stone can't still. I don't know for sure. I feel like it does.
Moving breaker.
And I'm doing pretty good, everybody. I'm just like, I'm remembering how to play the game. It's been a really long time. And then I'll look into stock and buy every here and there. I only got so much time until Rivals, everybody. And then Rivals happens, we're locked in for at least 2 months, and then I'll see what I'm doing. I'll try to figure out some type of good variety mixture where I'm still doing Rivals, but I'm also doing other stuff. Just so I don't get burnt out. We all know that's gonna happen. I'm joking, but just gotta make things fun again, everybody. Trying to make it all fun. Well. Right there would have worked. What about right here? Yo, stop it! Killed all the bots, everybody. We killed a whole bunch of beepoops. Trying to kill them all.
Move quickly. The storm's closing in.
I missed it too last shot. That's why I need to become a Fortnite Marvel star. And then, hopefully by the time that happens, Spellbreak 2 happens, and then we go absolutely wild. No, I'm joking. But... We're on a mission right now, everybody. We're on a little bit of a mission. We're going to be initiating a mission start tomorrow. We're going to start playing with some new friends that are involved with Fortnite. Try to get a little more involved with it. Try to see what's going on in the mainstream world, everybody. What are we missing? Our developer. Ain't doing nothing. We're waiting on Marvel Rivals. Or that the Wild Assault went kind of crazy, right? I kind of wish we played that more. I actually did have fun with that, yo. It's not something I would get super into, but I could see that being a game I hop on to just like meme. Because it was kind of fun, yo. I actually kind of had some fun with that, but it's a little jank, yo. It was funny, yo. They definitely got the fan service of the furry waifus. That's all I gotta say about that one. There's only 3 of them left, everybody. Yeah, shoot me, shoot me. Aw.
Keep an eye on the storm. It's moving in.
Messed that up. I was trying to do that. Very precise time. Awesome. That's how you know I'm rusty. Oh, I'm lagging actually. That's what happened there. Blame it on a lag. I'm like moving so fast. There it is. Yeah, it's been a minute. I can't tell if I'm lagging or if I'm being bad. I'll be honest, everybody. Oh, that's right. You can hit the little rifts in the freaking, Is it gone? What was that? I'm so confused. Oh, I just like almost lagged off the map, yeah. I'll be honest. It's the last one, everybody.
Keep an eye on the storm. It's moving in. Good work out there. A well-earned victory.
I miss this game, everybody. I'll definitely try to hop on every once in a blue moon when they do their things. See the old homies, everybody. The old fam. Did you actually want to play Lash Out, or am I just like queuing into another thingy? Am I playing a new season of Fortnite? Yeah, we're doing that tomorrow. We're gonna be doing that tomorrow, everybody. I'm gonna play with Love My Vibes. We're gonna lock in, everybody. I'm gonna try to pop off. It's gonna take me a little bit. Might take me a couple days to readjust to that game. I really don't like the new guns, I'm gonna be honest. Like playing at reload mode where you get to play with the old guns. It's fun. Oh, you don't have it? Sure. Alright, alright, buddy. Let's go Toxicologist, because it looks cool, everybody. It just looks cool. Everybody likes watching Tox. Tox was like the most entertaining, like, next to, like, you know, Tempest as well. People really like watching those two. Frostborn's fun to watch, too. I mean, they're all really fun to watch. I just feel like, Tox is just, like, really mainstream. Everybody really played Tox. And even Pyro players liked watching Tox play. You know what I mean? It's just something about the class. It's just, like, really cool. Let's get my loadout, everybody, real quick. Closed it on accident. Okay. Ah. Axolotl's freaking my hero today. Holy moly. I'd be freaking screwed right now. I'll never forget this moment, Axe. That's for sure. Let's go over here. Get that answer. Freaking lit, everybody. Freaking lit. Stone was second best? Yeah, for a while, right? Until chapter 3, everybody, and it became the worst. And now where's Stone at? Where's Stone at? My Stone? It was kind of crazy. Trying to get used to spell slinging with it. I never used to use spell slinger with it, but I started using it just because there's too many Tempest rascals, and I just want to zap them up, yo. But honestly, I was kind of sucking at doing it, yo. Maybe ice is the move. But not really. I don't have enough time to do the wind up. I don't know, maybe. Alright, anyways, everybody. Who knows? I don't know. I don't care. I'll figure it out. Alright, so I spawned the bots. I set their difficulty, too. I got them set to expert, everybody. Let's set the expert bots up. Yeah, first is the worst. Second is the best. Third is the one. It really is the best, actually, everybody. Alright, give me like 1 minute. Everybody's loading up the bots, and also I just have to use the restroom again. Oh, I need to get water. That's right. After this match, or actually, no, I'm getting it right now. I need a gallon of water. Give me a second, right? Yeah, I need one water. Yeah, good old days, everybody. The good old days. We're in a new age, everybody. We're in a new age. I just realized I can, like, not hear my notifications, like, at all. Let me, like, turn it up. Or I can't. Oh, screw
Pick
it.
a spot.
Alright, where we land on this one? We haven't landed over here, Timberend and Himwood. I'm gonna land at Himwood. Here we go. Alright, everybody, this is Himwood. This was like that area you see me, we were in a one-on-one match with. Because all the Dominion areas are based on actual POIs, which is pretty cool. I like this spot. It's symmetrical, kind of like 2-base map. Kind of reminds you of, like, I don't know, maybe think like a Halo map, like Midship, the Pit type of vibe. Or I'm trying to think of another game correlation that has like a good symmetrical map. You know, Marvel Rivals has some symmetrical maps with their like King and Hill, so maybe think something like that. The Overwatch, King and Hill, and stuff. Yeah, it's that type of vibe. It's really cool. Right here we have a toxicologist. Let's grab some stuff, everybody. I got all these things. Here, I'll grab a stone gauntlet. I like stone, everybody. It's a stone. Oh, I missed. Let's hit teleport, everybody. I'm like this, and bam. Oh, yeah, baby. The teleport. Yeah, a teleport rune right now, everybody. You can use it to teleport around. It's really useful on kiting classes. You can't really use it to fight unless you try to execute like that. But, it's still really cool. It's a good rune. It's a very good rune. Very annoying to deal with in the right hands when they're, like, kiting like crazy. Because you can just, oh, look at this. Teleport to high ground. Now they can't slam me and I can slam them. Oh, I missed. Die, you little rascal. You little rascal. Alright, let's go over here and pick up some stuff, everybody. Oh, they had a belt. Let's get up here and heal up really quick, everybody. You on a trading arc for Marvel Rivals? You're gonna play Psylocke and Luna? Nice. I'm gonna play Mantis. I'm gonna play a bunch of supports, though. Y'all already saw, I'm pretty practiced up on all my supports. My Mantis is a little more crisp, because I played Mantis in a lot of the high elo lobbies. So my Mantis is gonna be a little bit better than all my other characters, so I'll probably still stick with her. But I'm gonna try out some other characters. Like if I have a Punisher or something, a Bucky, I'll probably pop on Rocket Raccoon and stuff. I'm gonna try to leave Luna Snow to other people just because her playstyle is good and all. It doesn't fit how I want to play. y'all know I'm not a stand in the back and shoot him. Like, I want to be schmoovin' and have him, like, I don't know, nice offense, defense. Be like, she's extremely good. You just gotta play more Vtuber. Or in the back, you know, to shoot a up type of character. Do I have? I don't have invis yet, right? On how to check. I got viscosity level 1. Oh, look at this. Here. Let's not die to the beep boops, everybody. I don't want to die. Sure you're all over? What? Whoa! Jeez! Is this stone? I can't tell. Oh, I'm done. Where is it? Can't see it because of the tree. Okay. I'm healing really quick. Almost died. No. At stone tops, it's not one of the highest burst combos in the game, everybody. I was honestly one of the first people that was like using it in chapter 3, like pushed it, yo. And a lot of people started playing it after I showed everybody how good it was, which I thought was kind of cool. We got Talk Slap, 50 something. If you hit a perfectly spaced boulder, that's 50 something. Or 50 damage exact. And then you got your Talk Cloud combo, so if you do it properly, it's pretty much the highest burst combo you can do. Iron Man? Oh yeah, Iron Man's like my best DPS. My Iron Man made Necros switch to Spider-Man, everybody. Like, that's all I have to say. He switched to Spider-Man, I got wrecked. Second that came out, it was over. But I made him suave, yo. It put a smile on my face, yo. It put a smile on my face. I was shooting him up, yo. You know, he webbed me up, yo. It was over, yo. You pulled out a Spider-Man, I was shook. Like, I already lose to every Spider-Man I fight anyways, because it's like a 90-10 matchup, I feel like. But when it was him, it was like 99, like, -1. I was over, yo. I was done. Oh, what the heck? Oh! He was trying out Captain America, to be fair, everybody. He was doing the same content creator things, right? Still kind of cool, though. I was very happy. My Iron Man actually did pretty good in a lot of the lobbies. Like, I honestly wasn't winning, but I was playing against, like, top Overwatch pros that literally got, like, you know, first and second in the $10,000 Marvel Rivals tournament. Like, I think I was doing okay, everybody. All things considered, you know what I mean? It's not like I was fighting scrubs. I was literally fighting the best players I could possibly fight. And I was, like, kind of holding my own some matches. I still was losing, but, like, I was holding my own in some of those matches. You know what I mean? It made me happy. Only my Iron Man could, though. All my other characters got wrecked. All my other characters were getting stomped. My Iron Man put up a fight. I was killing some of them. I was beating some of them in the ones and stuff. Like, I was actually doing stuff. The Pyromancer, honestly, Pyromancer really helped out my Iron Man. 'Cause Iron Man's a lot of flying around and shooting out fireballs, everybody. Pharaoh. You know what I mean? So, it's playstyle. Oh, what the heck? I couldn't, like, slap. Did they, like, they nerfed when you can slap out of a dodge. And I think they just nerfed, like, when you can attack out of dodge in general. Like, it's different now. You used to be able to do it a lot sooner, but now it seems like you fucking have to, like, wait a couple seconds. Not a couple seconds, but like a couple point seconds or something. It's kind of funky, everybody. How you doing, Dobbin? Nice to see you. I don't got that many mods, and I feel like I got all of you in the chat right now. Cause I don't even know how many more mods I have. I think it's like you 3 and like one other person or something. Nice to see all of y'all. I eventually got to get more mods, everybody. I was talking with a content creator, and he was telling me, like, I really, you know, having the mods there and be there, you know, really build the community. You know, if people want to come in and say hi with the mods and hang out and stuff. But not have too many mods. That's, you know, there needs to be a good balance, everybody. Don't want to just mod and VIP everybody in chat. That's something, it works for some people, but y'all saw, it doesn't work for everybody. Like, I was kind of doing something like that for a little bit, and then I don't know if y'all noticed, I don't have any VIPs anymore, because I kind of want everybody to be treated equally. It's like something I've been going for. I don't want to like play favorites, because then, I don't know, rep somebody the wrong way, so I'd rather just try to treat everybody really equal. I do need 3 active mods, that's right, and I know you're really busy, Last Shot. I feel like I don't see you until really late, like right now. I feel like I haven't seen you around that during like the 9 o'clock, the whatever. I feel like I always see you around like 3 or 4 or 5 in the morning and stuff. Maybe sometimes when they're going to school too, like 6 in the morning and stuff. Davin be popping by. Davin has his own thing going on though, right? Davin be doing stuff. Like me and Davin, we have each other modded in their chats. We try to be there. We're both busy people. The content realm, at least.
Move quickly. The storm's closing in.
Yeah, everybody. This is actually really chill. I can just sit here and talk to y'all and kill bots, and actually kind of chill. I feel like I'm playing a PvE game right now. Well, still checking out all the new stuff, everybody. There's all these new things. There's look at that. Oh, what the heck? Hold on a second, please. My thingamabobber's glitched. How do I fix this? Disable, re-enable. Boom. There we go. I fixed it, everybody. I had to. Let's go over here. We're in Storm. Nice. Isn't the Shadow Step, or that's not Shadow Step, that's Vanishing Mist. Vanishing Mist is the, like the Invis Dash Cloud ability, everybody. It's really cool. You know what I mean? It's really cool. Yeah, Daphne. This leak skills is all over the place. When we're gonna hang out in VR, Daphne, we gotta do that. And I hung out with my Mochi friends yesterday on VR. We gotta hang out sometime. A couple people had VR 7. Oh my gosh, back up for a second. That's the double-edged sword of tops, everybody. If you throw down a cloud at the wrong time and there just happens to be a fireball there, you can freaking die. You will die a miserable, miserable death because you just blew your only movement ability to get blown up. It's kind of something, it's interesting, everybody. It's interesting. It's like one of the few movement abilities in the game where you can really get messed up for using it. Oh, it blocked. Saw that? That was kind of fog.
Keep an eye on the storm.
Can't do it here, right? Slime here? Not here, though. Sorry, everybody. Don't let me speak some stuff. Ah, there it is. Remember pre-nerf Shadow Step? We were talking about it. So right now, Shadow Step, it's different now. It's not pre-nerf. It's not the momentum kind, but it's not the crappy you don't go anywhere kind. Like, it's a nice in the middle. Like, you just kind of, you use it and you just kind of go a little bit. Like, you don't, like, halt all your momentum like you did before. Oh my gosh. Freaking getting destroyed. Oh, this thing's gonna kill me here. Jeez. They almost killed me. Hold on, everybody. Hold everything I'm doing. Oh, crap. Alright, I'm here. Hold on, everybody. Oh, that sucks. Little guy, get off for a second. Oh, I actually super get up. Hold on. I'm flopped.
Get moving, Breaker. The spellstorm's coming.
everybody. It's hard to explain, but some annoying stuff just happened. Oh, I died. I'm sorry, everybody. I
Time
literally had to
prepare
get up.
for the next one.
Nothing about that. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Alright, I'm here. It doesn't matter, yo. It's a beat boot game anyways. My bad, everybody. I literally had to get up, yo. I had to get up. I had to handle, a situation. Here I am. I don't know, everybody. I'm gonna talk some more. Screw it. Let me go on Tempest. Connecting. Here we go. Alright, let me get my loadout thing going. Where is it? Right. I'm on Tempest, everybody. Yeah. Now let's get the bots and everything in here. Set their difficulty to 3. And there we go. And yeah. You know what I want to do, everybody? I want to get the Spellbreak music playing while we freaking run around really quick. There's a soundtrack, right? Spellbreak. Get out of my computer. Spellbreak soundtrack. Visual soundtrack. We're like 300 views on this. Here, let's play a Spellbreak soundtrack. I'm gonna add a file location. There we go, everybody. Let's listen in. So let me start the mash so they're done doing that. Also gonna mute music on here for now. Oh, I can't, like, select my sound driver thing right now. Settings. Let's not do this, sorry, buddy. Windowed for a second or something. Whatever. Let's do that, just so I can get out of it. So I can click this. So I can... Oh, now it froze the game. Oh. Uh-oh, everybody. Sorry, everybody. Alright, everybody, I'm restarting the entire freaking computer. I froze my computer. I froze my computer. No other way to really say it. Y'all saw that. I scuffed it. I was trying to turn up the volume, yo. Scrub, yo. Scrub. I wonder if I have to wait for that bot lobby to finish. Wonder if we're gonna host again on it. Might have to wait for that lobby to finish. I'll just load into a duo one. Anything. Yeah, here's some music, everybody. You hear it? It's kind of low. Tried to turn it up for y'all. It's kind of almost all the way up, honestly, everybody. Yeah, a really good OST. Like, some of the songs are really good. Like, here, listen. It gives me, like, Halo vibes. When I hear that, yo, it reminds me of, like, Halo, like, oh, but that's the Spellbreak. Like, that's Spellbreak's take on that. Like, you know what I mean? Just the do 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 do. Alright. My computer should be loading up soon, everybody. I had to kind of restart the whole thing. Just trying to get my thing set up, everybody. Alright. We got some progress here. I can't change my scenes or nothing right now. It seems like input director's like straight up just like not working. I'm honestly gonna shut it down and reopen it. Close a bunch of extra apps really quick. There we go. We're all fixed. I had to restart it. Perfect. And here's my Spellbreak controls. It's a bunch of random buttons. Here's my Spellbreak. That. Oh, this is loud. Hi, we're back, everybody. That was totally my fault. The game and everything crashed, I feel like. Let's go over here with it. Solo, host. Put it at 1. Hit apply. Back over here, and then I gotta punch in this code, everybody. It's all in the code. Give me a second, just in case I don't wanna open up DMs and stuff. Just getting the code, everybody. It's in the code. Got a bunch of DMs like, I'll check later. Okay. Hi, everybody. Boom. Let's punch in the code here. I'm gonna paste this. And here we go. Yeah, this is all Spellbreak OST, everybody. This whole thing right here. Okay, everybody, I had to figure it all out. Here we go. Yeah, everybody. Dang, I really be getting 280 frames. I'm freaking cooking. I got a dual PC now. I ain't lagging now, everybody. Only sometimes. Now it drops down to 200 when they spawn it. Let's see what it drops to. Let's look. My frames are still cooking. Yeah, my frames are still cooking. It dropped to 150 there. 150. 120 for a millisecond. Yeah, we're still cooking around 200 though. That's crazy. I know a lot of people like to play on stable frame, but oh, you don't get stable 240. I would lock in at 1 point. Oh, no, screw that. Yeah, I can feel when those frames are cooking. Yeah. I want to be able to experience that whenever possible. And I'm so used to not having stable frame rate that it don't matter to me, everybody. I'm unstable. I'm joking. I'm on. Yeah, 101 freaking bots spawned in. That's insane. You can normally only have 42 players in a lobby, but you can spawn 100 bots, yo. That's kind of crazy, yo. That's crazy, yo. Alright, let's land near Sawtooth, everybody. I'm gonna land low land, but I'm gonna like aim for over here as soon as I spawn. Try to get onto Sawtooth Island. Or mountain. Sawtooth Island. I haven't been here in a minute, yo. That's called an island. Alright, buddy. Here we go. This was a very contested area here. Sawtooth. People would all land up there, here, everywhere, freaking everywhere, dude. It's cool, absolutely crazy. That spell slinger. Oh, bad. I can't do that. Sorry. Wait, what the heck? Y'all just see that bug? I've never seen that in my life. Like 3 ice shots came out. Oh wait, that ricochet? What? What is that? Wait, if I just do it What's that? Is that a thing? That's not- I don't think that's a bug. What the heck? You can do that now? What? Since when can you- oh, we're gonna die. This way. Let's go over here, I'll play everybody before I died in the freaking beat. I just realized you can do that. They changed an amulet? Gear stuff? Yeah. Is that the amulet that I'm using now doing that? Can't see it, right? I wish I could see the ambulance by like hovering over on top and it like popped up as a status screen right here. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I'm not too sure either. All I know is if I shoot my right clicks, yeah, like a triple. Oh, what the heck? I'm gonna get taken out by these beeps, everybody. I hit for 13. No, saw that. Let me grab the teleport, everybody. I feel like grabbing that. Where's a good belt? No good belt? There we go, everybody. How are you doing? Sodium oxide. Sodium hydroxide. How are you doing? Yeah, we're here. You're a first time chatter, so nice to meet you. Yeah, Spellbreak used to be... I don't even know. I can't even hear myself think because the music's so loud. Give me a second, everybody. I have it blasting. But it's so y'all can hear it, because for some weird reason, I feel like the audio mixing is really scuffed, everybody. That's good, Sway. Nice! Yeah. You're very welcome. Yeah, we're here, everybody. I'm fix this. Nah. Let's win wall run, everybody. Let's win wall run out of here. Yeah. I used to play this game on release long ago. And there's a whole story behind it. And I really love this game. I was kind of let down a bit by what happened. And, I don't know. I didn't let it stop me. We're still kind of on the path, everybody. We're still kind of on the path. That's crazy. So when I'm fully charged, does this shoot to 3? Nah. But uncharged, it shoots like a triple. That's interesting. Oh, and ricochets. Forgetting about that. Imagine I could have killed a ricochet. I can't kill this thing. That's how you know. I wasn't an ice player, but it was my least played gauntlet. You have to really know your needs in the projectile. Oh, we missed. More shots. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. No one saw any of that, right? I didn't see what just happened. I may or may not have crashed the game with a teleport. I don't know what I just did. I was about to die anyways to that bot. I think I was gonna get out though. I was in Ice Orc, it was wind shearing, and I was in that TP. So you love the movement for Wind Gauntlet? Yeah, it is really cool. Has been scrubby with Wind Ice, everybody. Alright, let's load back in. I kind of screwed that up, I guess. Alright. Haven't had that happen before. Yeah, give me a second, everybody. I gotta get that. What's its face? Open my Discord back up real quick. I gotta get this there, but it's... Let's hit the IP address. Looks like I crashed the solo thingy. So let's go host. I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait, no, hold on, everybody. I just hit one. This thing. Here we go. Down here. Paste that. Alright. Now let's go wind again. I'll show you more wind gauntlet stuff. Okay. Alright, let's hit the box. There we go, everybody. A little derpy on that, but it's fine. Kind of still want to sit and chat for a bit. I am starting to get a little tired, but we'll probably do one more of these or so. I'm just kind of still locked in on learning stuff, everybody. It seems like there's every single match I'm like, oh wow, they changed this too. This was like the menu music, I feel like, when you're like in the pre-game lobby and stuff, everybody. That's what we're listening to right now. I'm turning up my air conditioner and just checking on a kitty real quick. It's like really hot. Alright. I'm back, everybody. Just need to handle stuff. We've been on all night, right? This might be the last one. I might do one more. I don't know. It depends on how much I still feel like talking, everybody. I talk a lot in the stream, but still kind of feel like talking. Oh, let's pause. Or actually, not pause, but... let's start up the... I want to hear this song, everybody. What's this? It's a real song. What?
Be prepared to engage the enemy.
This is a Spellbreak song, apparently, everybody. I don't remember this one. A fractured land, everybody. No land here, everybody. This song's nice. Y'all hear the song? Did the silent landing still exist? You can do silent landing. Still land on a chest. No, I wanted the rune. If I was controller, every lightning would have hit there. I'm kidding. What the heck? Is it a jump scare, this thing? Do a bunch of spell slinging, everybody. For this, where are you? Go on, look, you have. Blame the HoloLens, everybody. How come I never heard of this one? I don't remember this one at all. When did this play? Does anybody know? We gotta reclaim the HoloLens, everybody. It was taken by the evil freaking vow keepers. They're keeping their vows and they're forcing strict freaking whatever the heck. And it was up to the vow breakers to be the resistance to basically super corrupt government. That's like the lore behind everything. Everybody's a vow breaker. That's why all y'all subscribers are my oath keepers, everybody. It's a entendre. Honestly, you know, oath keeper. People see that and they might be thinking a couple other different things, you know what I mean? Or it's actually a play on the vow breakers. The oath keepers. We're not vow keepers, we're oath keepers. We truly keep our oaths. We don't just make a vow because we're subjected to it. We take an oath for good, everybody. I don't know. It's just a play on it.
Get moving, Breaker.
One of the many entendres. Halcyon, everybody. This is it. This is where they all were, everybody. The government, the vow keepers. They would have the freaking the vow keeper, the vow guards come over here and guard this. There's 2 epic chests here. You would open it, and in the lore they made it to like they would spawn around it. Everybody would there were protectors trying to keep the fort from being infiltrated by vow breakers like us, everybody. Something like that. They really had a lot of good ideas and a lot of stuff that really made this game have some stuff going on. I know a lot of games try to implement lore in here and there. I feel like Spellbreak actually was doing a decent job with it. It just didn't have like a production team, the big, dev team that really followed through on a lot of it. I want to go towards where the fighting is. All the bosses have to be gravitating this way, everybody, so I'm going to go this way. Here's the fracture, everybody. Y'all always hear me talk about the fracture. The fracture is like, I don't even remember the exact lore behind it, but basically using all this evil magic stuff is screwing up the whole planet. And like, that's like a big thing that was going on. I wish I knew the exact lore. I feel like I used to, and I kind of forget, everybody. It's just been that long. Oh, what? Oh, crap. Throwing everybody. Plates like 1 HP. Luckily it was 1 HP, right? It's throwing.
Move quickly. The storm's closing in.
Oh, crap. That's how I know it's been a minute. I'm normally really fast at doing what I just did, but that was like snail speed in comparison. That was a snail right there, holy moly. Oh, hitting all the wrong buttons. Yeah, the lore was good, you know? They had something going on, they had a plan, they were executing it, and I feel like the lore aspects were like kind of good in this game. They didn't follow up enough on it. But they really couldn't because of a bunch of other reasons, right? You aimbot and little aimbotters. Oh, we're getting hurt by the storm. They buffed the storm. Every battle royale we play, but that's what these developers are realizing. Oh, players like to go out in the storm and heal, so let's just turn it up to freaking 20 million. I'm joking, but... Fortnite has an interesting take on it. I feel like it's interesting. They, like, all these BRs, they buffed the storm like crazy because people were camping storm too much, and then all of them, you know, end up reworking it because, like, oh wow, we, like, freaking made this too ridiculous, and then they'll like tone it down and then like add a mechanic where like you can't heal after a certain amount of time or something. Like Fortnite's is like that. Apex's I'm pretty sure is like that. Yeah, it's like that in Naraka now. This should make the storm insta kill. Yeah, no. Like, I'm not a big fan of the storm hitting for 8 billion damage. I'm joking, everybody, but y'all should see the storm at endgame in Spellbreak. It hits you for like freaking 25 or 40, yo. Like, don't step in a storm, yo. But it kind of makes sense, like, it's supposed to hurt you, but jeez, yo, you're freaking like dead in like 2 or 3 ticks. You're just freaking dead, dude. Don't step out in the storm. It might be like the most hardest hitting storm for endgame out of any battle royale I've ever played, yo. I don't think any other VR has a freaking endgame storm that hits that hard, yo. I'll be honest. Yeah, endgame. Yeah, don't mess with the endgame storm. You know, it is more ridiculous than any BR. And it's definitely worse than, you know, like Ultra Rumble or anything you've played. This is crazy, everybody. You need to go check out the storm. The bots live long enough. They're all about to kill each other right here. Look, they're all running towards the center. They're all fighting. I should be fighting too. Let's at least kill them, right? Get one. Another one here. 2. Another one right here. 3. There we go. There's a mana bolt, everybody. I'll pop it. On top of these, sometimes we would have cool games where everybody would meet up and we'd like 1v1 right here. Y'all remember Timmy? I don't know if it was a Timmy or somebody. I feel like we had matches where the 2 players would start right here. They would like emote and stuff. And then freaking go, yo. Freaking like fighting on towers and stuff. It got kind of crazy, yo. I mean, yeah, shoot the fireball in the air or let the fireball go out. That was the other one. Once the fireball goes out, it's time to fight. There it is, goes out. I don't want to kill them all, everybody. These are the last ones. This one's fixated on me. I'll see that one.
spellstorm's coming.
The bots have such weird movement, yeah, they'll know a firewall's there, even though they can't see it and start pathing. It's so funny. Alright, let's let the circle come in. I'm gonna try not to kill this last spot, everybody. Let's go over here. Let's look at this storm. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Let's go see what the storm hits right now, everybody, before the final storm. Hits for 8 right now. Well, the final storm isn't gonna start for a while, okay? I'm gonna let this bot chase me around for a bit, because I want the storm to close in. I want to make it feel like it's a real end game or something. Go over here. I wish all the bots didn't kill each other yet. It'd be cool to, like, replicate, like, an actual end game, kinda. But they always kill each other by, like, fourth circle.
Time to move. The spellstorm's closing.
Yo, can I do that? Let's find out something. So you go, oh, that's how you know it's been a minute, everybody. Screw what I just did. Hold on a second. Alright. Boom. I think I could get some momentum off it. Hey, but what's the storm hit for? Oh my gosh, on my health bar with 92 to 60. How much is that? 32, everybody. Jeez, yo. Oh my gosh. It hits for 32, everybody. And that's probably, and that's with damage reduction on. I have damage reduction on. I think it would hit me for 40. I think. Maybe I'm bugging.
Time to move. The spellstorm's closing.
This would be a cool end game, right? Look at these. These ones would be cool. Everybody would be freaking going crazy, freaking dancing, landing on the freaking on the stone statue here, trying to like freaking stay alive, yo. Everyone's trying to stay alive, freaking doing all sorts of stuff, yo. I don't want to kill it, yo. I know it's like low. Remember in the good old days, like everybody's end games, the circle coming in, everybody freaking going crazy. Everybody's just trying to survive. The freaking AoEs is going down freaking everywhere. Everybody's going buck wild. This is some zillion AoEs. This thing's about to kill itself with a DF. Oh, it didn't. It didn't. It's hog, yo. That's crazy. Oh, it might kill me, everybody. It might kill me. Nah, I was kidding around the whole time, to be honest.
Nice work, Breaker. Seems your training has served you well.
What a cool game, everybody. Alright. This last one I'm gonna dub the final game, everybody. Final trip down memory lane for tonight. It's been a good night. I appreciate everybody listening. You know, just hanging out. Think about the good old times. While thinking about the future, right? Who knows, everybody? Who knows what happens? Y'all see Splitgate 2? They're trying to remake that. It's interesting to see what they're doing with that. I feel like some games can get relaunched. I don't know if they're gonna do it, everybody, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm hoping for the best for them. But we do see it with some games. Even Overwatch 2, after freaking screwing up really freaking bad, they're reverting everything back, right? Everybody, y'all, I already called it. Marvel Rivals gonna come out, and they're switching to 66 to try to get everybody to come back. And they're saving it. They're doing it on purpose, I think, too, at this point. Because they already basically hinted that they could do it right now, but they're gonna do it in, like, testing phases, and then they're gonna make the big thing after Rivals freaking makes this big splash, and I know that's their way of trying to strike back Overwatch, and it might work. That's the sad part. It actually might work. I hope it don't. But, you know, they're actually they're trying to change things to the right direction over in Overwatch. As long as Overwatch is going, Blizzard's not gonna ever, like, look at this game. I really do think it has to be, like, another IP, buy it off Blizzard, and then work with, Elefrac. It's the only way that this game, like, truly comes back. Or if Blizzard actually does it. I'm in a little bot lobby. You can jump in real quick. I've been just putting in 100 bots and running around. This is my last one, though. You're catching the very last one. I've been on all day, so I've been sitting and talking for a bit. We were playing with Axel before, and I think Sketch came through, and someone else, Brax, and yeah, we're here. It was a nice night, everybody. And I might look into doing something again with it, you know, in maybe a week or two. Allie, we can maybe chit-chat a little bit if you want. I look into doing something. I might be doing Fortnite stuff tomorrow, everybody. We did a freaking stack solo event for My Hero. We're gonna be doing another stack solo event for My Hero in like 2 weeks or so, 2 or 3 weeks. I'm gonna schedule one. And then we're gonna do one more of those the day before Marvel Rivals. So December 5th, that's a stack solos My Hero day. Mark your calendars, everybody. We're gonna do that. It's been a good time, everybody. I'm really content with what's been going on. You're almost in? Good. I gotta get my little build thing. I got this little sheet here. Here we go. I don't want to start match. That's not what I want to do. Let's do that. Hey, you're fine. We're not in any rush here, yo. I've been, like I said, I've been super chilling tonight. Oh, I actually screwed up this build thing. Well, actually, I don't think any of that matters, because when I spawn in, I'm just going to go off the loop on the floor. That's what I've been doing, Allie. I like, do my loadout here, and then I just play BR when it loads up. I don't know if that's how everybody does it, or if they spawn in and spawn their loadout. I hope nobody's doing that. I feel like it takes away the whole point of playing BR. But at the same time, y'all could do that as like a different type of mode, like loadout BR mode. So I don't know the name. Late game BR or something. Nah. I mean, that's what it would be, late game BR, but it's all early game. Yeah, that's what it would be called. Because that's what Fortnite had, the late game scrims or whatever. Late end game. What was it called in Fortnite? Do y'all remember? End game something? You got a build tool now? Yeah, y'all showed me. I don't know how to use it, but Axolotl linked me over here. It's like this thing, right? There it is. Something like this, right? Yeah, I haven't really messed with this. I had Axolotl make me a bunch of builds. They're all vibing. I like it. Works for me. Top right, it's everything you pick plus the class. The other ones is that. It does your talents. Yeah, it does the talents. I'm guessing you're that second player, so I'm gonna start spawning the bots. Spawn the bots. Well, let's set their difficulty up. Yeah, everybody, really good night. I'm very content with it. I learned a lot about the game. You know, been refreshing with it. I'm looking forward to seeing what y'all do, Allie, over at the Elemental Fracture. Like I said, you know, I got my eye on y'all. I be sending people over all the time because I just can't stop talking about this game while I'm playing all these other games. It's pretty fucking spot I'm in with that. Okay, I think the bots are all loaded in. Alright, start match. Yo, look, it goes to 102. Look, 102 players? What? How many can you actually get in here? That's crazy. What's the max number of people you can load into a lobby, Allie? Like, could you get 42 players and then 100 bots and have 100 and freaking 42? That'd be ridiculous. You on board 2 to 3 people a week some weeks? Nice. Yeah, I know you're doing a whole lot over there. You got your own skin. I saw your skin. What? Yeah, after we clear all the bots, show me your skin. I didn't even get to see you in lobby. I just know you have a skin. You'll easily play BR. I feel you. Honestly, I know everybody just likes doing TDMs and just kind of getting it going and the action. Well, I definitely enjoy that. I enjoy both versions of this game. You know, I like the VR too. I feel like I'm better at VR than Dominion, but at the same time, I feel like in other games I'm better at VR. I don't even know yet. Like, Dominion I definitely was better at in Spellbreak than VR. Maybe? You know, I feel like I was equally good at both of them. I like VR, but it's decent. It's more chill. You sit and chit-chat with y'all, get into a fight, loot up a bit, chit-chat with y'all, get into a fight. Very chill. It's just wolf's blood. I will move everybody else or something. There's a thing over here. Oh, I almost died to the beep, everybody. I almost died to it. Something charging ice at me? I know, we'll split everybody. Get that wall hacks online. This thing have a belt? Look, it has a dash and stuff too. I kind of want to use the wolf split for a bit. Let's like pick up the dash though. All right, how do I do this? Oh, the song's back on again, everybody. There's only like, it's only like 23 minutes long, the OST, so I guess it looped already. Still pretty good though. Wish they made more songs, honestly. The music in this game is pretty good, everybody. This one's a little bit different taste, but it's still really nice. So you can tell, like, they put the lore into it, you know? Put the lore into it. Hey, loot, everybody. Jeez.
Moving, Breaker. The spellstorm is coming.
I probably should drop this for these. Alright, let's pick up all this stuff. I got a stone and a fire. I guess I keep this loadout everywhere. Tempest, stone, fire. Let's try this out. I like this one. I like that you can bedrock into the Tempest stuff now. It looks like you can even do it and get some momentum too, kinda. I can't tell. I try to proc that and hit that. Oh, wrong button. I have to do fire. Do this thing. I don't know why I did that, everybody. I don't know why I did that at all. Oh, I might die to it. Oh, we might die to it, everybody. We might die. We might die. Oh, crap. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let's move like this for a second. We're good, everybody. We're good. We didn't die. Not yet. Jeez, yo, I almost died to the freaking people. I messed up the order of operations of how I wanted to do that. I wanted to fire NATO into Boulder. But I went NATO, Boulder, Fireball. It was just so stroby, everybody. Don't do what I just did there. Always proc the freaking NATO. Otherwise, you'll be looking like that, everybody. You'll be looking like that. No, I'm actually horrible at hitting my fire nados right now, everybody. Wow. Blow off of my stone slants, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm missing everything I'm missing. It's cracked, everybody. It's cracked. Luckily that fire bill's stone's not, right? I see. Oh, it is? Oh, okay, maybe they do work. Maybe that one I was shooting was bugged, everybody. Alright. Well, luckily that thing didn't have freaking fire. Jeez, some problem. Yeah, bedrock baseline. I really liked it. It's cool. You can bedrock, freaking do all sorts of stuff and things with it. What? Ah.
Time to move. The spell storm's closing.
Was that this thing that did that? Yeah, that's not reaching, everybody. I knew that wasn't reaching. I was reaching too far. Amazing with Blink for the momentum. Right? You can do all sorts of, like, you can do this with it, right? I feel like you can do Tempest when hopping or something with it. Where have each? I have no Spell Slinger procs. Let's get these up. Talent upgrade. 12%. Turn up the music here, right? Turn it up. Oh, hold on. Oh, missed everything. Over here. What button is it? Oh, this one. Jeez, I actually don't have my item slots memorized. It's really cringe. Ah. They're like hitting it wrong. Yeah, you can hold 3 health potions too of the quarter health, everybody. That's a really cool change. I like that change because like it just made absolutely no sense. You can only hold 2 of those, and you can hold 2 of the other thing. Like it literally made no sense. I like that change so much. It's just it took something that made no sense, and now it makes sense. Now there's a reason to hold them. Like you can hold 3 of them at 75, right? That's still decent. They're 25s. All right. Anything going on YouTube ever? I tabbed it out. I appreciate everybody tuning out on YouTube. We're here. underestimating my fireballs, everybody. See, these range shots are always kind of guess shots. You have to really have a feel for your fireballs and their momentum and your, you know, everything. Really hit these ones. And change fireballs so many times. It's interesting. That's cool. The wind shear, I can see it slow the... Wind shear can actually adjust fireballs, everybody. It's a very niche thing, but you can curve a fireball with the wind shear or whatever. Oh, yeah. Flashing fireballs. Okay. It's a good little fireball practice. I'm doing a little standing fireballs. Try to get used to timing everybody. There you go. Win him with everybody. This is like one of my favorite spots. It's a really cool spot. Oh, that's freaking way too loud. Or that down a bit. Alright, here we go, everybody. Spaghetti and meatballs, everybody. Spaghetti 12.
Get moving, Breaker.
Watch out for them. They're correct, everybody. Alright, there's only one left. Allie's around somewhere. We'll say hi to Allie in a second here. Let's go kill this last meat poop. I think Allie's over here. I think Allie found it. See if I can find some spirits real quick, everybody. Any spirits for me? No idea. And get him, Allie. Where to aim at this thing. It's putting everywhere.
The spell storm is moving.
It's alright. It's me and Ollie, everybody. And look, we're in that area I wanted to explore. This is the bottom part of Himwoods. Like, it has like that right there is like kind of a crazy spot. When end games happen, you can go all up in all these little spots on it, yeah, or little crevices and stuff. It goes crazy. Alright, Allie, let me see your skin really quick. Let me see your skin before we fight. Let me look at this up close. Yeah, Allie has his own skin, everybody. Look at that. Oh, you got back bling and everything. Oh. Look at this. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. And on this day, we got to play, Allie. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, my armor's up and everything. I'm all good. I'm only missing like a couple scrolls. I don't care about that. Let's fight.
Keep an eye on the storm. It's moving in.
Let's do it. With a circle that's too small. Quick. Circle's coming. Fireball in the ground. Oh, you T-posing. And go. Yeah, I'll T-posing again. Okay, okay. Yeah, go, go, go. Fireball on the ground. Yeah, here we go, here we go. You know the move. Oh, you're really low. Holy crap. Come on. Like, purpose that I have a belt, you can get shielded here. Hey, we're fighting. Sorry. I thought you had shield, yeah. I didn't realize
Nice
you had
work,
no shield.
Breaker. Seems your training
That's
has
my
served
bad.
you well.
We were emoting. Yeah, it was a GG. It's 5:30 something in the morning, everybody. Yeah, it was very good last game. I appreciate you, Allie, coming through. You thought this game was dead, WTF? So there's an elemental fracture. There's a Discord server that you can join. Allie, do exclamation point Elefrac. And you can get the link to the Discord here, everybody. There's a website and a client and everything. I had it pinned right there. That's how we got started, right? Thinking about it. Allie, yeah, back in the day, 4 in the morning, we were grinding it out and in Clash game mode. We were going crazy. But yeah, you can come here, there's a readme, all sorts of stuff, and people that can help out. They have events, where the heck are y'all's events? All the way at the top. I'm blind, everybody. They're right here. There's none coming up right now, it looks like, but they do events, everybody. Keep an eye out for it. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep an eye out. Ask them. I'll try to look into doing something maybe before Rivals. Maybe do one little huzzah. Everybody will do a little huzzah. I'll try to do one with y'all. It's an LFG and stuff. Yeah, community events. Okay, so right here. Y'all should move this up or something. This is like so down here. This should be like up here or something. Like maybe even like right here. Just so it's like by the event calendar and stuff too. Yeah, they do stuff though, everybody. There's people that host on Twitch and stuff, Green Sloth and stuff. If y'all are interested in that. Thursday, Thunderdome, TDN. Okay. Spellbreak Saturday, solos. Is posting LFG. Allie will help you out. Allie's very involved with the game. I'm pretty sure he's like on the mod team and stuff. He's got his own skin and everything in the game, everybody. Look. How'd I do it? Go over here. And some of the, you know, people really involved with the development of the community version. They got some of their own custom skins in the game. And I think if you do some stuff with the Patreon, your Captain Happy's like the admin. Here are the admins right here, Dupes and Happy. And there's a bunch of other people. Familiar's a really notable player. Green Sloth has his own skin, kind of lit. Etc. Elefrac community skin for Galactic Alpaca. I don't remember who this is too well, but they're very notable. There we go, everybody. Yeah, some community member skins. Pretty cool. And he's I gotta take over the prominence skin, everybody. Gotta get a custom prominence one day, everybody. We all think. Goals. I'm too broke for any of that right now, everybody. I like this skin. It looks like me. That's it, everybody. I hope y'all enjoyed this session. Much longer stream than usual. It was a trip down memory lane. We got to talk about a lot. We got to learn about the game a bunch. And now that I'm kind of up to speed on everything that's changed in like over a year or so, I'll try to pop by when I can. I'm going to try to do like a planned out session. I'll try to talk with some people. I'll talk with you, Allie, and some of the Elefrac people. We'll try to get something going. Because how I want to do is I can't be the host. I need to have somebody else host it. And then I just show up, and then everybody shows up because I show up. I'm joking, but you know what I mean? Because that can kind of happen. I That's what we gotta aim to do. And then try to get some other people to come through. We'll see what happens with it. Got an ad break in progress. Appreciate all my subs and you little blockers. I'm gonna chill this for a second, drink some water. Tomorrow's new Fortnite season, everybody. They went freaking crazy. Snoop Dogg and NYC at freaking Times Square. We gotta get in there. I'm gonna be playing with a Fortnite creator friend of mine who's gonna, you know, kinda maybe show me the ropes a little bit, you know what I mean? At least in terms, yeah, I saw the DMs. If you log in from the end of November or whatever to the beginning of December, you can get something with a Juice WRLD skin. You get a free Juice WRLD, right? Is that what it is? If you log in during that time? Y'all already know I'm gonna get that free Juice WRLD skin, everybody. Got that free Juice WRLD. Oh, what a stream, everybody. This was really nice. And yeah, everybody, Marvel Rivals, December 6th. I'll talk about everything in a second. We got 20 seconds till the ad break ends. But yeah, it was just a really good night, everybody. I'm really content with how everything went. You know, I already see I have a role in the games I used to play. You know, I have a role in My Hero Ultra Rumble. For all the Spellbreak people, in Ultra Rumble, I'm like the equivalent of Timmy over there. Honestly, everybody. Like, a slightly more competitive Timmy, but not really, honestly. If anything, I'm like the same type of vibe. It's just my natural skill levels is way higher because of Spellbreak kind of stuff. But I'm actually not that good at My Hero, right? I'm alright. But, yeah, no, I'm more of like a community, like, kind of like influence. Like, I hosted a couple events early on in the game that did well. And then a bunch of weird stuff happened in the community. There's like a weird split going on over there. It's like a couple different... it's almost like a faction war. It's kind of funny. I'm joking, but it's a little interesting. But that kind of fizzled out, and now like the remnants is still there, but like people still want to try to get together. Like I did 2 solo events, and they both went pretty decent. We had people from all the crowds show up, and they were good, respectable games. And I went in, you know, I shoutcasted, I spectated, and I showed the whole world that they too can be a hero. You know what I mean, everybody? That's basically I did. I had a freaking My Hero dance and everything for it. Freaking dancing with the My Heroes and freaking Sports Festival Royale. That's what it's called, a Sports Festival Royale. Stack solos. I had the thing and everything for it. Freaking, well, right here, that was today, everybody. We did our first visit in over 1 year. In a private session with old friends, we relearned the new version of the game. And that happened today. It wasn't a community event. It was a community showcase, everybody. And it was a good time. It was a good time. Yesterday, I did a My Hero Ultra Rumble, the second stack solo the game's ever seen. Because before that, there was no... everybody just does scrims in the custom game lobbies with trios and stuff. Solos isn't really looked at in that game, and I think solos actually plays like low-key better than teams. If you want me to be honest, I feel like it plays better than teams. It feels more clean, less janky. Especially with the team heals existing in that game. Like, that's, like, the main thing. Like, you don't have to worry about team heals. Like, you just gotta win your ones, work, you know, play BR, not get third party, like, respect zones properly, and not have to worry about weird outside factors like a freaking Pult team heal. Just popping on this dude and having one shot. Like, it's crazy. That's crazy, yo. But anyways, yeah. You know, I'll be doing stuff with My Hero. You know, just like Spellbreak, you know, these games, they have a lot of pros, they have some cons, but I do love both games. Obviously, I love Spellbreak a little bit more. I'd be talking about it 24/7. But I still have love for My Hero. You know, it really gave me a spot to move forward. And, you know, I got to do a lot in the game. And even if it's not doing, you know, it's doing hell of a lot better than Spellbreak did after year 1. Spellbreak after year 1 had like like a couple hundred people playing. Freaking, My Hero has like 1.5K, almost 2,000 something, you know, still playing. Just on PC alone, and the consoles are doing all right. So it's like, it's kind of interesting. They're doing all right over there, and I have a place over there doing basically what Timmy was doing for Spellbreak over here. You know, he played since the beta. You knew everything about the basics of how to get people into it. And that's kind of what I'd be doing over there. Like, I really don't know the top end at all. I feel like every time I'm playing with them, I'm like learning new stuff because I'm so behind. Honestly, I feel like I'm behind a little bit. But I still be doing all right. It's not like over here where I know everything inside and out. I know the counter to every freaking situation. I just freaking... I have 4,000 million hours in this game. My Hero, I have 1,000 something. You know? In My Hero, I definitely went into it with, like, I'm gonna be a content creator. I'm gonna be, like, more of a community person. Because I didn't want to stress out on ranks, and sure enough, I still let ranks and stuff stress me out a little bit, right? I'm joking, but... Just gotta play the game at my own pace. I know whenever I start a new game, I'm always a little bit behind on everybody. I have to put in a little bit extra work to catch up or get ahead. That's why Marvel Rivals, I'm really excited, everybody. I worked really hard to, like, get in a good position in that game. We got to do the private test. I got to play against some of the best players in the entire world in that game. You know, and I feel like I did really good when I played with them. You know, I had some really strong matches. We have some matches on my YouTube. Y'all can check out the YouTube. The YouTube content's actually about to be cooking, everybody. There is a Spellbreak video that will be in the works sometime in the future. The first couple videos are going to be more gaming topics and stuff. My ideas on, like, you know, gaming culture in the current era and just, like, correlations to how, you know, things could be or how things are right now and how they're going to end up and stuff. It's interesting. So keep an eye out for those. And then I'm going to try to get some Marvel Rivals videos cooked up. The week before Marvel Rivals, I'm going to try to put some videos up. And try to get into the algorithm. We're going to do our thing over there, but we're going to pop off again. And it's going to be bigger than anything I've ever done. So I appreciate everybody who comes through for that. Because it's going to be a big moment. I'm going to try my best to be the best me I can be. You know, try to take everything I learned from this game, take everything I learned from My Hero, put it all together, and make it all happen. And then from there, we're just cooking, you know what I mean? I'll just be cooking, and then, you know, after the launch hype dies down, I'll still be a staple in the game. Then that makes 3 games I'm a staple in. Spellbreak, My Hero, and then this game. I can go back to Fortnite and start doing some more mainstream stuff. That's why you're going to see me on Fortnite for, like, the next month. I'm going to be playing it a bit more. I'm going to be playing with a content creator friend I met who's kind of like... what's the word I'm looking for? He's getting me in there. He knows a lot of people, and I feel like he's someone who can help me out. I'm kind of helping each other out, so... love my vibes. That's a cool person. Very new to the channel. Most of y'all didn't meet him, but you'll meet him tomorrow if y'all hang out tomorrow. Is a lot of my agenda. We're getting into VR content, everybody. I got a VR headset. Just got it a couple days ago. Shout outs to Love My Vibes, who actually gave me the headset. I'm really into VR, huge passion for it. Honestly, I have dreams about playing Spellbreak in VR. I'm gonna be honest, sir, but I have dreams about playing this game in virtual reality. Is that weird? But I swear, I have dreams about it. I had a dream about it literally a couple days ago. That us playing Spellbreak in virtual reality. Like, how ridiculously cool would that be? Let's be honest, everybody. It'd be insanely cool. But off topic on topic. Like, you know what I'm saying, everybody? Like, we can all dream. But, yeah, I'm gonna get into VR. It feels really fresh and new, and it kind of gives me that magic that Spellbreak gave me, where it's something so new and fresh and just, like, people aren't really looking at. Like, nobody's really looking at VR stuff right now. There's a couple decent games. It's like Xbox 360 type of graphics, I'm gonna be honest. But, like, they're kind of cooking over there, and I feel like it's only gonna get better. So I want to get into it, because it just seems something fun and new to do. I've played every single video game that basically exists. I'm joking, but I'm serious. At least out of the popular mainstream, this, that, multiplayer, player versus player. I played literally everything. Certain games resonated with me, but only the hidden gems like Spellbreak and like My Hero and a couple other games really like kind of hit the mark. Yeah, I really like Naraka a little bit. If I was more into the melee combat, I would have really liked Naraka, but I really wasn't about the melee. I just loved the movement and some of the mechanics. I mean, certain things didn't click over there, but that was another niche game I really liked. But, you know what I mean? I'd just be all over the place there. I've been looking for something. But the reality is, I've always kind of had it. Spellbreak's here. It's kind of gone. It's what I'm familiar with, and it's how I look at every game going forward. And I play My Hero with the Spellbreak vision, freaking Spellbreak goggles. And it's the same thing with Rivals, but a little different. I went into Rivals with a little bit of a different mindset. But Spellbreak still be taking over. Let's be honest, everybody. In every single video game I played post Spellbreak, I'm carried by my Spellbreak fundies. I'm like hard carried. Hard carried. And then I have to adapt to whatever that game state is. That's the only reason why I'm anything decent in Ultra Rumble. And I still feel like I'm nowhere near how good I am at this game as I was in Ultra Rumble. it's just a knowledge, time, practice. Oh, off topic on topic here. And Marvel Rivals, I'm gonna go through a similar trial and tribulations. Like I really understand the game as of right now on a pretty competent level, but not really. I only understand it through like 1 or 2 characters on a deeper level, and I have a lot to learn over there. There's a lot of Overwatch fundamentals and that type of team play dynamics I don't know too much about that I have to learn on the fly or adjust to and figure out. So it's gonna be a tough journey over there, but I'm ready for it. We did really good in the last couple tests. I'm ready for it. Spellbreak and Baldur's Gate 3 are your most loved games. Yeah, Spellbreak, in terms of most loved, Spellbreak's definitely my most loved game. And then second place, yeah, I could say it's My Hero, but not really. My Hero's like 3rd or 4th. I'm gonna be honest, everybody. I feel like I'm not gonna say what 2nd or 3rd is. I just feel like there's something else there. I just can't, I really did love Super Smash Bros. Brawl, everybody. I was really into that, and I got deep into that game state. I would say maybe that was my 2nd favorite game of all time. And then I would say Halo 2 would be my 3rd. And then like Marvel Rivals and My Hero. I would say I'd say it's like that right now, if you want me to be honest. Honestly, maybe even My Hero over Rivals in terms of like sheer gameplay love. Yeah. I would probably put it like that. Nothing against Rivals. I love Rivals. It's gonna be really fun and really good. It's just I know game state wise, I like when My Hero's doing just a little bit more in terms of the action combat aspects. Jump, melee, momentum, and this and that. But Marvel Rivals still has a lot going on, everybody. And there's still a lot that I need to learn about it. Just why, it's hard to really rank something that hasn't even came out yet. But, yeah, everybody. That's pretty much it for me. Really good stream. Almost 9 hours. That's actually insane. I only expected this to be like a 4, maybe 5, 6. We ended up really chilling. I had a really good time with this tonight. I don't do that many long streams anymore. It's really hard on me. You can tell throughout this stream, I kept doing bathroom breaks and drinking gallons of water. It feels like my throat be getting really dry. I'd be talking so much lately. That's why I kind of slowed down the streams a little bit. And the streams will be spotty for about the next month. I'm going to be trying to pop on when I can. I'm going to do another stream tomorrow, Fortnite. I might slow up a little bit on Sunday. Maybe we'll pop on in the nighttime and do something. We got VR streams coming in like a week or 2. I want to say like a week or 2 I'm going to be starting them up. Maybe longer, because I might not start them until I fix my setup. Because one of my controllers is kind of broken. You just missed Spellbreak? Well, there's a 9-hour VOD for you. You can also check the whole VOD out on YouTube, because I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously right now. We've been getting the YouTube fart started, and I appreciate everybody coming through on that side. And still kind of super startup. I believe it's the 9th stream we've ever done on YouTube. It's alright. We're doing alright with it. We did really nice on Twitch tonight. I appreciate y'all. And I'll make sure I do another Spellbreak thing before Marvel Rivals. Probably gonna do, yeah, something in a couple weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, maybe a little longer, like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm gonna try to aim for do something. And that this next week or so, we're gonna kind of lock in on some Fortnite and maybe some variety. Probably just Fortnite. And I'm not gonna be streaming a crap ton, but I am gonna try to stream a decent amount. Like I'll stream tomorrow. Sunday might be a shorter stream, and Monday I might even skip. I have to call my doctors and stuff. Everybody, I have to handle some stuff. We'll see what's going on. Yeah. And for anybody who hasn't checked on me in a while, yeah, I'm working on my health. My health is better. Back in the summer, I had to go to the hospital. It's a long story short, but I had a really bad allergic reaction to pretty much like roach poison spray, like the spray that you spray to get rid of like roaches and like bad bugs and stuff, and air freshener. And I've like blacked out and like kind of almost died type of thing. Like it was really bad. And I went to the hospital, and I was all good, but in a way, I haven't been the same ever since. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. And that happened about 2 or 3 months ago, and I feel like I'm still kind of dealing with the after effects of what happened. Like, I be getting these weird head pains and stuff a lot, all the time, almost every day. You prefer me with this voice? Feels smooth? Yeah, some of you've never heard this voice, right? I upgraded to this voice a long time ago. It's crazy. At some people, this is how they've always known me. When I tell them I used to sound like a squid or I used to sound like a little kid, they have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, they really got to go look at the VODs. Like, you know, we really did grow up, everybody. I grew up, and maybe even in the future I'll have an even different voice and I'll be a little more mature. But I actually really like this voice. This is how I sound in my head, which is why I picked it. So, I kind of wish I always sounded like this. I don't really talk to people IRL. You know, I would just be home. Yeah, everybody, really great stream. That pretty much concludes everything, everybody. Make sure you follow my socials to keep tabs on me. And I be posting pretty regularly on Twitter. I'm very active on Twitter. I also post everywhere else. I'll post like TikToks and stuff when I'm about to go live, or you know, the day that I'm gonna stream, I'll post something earlier in the day and then get on around 9 o'clock or so. Yeah, my schedule's like this, everybody, if anyone is really curious. It's basically something like that. I don't know if I'm gonna get on at 5 tomorrow, to be honest. This is a little outdated, actually, the schedule. Let me see if I can change it for y'all really quick, if you won't mind. I actually don't think I have it on hand, so don't worry about it. But the schedule basically looks like that. Except Saturdays, I usually get on at 9. I might get on earlier tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll get on at some point tomorrow. We'll be doing a collab type of stream, I believe. I gotta make sure and confirm that. But I already asked him. He said he's down to play and stuff, so I'll see what's up. And then we're just gonna kind of make stuff up as we go throughout the week, everybody. We're gonna make stuff up a little bit. Yeah, I love and appreciate y'all. And I kind of miss doing stuff like this. You know, My Hero, I met a lot of new people over there, and it helped me grow up a little bit and really learn. At the same time, I kind of miss the type of interactions I had in Spellbreak. I feel like aiming to be such a content creator over there kind of made me too much of a meme, and I feel like certain people treat me kind of funky because of it. And in a way, it makes me underperform. I feel like I perform worse because I'm trying to perform better to prove myself, even though I have nothing to prove. But that's a mental battle with me over there. That's the mental battle with me over there. Because I know I could be doing a lot better than how I am doing. But well, shoulda, woulda, coulda, everybody. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Probably gonna raid somebody in a little bit. I think I found somebody good to raid for a really cool, another hidden gem game that I really, really like. Honestly, kind of in a similar spot to how Spellbreak is. In terms of, like, nobody's ever heard of it, and it's a really cool-ass game. This is a really cool freaking game I'm about to raid y'all into. Basically, like, Paper Mario Genshin. Freaking Valorant Overwatch. That's the best way to describe what I'm about to send y'all over to. It's a friend from My Hero. Yeah, everybody, I'm about to dip out. Make sure you join the Discord. Yeah, everything's all there. Make sure you join the Elefrac for anybody that didn't join in yet. There's a link one more time. Join their Discord. You can join the community there and do a bunch of stuff. Because I'm not going to be doing a whole lot with this game. I'm really busy. I got a lot on my agenda. It's about to get really crazy for me in December. I already know I'm going to be doing stuff with Marvel and stuff. You know, we're part of the program and stuff over there. I'm going to try to get more involved with some of the official activities too. I really want to try to see if I can commentate, like even like one of the like console tournaments or something, because they offered me to do it, and then a communication error happened, and then they never got back to me, type of thing. Like they sent me the email and everything to do it, and then like the ball kind of got dropped a little bit there. So hopefully I can get in there, because I feel like I can do a lot, and that'll be more you know, more exposure and just more influence and also more impact on the game. I want to be part of the game's growth and just part of like all the action, everybody. There's a lot to look forward to, honestly, everybody. And I hope it all works out to a point to where I can build a nice big community again where we can, you know, do what I do best, you know, just go play really cool third-person movement shooters and stuff like that, some other shooters in VR. And, you know, I can bring them back over to Spellbreak, bring them over to My Hero, and whatever other games I really want to try to show out, you know, showcase and all that. Because, you know, I love these games, and I also like trying out some new games, because I'm always on the prowl. I'm always trying to see what, you know, where's the gaming industry going? Where are we going to go next? We don't really know, everybody. It's kind of a mystery. But, you know, every day at a time, you know, things shift and evolve. And it's only a matter of time before all these games that we're talking about right now kind of different. I'll say different. Things are going to change, but maybe not as much as you expect. You know, who's to say Fortnite and all these games, you know, fall off? I don't think they're gonna. I think they're gonna continue to evolve, and it's more so the gaming industry has to evolve around it. And more on that on a later date in a YouTube video, everybody. Got a couple of YouTube videos cooking. Alright. Try to make it the 9 hours, but it's 6 in the morning, everybody. Here's the raid. I'm gonna raid over my friend McCoy, everybody. This was a notable My Hero Ultra Rumble player. They were like the best Ochako in Season 1. They're really good at this. It's like a Chinese, like, Genshin Impact graphics looking, like, Paper Mario mechanics. Like, you have these dodges and glides, and you can, like, wall climb by going 2D into the wall. It's, like, the coolest mechanic I've honestly ever seen. The game is really unheard of. It's called Stranova. Right now, it's only on the Chinese version, I believe. I think he's playing on the Chinese servers right now, because it's out in China already, but there's like a new global version. It's going to be coming sometime soon. And honestly, nobody has heard of this freaking game. Like, it's really a really niche title, just like Spellbreak. And I feel like it deserves some attention. So I'm going to pass it over to my friend here, because I like this game. This is another really cool one that I didn't put nearly as much time as like Spellbreak or My Hero into, and that's because I kind of see its fate. And, you know, I don't know if I can really change it, but what I can do is show people the game. And tell your friends about it. Tell them you saw this really freaking cool random game you've never seen before. That's about it, everybody. Much love. Keep an eye on the socials, and I'll try to come back. 2 to 3 weeks, you'll see a random Spellbreak stream. I'll do one. And we'll try to do a little community event thing. I'll figure it out. Spellbreakers, Oath Keepers. I'll see you all next time. Much love. Have a great night. Bye-bye.